The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Listen here, this is a fact of life. I be rapping like Nat Turner came back to life. Grab Donald Trump by the pussy, he ain't acting right. I never run from a conflict, I be glad to fight. It's a very cold world that we live in. Somebody please tell Elizabeth you're not an Indian. You just trying to con them people to get the benefit. Just another immigrant, stealing from the Indians. That's some punk ass shit and that's too lame. Now we finna step over to Andrew Yang. And you a sucker, you could never speak for black folks. Fake ass pandering, trying to get the black vote. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You know your boy be high off sativa. Kamala wasn't popping, so we said bye, Felicia. She ain't had a right policy. We ain't trying to meet her. Y'all can take Biden too. Bye. We don't need her. We don't need Roland Martin or that coon out Sharpton. Didn't need Cory Booker from the start, man. I don't fuck with police and no snitch. You know I'm coming with the heat when I spit it. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. If you ever go to court and this is your luck, try not to get fucked by Benjamin Crump. I know it's hard. You and all go is hard. But who the fuck is Amy Cloak? Put her picture up on the bullseye and start throwing darts. People cut our organs out our bodies, that's a stolen heart. They can't save us from the flood like Noah's Ark. Black lives always matter, we finna go for ours. So then we savages, we don't need to pot the piss. Mike Bloomberg is sub thick with that stop and frisk. Bitch, you ain't speaking for us, we don't know you. Bernie Sanders, and get your funky ass on too. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me.
I'm talking about Shannon going crazy. People going crazy in them motherfuckers. Run that shit back, man.
But it means nothing. Nothing. About a woman on the day. Man made the car. Carry the heavy load. Man made the electrolyte to kick us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water. Like the 7-millimeter. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy. Make them happy because man makes them strong. But after man make everything we can, do you know that man makes money? To buy from other men. This is a man's world.
Black family, greetings. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Shannon, and we should be joined here shortly with our other host, Lady Che, and our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankori, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, which I'm the co-executive producer and co-host of. And on this season 4, episode 41, part 3 of the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several things we didn't get to in part 1 and part 2. And the first one is Beyonce accused of cultural appropriation. Foreign nurse caught swinging a broom at an elderly patient in a nursing home. African American woman says she would be a proud FBA if FBAs weren't so xenophobic. I literally just had a whole conference call about this. And then a white man says Black Americans don't deserve reparations because picking cotton was easy. Reparations is it justice or revenge? Charleston white crashes out on Tariq Nasheed, and Dr. Umar says fuck Tariq Nasheed. Then we got Bite in Secret. Where are the 320,000 missing migrant children? Honduran President Castro threatens U.S. if they deport her citizens. U.S. spends $30 billion in a day in Honduras. Shannon Sharpe speaks out on Skip Bayless. Joy Taylor lawsuit in our Unhoused neighbor news and our illegal migrant news. So those are the topics. Hopefully Shabaka will be joining us here shortly. So I'm going to hop right into it. And that is with the Beyonce supposedly appropriating her own genre. And this is why those in the diaspora are having such a huge problem with us delineating, because we're not on this. Whatever we create is everybody else's property. No, them days are over, and they just don't seem to understand that. So we're gonna have to keep letting them know what that is and why we're doing what we're doing. Because enough is enough of this shit. So where is it? So this is Torian. Shout out to Torian Rain Reloaded.
First of many lives to come, as y'all already know. But shout out to each and every person. Remain safe. I do want to start off by saying, before we get started with this, condolences to the people that did lose their lives in that very tragic and unfortunate attack down there in New Orleans. All they were out there doing was trying to have a good time and bring in the new year just like everybody else, and they had to be met with that foolishness right now that unfortunately is still continuing to unfold. I do plan on going live about that probably at a later date, but I want to wait for more stuff to come out because it's still a developing story. The only thing that they have so far, of course, is the actual incident itself, and they do have the person in custody who did it. But one other thing I heard is that they believe that he did not work alone. They believe there probably could have been others involved. So I want to wait until that happens. So if I do speak on it, it probably won't be until like next week sometime. But because I want to wait until some more stuff comes out. But definitely offer my condolences to the people down there. But today, as y'all can see, and if y'all was around when I was doing my live last week, or now last year, if you want to call it that, I said that the first live I was going to do was talking about the Beyonce halftime performance that she did at the Christmas NFL game that was hosted on Netflix. But before we get into all of that, let me acknowledge the people who are here so far. We have Copper D, just Another Woman, Ellie Hopkins, Dimple Face, Miss Nisi, Rokumuro, Janesta, Judah, Reparations 7A Part 2, Tyson Jackson, Breeze Omega, Anita Harrell, Paradigm T101, Don P, Gina, Anita, I think I already acknowledged Anita, Barbara Johnson, Nightfall Drop, the My Voice channel, Tawana Cook. Let's see, a Church, Truth Be Told, Cully, PD That Remains, and that is it so far. But shout out to each and every one of you. So let's start off with the, I guess you can say, the good side of the to this stream. Let me start off by sharing my screen right quick. So the ratings are in. The ratings are in as it pertains to Beyonce's halftime performance during the Christmas halftime show for the NFL. And shout out to Hacksign for the $2 super chat. So according to ratings that came in, and this article was posted December 29th on Hot 97, it says Beyonce's NFL halftime show scores 27 million viewers. Now, that's just for the people that tuned in to watch her performance and then they didn't watch anything else. That means they didn't even watch the game or anything after her performance. And I believe her performance was like 13 minutes long or somewhere around that region. And then once it was over, and Blackbird, which features several up-and-coming Black female country artists, Brittany Spencer, Raina Roberts, Tanner Adele, Tierra Kennedy. Unsurprisingly, the singer also brought them out to perform by her side. Tipsy singer Shabuzi also made an appearance during the halftime show. However, one of the most touching moments happened when the singer's eldest daughter, Blue Ivy, danced alongside her. And that's one thing that I did notice is when, if anyone saw the performance, of course, everyone was cheering and clapping for Beyonce. But when people saw her daughter out there on the field dancing with her, if y'all listen, the crowd got even louder. They like this. They like this little girl, who, by the way, has some height to her because she is like standing. If you look at this picture, her and Beyonce both have heels on, and she's like her height now. So she's gonna be pretty tall. She's gonna be pretty tall for a girl. I'll put it that way. It says Beyonce crowned Billboard's greatest pop star of the 21st century. And that's another thing that they was pissed about because they felt that it should have been Taylor Swift. I remember that. They was mad about that. It said in other news, Billboard recently named Beyonce the greatest pop star of the 21st century. The outlet said the ranking was based on her full 25 years of influence, evolution, and impact. From her work with Destiny's Child to her successful solo career, Beyonce has more than proven herself. The reasons why Beyonce captured the top spot of our list were beyond numerous, ranging from her 25 years of timeless albums and singles to her incalculable industry impact and influence on other artists to her peerless raw talents as a singer and a performer. Few artists this period can match her in any of the most critical basic categories of pop stardom, commercial success, in music with her one-of-a-kind style. So there's that part right there. So you can see it says Beyonce had 20. I had to go look that up myself. Million viewers, live viewers. So Beyonce's almost 15-minute performance did better than the game itself. It outpaced it by 3 million. Now, mind you, the game is spanning about 3+ hours, by about 4 hours. So I just wanted to throw that part out there. Now that we've gotten the good light part out of the way, let's get into the nonsense. And this is before we get to the part about them saying she culturally appropriated anything, because it was one other thing that people was quote unquote upset about. So look at this one right here. Beyonce infuriates NFL fans with banned hand gesture during halftime performance. Where is the flag? That's what they were asking. Where is the flag?
Greetings,
Hey, what's going on? Okay, can you hear me?
So I just got to the first topic.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. And
yeah,
go ahead.
I just got to the first topic, Shabaka, which is Beyonce is accused of cultural appropriation.
How she's doing cultural misappropriation when the whole time that we've been here, this goddamn country didn't do nothing but steal our culture and claim it as their own. Please help, for I'm ignorant.
Some people say we don't have no culture. I strongly disagree with that. But yeah, they think that our culture is community property, and everybody can have access to it and have full reign in. And we're not allowing that. We're gatekeeping our culture, and we're starting with our music. So Beyonce is gatekeeping country music. That is originally a foundational Black American descendants of American child slavery freedmen genre of music. And they like to make us forget about that, but no, we're not going to forget about that. And we're going to gatekeep that along with the other genres, including hip-hop. So that's what this topic is about, Shabaka. And then we got several other topics after that. You missed it, so let me run those down now before we go any further.
Okay, and I want to crumb bomb on the Elvis Presley too, the counterman, you know, what they're saying in regard to Beyonce.
Well, rock and roll, that's another one of our genres. I mean, all of the music basically in this country outside of polka.
Well, I'm going to tell you something, man. Many years ago,
hold on, I got to get to this. So this is the first topic. Then the next topic is foreign nurse caught swinging a broom at elderly patient in a nursing home. Then African American woman says she would be a proud FBA if FBAs weren't so xenophobic. And I strongly disagree with that notion that we're somehow xenophobic when we literally made a pathway for those in the diaspora to be able to come here. Then we got white man says Black Americans don't deserve reparations because picking cotton was easy, as if that was the only thing.
Well, I want to say to that white man, and I wanted to make it be known, bring your white ass out here to Las Vegas so I could put my foot in your ass.
Right. And
fuck that son of a bitch.
I know, Shabaka. I feel you on that. And then we got reparations. Is it justice or revenge? And then we got Charleston White crashes out on Tariq Nasheed, and Dr. Umar says, fuck Tariq Nasheed. Then we got Biden's secret. Where are the 320,000 missing migrant children? Then we got Honduras President Castro threatens U.S. if we, in the U.S., deport her citizens. And then U.S. spends $30 million a day in Honduras. Shannon Sharpe on Skip Bayless. Skip Bayless just got SA charge allegation, and then Joy Taylor had a lawsuit from Fox News, I believe, and then we got Unhoused Neighbor News and Legal Migrant News.
Okay. So I'm gonna go with you with one of the stories. All right, then I'm gonna take a break for a minute because I'm getting close to the end of the data. So I already got a data card, right? Okay. Also, too, we are inviting everybody tomorrow night on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhances, because in 6 days, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhance is going to be history. So we're trying to save it. Also, too, I recommend Brother Paris, if you want to cuss out Joe Gibson on his last few shows as well, too, do it. Give him the business, but I'm not going to entertain Pianki whatsoever, because I got to keep my stress level down. You know what I mean? No time for idiots. You know what I mean? Okay. All righty. So proceed with our first story.
I saw the flag in a few spots during that performance, so I don't know where they were or were not looking. Not everyone enjoyed Beyonce's Christmas Day halftime performance. All eyes were on the superstar, age 43, when she hit the field at NRG Stadium in Houston on Wednesday during a break in the NFL game where the home team Texans battled the Baltimore Ravens. Shining in a white bodysuit, chaps, and cowboy hat, Beyonce performed several hits from her Cowboy Carter album alongside Post Malone and Shabuzi, but when she made a particular move, viewers at home lost their cool. They lost their cool the minute that she dropped that country album. Let's be real here. Last year when she dropped that country album, we over here already knew what the backlash was going to be before the backlash actually kicked up dust. While wrapping up her set singing Texas Hold'em, the singer was lifted above the field on a platform and made the finger gun gesture with her left hand. At the same time, a banner reading "Bang" was released under the platform. The National Football League bans the gun gesture, which results in a 15-yard penalty for any player per Daily Mail. Let me read that part again, because now I'm sitting here with my hand in my hand. The National Football League bans the gun gesture, which results in a 15-yard penalty for any offending player. Does Beyonce look like she plays in the NFL? Was she playing that day? No, she was performing. So that rule would not apply to her. See, and somebody said it earlier in the chat. I didn't read the comments, but they said, and I think they were referring to this. They said if they can't find something wrong with it that's actually wrong, they'll make something up. The hand gesture is banned for the players. She's not a player. She's not on any of those teams. She was performing. That's why she wasn't chastised for it by the NFL or Roger Goodell. Company who unloaded their grief media, one stating, "Is the NFL going to fine Beyonce for finger guns?" One angry watcher shared on X, formerly Twitter. Someone else said, "I was thinking the same thing. How many players were fined for that?" Again, the policy, the rule is for, this is exactly why many of them are crashing out on Twitter right now about losing their blue check marks. Because y'all don't read the terms of service or the community guidelines. That's exactly why y'all wrapped up in the stuff you in right now. Y'all don't know rules. You don't read. It said that it's banned for the players. This woman is not playing on any team. What is so hard for you to understand? Let's see what someone else said. Someone said, "Where is the flag on Beyonce's fingers for the guns. Well, my thing is this: if Beyonce had some American flag tape or whatever this person is talking about on her fingers, would y'all have even said anything?
I mean, why should she have an American flag anyway?
Someone says, still not sold on Beyonce as a just threw a cowboy hat on. It's also hilarious that the reach out to the NFL for comment. And if they did comment, they're going to say the same thing I just said. It's for the players.
Because she's an American and she's American artist.
Okay, I'm not going to read the rest of that because the rest of it doesn't apply to what we're talking about.
What's she supposed to have?
Okay. Well, the only thing I could say about that is
right
this:
here. Name is Vince Layman, and I'm just looking at the bio. The bio says MAGA 2024, ex-con deplorable. That's literally what it says in their bio. Hashtag MAGA 2024, all lives matter, blue lives matter, Biden not my president, resist 46, ultra MAGA. That should tell you all you need to know right there, just based on what they decided to greet people with when you go to their page. So they wrote, am I the only one who thinks Beyonce is the most overrated performer on earth? Now, I have seen and come across some people that said they're not big fans of Beyonce. I have some people right there in the chat who will say the same thing. But understand this. When you have people like this Vince Layman say what he says, and after I just read his bio, and when he says he believes Beyonce is the most overrated performer on earth, understand the tone in which he's saying it versus the tone and how someone maybe in the chat will say it is very different. It's very different. And shout out to Roslyn for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate it. Let's read some of the responses that people left. Someone said, when a man hates on a woman, it means he's intimidated. Congratulations, Beyonce, on a great performance.
That's not necessarily true, Dr. Johnson.
Someone else said, white people thinking country comes from them is like white people thinking they're native to America. Oxymoron, shaking my head. Someone else said, when that is a form of music that Black Americans created. Like I said, they have to find something to be mad at, and they'll just start throwing things out there like what you just saw and heard me read. Someone said, what's the issue? Dancing is tight, vocals sound very good. There are a few backing tracks, but most popular music artists use those these days, and the lead vocals don't sound drowned out. What exactly are you looking for? They're looking for something to nitpick. Someone else says, so they think she's a country star because she puts on some boots and a cowboy hat and makes up some kind of line dance. That's no country music either. Well, the thing is, the woman said she wasn't a country artist. She even said that this album wasn't even a country album. Someone says, whether you're part of the Beehive or not, her impact on music and culture is undeniable. Someone else says, no, her performance was flawless, but MAGAs are upset because she dared to wear a cowboy hat, even though she's from Houston and sings music Black people created. Look it up. Someone else says, I think she insulted all the real country music stars who actually work at their craft. It's okay, her and the hubby are leaving soon as Diddy news slowly comes to light. Now that's the thing right there. See how they managed to bring up Jay-Z and the whole Diddy situation into this, where that was not even the topic of discussion. That's actually why I had to start reading the New York Post article, because as I was scrolling down, they started Beyonce's married to Jay-Z into it, where it, hold on. But this post right here was the one I really wanted to get into. And how ironic that the person who reposted the video and commentary from the screen you just saw. So we just saw this Vince Layman person and went through his comments. The person who reposted it is Anthony Cumia. Now, if y'all don't remember Anthony Cumia, I actually talked about him about 2 years ago. I was going to say last year, but I remember it's 2025 now. So it's about 2 years ago. And this man had a lot of anti-Black things to say recently at the time and over the years, and he got put on blast about it. But Anthony said, this is the ultimate quote unquote cultural appropriation. Beyonce stinks. Her criminal husband, and their entire Hollywood ilk need to be exposed and dispatched. Because see, the thing is, that's why when people say about the whole thing with Jay-Z, when they kept saying, oh, Jay-Z's next, Jay-Z's next, they want Jay-Z to be next, not only because they're tired of him, but they're tired of his wife. So they figure if Jay-Z is out the paint, then by default, because she's married to him, she will be gone too. They're tired of her name always being brought up and mentioned. Like I read before, biggest pop stars of the 21st century. Number one.
Okay, looking like we're having a problem here. Brother Che, you still there? Okay, Brother Che, you still there?
Stupid.
Yeah. Man, is that a picture of the ponies up there, man? Man.
What is this woman talking about? It's funny because people who worked with her on her album got separate nominations for their own music, but not any collaborations that they did with her. They wanted to make sure for a fact that she was not going to be nominated. They still remember that performance she did with the Dixie Chicks a few years ago. They ain't forget that. I tend to believe that's another reason why they didn't want her to be nominated, but also because they already knew her, just her being there would have drove the ratings up. But see what I tell you, Dub S doesn't care about, a lot of times when it comes to Black people, they don't care about money. It's about maintaining that status quo. They will bite their own foot off just to make sure we don't have a leg up.
Well, the hatred is real. I've been saying that there for the last 9 years on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. The hatred is real. I think her performance at
at that halftime, I think that was her telling them to basically kiss her ass. And look at what you missed out on. Because they're wearing white to honor the Diddy white parties as well. So I guess, another troll, someone says Beyonce is so overrated and woke. Oh, there it is. I was wondering when that word was going to pop up. Beyonce is so overrated and woke. I never see her. Define it. Dan,
and they
define
can't
it.
even define it. They had a whole white woman write a book on it, and she couldn't even define it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Every time you type, Chewbacca, the computer, the devices are very sensitive. So the StreamYard.
Damn, boy, you can hear me typing?
Yes.
Wow.
Everything. So you gotta make sure you're on mute unless you're making a statement, because it catches everything, literally. And I've listened to the playbacks and I can hear like everything on the playback, including this horrible on my laptop. So I have to hold it a certain way so it doesn't make that sound.
Mm-hmm. Damn, boy, I see these motherfuckers, man, is getting very, very clandestine, man, of how they spying on people. I didn't know it was like that, man. Apologies,
Yeah, definitely like that. She about the lady chasing the block. She set up in live. They've been shadow banning.
Lady Chase says, been live for a minute, just leave me all alone. Nothing unusual. You got all the viewers. Anywho, I'll try to finish up.
Yeah, she don't understand. They've been shadow banning all the new black media platforms. So
right, that's about right. And then, of course, too, Brother Che, not deviating from it. Yeah, I just want to put it out there is that old cop Mala. Okay, she had certified the scam-lortorial votes of the scam election, certifying the regime to come back into power. So in the future, I will be referring to it as the regime. Yeah, sad.
Well, Chewbacca, we were leaving one regime and going to another. We act like it was so much better under the Democrats. We had to bring them.
No, man. No, we didn't do good under the Democrats. You're right about that, Brother Che. But at least with the dump, as in human shit. And I want to make this perfectly clear. Okay, is that at least his regime tells you blatantly what they're about. Whereas Hyde and Biden, let him and his son go smoke some dope together and fuck both of them. Because that bastard did come up there with that damn mass incarceration during Slick Willie's time. He sponsored the bill. Like you said, he sponsored all the crime bills since 1972 to get us more incarcerated.
Yep. Because God forbid he didn't want to integrate his children into a jungle.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah.
How many kids he got? 2 or 3? He lost.
Okay, he had 3. He lost 1.
Okay. So him and his 3 kids can live peacefully. But you and your kids, we gotta lock you up and throw away the key. We're not gonna treat you like a patient and put you in a safe crack house. No, we're not gonna do that. We are gonna lock you up and throw away the key. So it's a completely different approach.
Yeah, it is.
Theirs opposed to ours.
And then too, man, just like that stash that our man said there from SF, man, left up there in the Oval Office, man. Whose shit was that?
Shit, it might have been Kamala at this point. So for all we know, it could have been Biden shit, or Hunter shit, or any of them attached to them.
And why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised?
So we're going from one crook to another. That's it. One devil to another devil. That's it. But this does say, hey, now what?
Yeah.
Okay, Shabaka. Going on. I'm gonna play.
Yeah, it's just that, you know, with and also too, Brother Che, hot off the press, man, just came across my desk. Pierre Trudeau
like this is a mockery
of Canada has resigned.
It says they're trying to get more.
Yeah, I seen an article about that on Newsbreak earlier. I didn't get a chance to read it, but yeah, just so ironic. Right before the dump takes office, he resigns.
You see the convenience here.
Mm-hmm. But it's about 10 minutes left of this video, Shabaka.
All right. Okay, let's check it out. Okay.
More fans and followers. Now they want cowboys, cowgirls, and country folk. What they're mad at is because, well, here's the thing that, and I think I might have spoken about this, but in case I haven't, let me say it here. Another reason why they're mad at Beyonce for this album is not necessarily because it's her. Granted, yes, that's part of it, but it's not just because it's her. It's because by her doing this, she also helped to get other Black country artists who are actually in the genre of country music to be pushed out there on a more mainstream scale. That artist, Shabuzi, with that
What happened? What happened? We had technical difficulties.
That became one of the.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're having some technical difficulties here again out of our Denver studio, and it's not the management of Frontline Black News' fault. So we're putting it out there. Is that you know, with the regime coming in, you know, expect a lot of censorship. Okay.
No, expect the opposite, Shabaka. Expect the opposite.
What, of censorship?
Thank you for holding it down.
Yeah. So, yeah, so what it is, you know, people, when the regime takes over January the 20th, and then when all you
I gotta finish
dumpsters. Oh, yeah, please finish the clip, yeah.
Third album is going to be coming out with is going to be Rock Fire. Another, well, they want to talk. It says they're trying to get more fans and followers. Now they want cowboys, cowgirls, and country folk. What they're mad at is because, well, here's the thing that, and I think I might have spoken about this, but in case I haven't, let me say it here. Another reason why they're mad at Beyonce for this album is not necessarily because it's her. Granted, yes, that's part of it, but it's not just because it's her. It's because by her doing this, she also helped to get other Black country artists who are actually in the genre of country music to be pushed out there on a more mainstream scale. That artist, Shabuzi,
Okay, so once again, ladies and gentlemen, you know, we're having technical issues. Okay. So, you know, please stand by and get with us. You know, it's not our fault. Okay. It's the powers that be. You see. Yeah. The regime. Yeah, the regime.
That Tipsy song, that became one of the biggest.
Okay, all right. So we're having technical difficulties out of our Denver office. Okay, so we're holding it down here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Okay, and Brother Che was talking about Beyonce in regard to country and Western music. I'm gonna stay here until Brother Che returns. Okay, the fact of the matter is, you know, we gave the world country and Western music as well too. It is the white folks' version of the blues, is what it is. But then again, white folks are the blues. There's a song by the one and only Mr. B.B. King that I listened to in the mid-'70s called "Everybody Wants to Know Why I Sing the Blues."
Yeah, my grandma, she met B.B. King. He used to come to Denver a lot.
Oh, yeah. Did B.B. King have Lucille with her? You know who Lucille was, don't you?
His wife. I think so.
No, Lucille was his guitar.
Oh, the guitar. Yeah, of course.
He named
the guitar. He took the guitar everywhere he went.
Yeah, that's Lucille, you know?
Yeah, my grandma was pictured with him and Lucille. Back in
Did she get it autographed?
Yes, all that. My mom has all of that.
Yeah, seal it. That's a memento. Seal it.
Yeah.
Seal it. Encase it. Preserve it. You know what I'm saying?
That's another one of our art forms and genres we have to gatekeep. We have to go back and reclaim everything that is ours.
And then too, Brother Che, to give you more substance to your premise on that one there too, man, you're right. We have to gatekeep that, and then all them other people, man, who wants to use our intellectual property, use our creativity, they're going to have to start breaking some bread, man. You know what I'm saying? These bastards don't want to give up no reparations, then goddamn it, you know, they're going to have to pay some tariffs.
Yeah, right. So let me finish this clip, Shabaka, and then we can move to the next topic. Sorry, Lady Tay, they've been shadow banning all of us. Turning off the notifications. None of that, though. It's really a war.
Oh, yeah. Facebook, man. Yeah. Facebook, Brother Che, they just straight fucked us off because I'm on restriction until 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Oh, well, they been fucked us off. They took our pages down months ago, Shabaka. This is all happening with Democrats.
True that.
And all this stuff is happening.
And then the cold part about it is the only song that I was playing was Mama Africa, Miriam Makeba. And shout out there to the Outlaws. I spoke with them briefly today when they were on before the phone decided.
Appropriation like this is a mockery of decency.
Power down.
Oh, you did? You were able to call in? I was listening to that.
No, I didn't call in.
Our conference call.
Yeah, no, but what I did with them, you know, I what do you call that when you don't call in when you type in the comments? I commented on them. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And I told them the bad news. Yeah, and I told them the bad news about you know, the shit that we was having over here getting shadow banned, that we had a lot of internal conflicts going on here. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. And that there was due to because of you know, because they don't like black media, man. You know, Jay Dizzle was right. You know, they hate black media because we speak against the popular version of what is truth. So you see, so this is why when they talk about that U.S. Constitution of freedom of speech, take it and wipe your ass with it. They don't mean it. It was for them, not us.
Exactly.
Like I told old, and Sarge, and Sarge, and I don't care if Sarge hears this, Sarge, you out chasing ghosts to thinking that your black ass got some rights in this country.
like you said, we never petitioned the U.S. government
to be citizens.
It was
Yes, sir. That is correct. Yes, sir. And I think Brother Kwame Ture has said the so-called citizenship was a forced citizenship so they could tax us. Yes, sir, and steal our intellectual property. See? Because when we circumnavigated the globe, man, we took a lot of innovation with us. You see what I'm saying?
Cowgirls and country folk. What they're mad at is because, well, here's the thing that, and I think I might have spoken about this, but in case I haven't, let me say it here. Another reason why they're mad at Beyonce for this album is not necessarily because it's her. Granted, yes, that's part of it, but it's not just because it's her. It's because by her doing this, she also helped to get other Black country artists who are actually in the genre of country music to be pushed out there on a more mainstream scale. That artist Shabuzi with that Tipsy song, that became one of the biggest hits of 2024. And he first got exposed by being featured on Beyonce's album. That's where people first heard about him. But she also helped to put on the map other country artists that were not seen. And that was by design. So it really served two purposes. So that's another reason why they don't like this. Because you have all these PC individuals in country music, not one time were they trying to give the Black.
Okay, Brother Che, your telemetry, was impeded again, but they never gave a brother who was a country western star in the late 1960s or early 70s by the name of Charlie Pride.
Over there in that genre, a genre that Black people created.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're having technical difficulties again. Okay. So therefore, I'm holding it down out of our Las Vegas office until Brother Che comes back here on the StreamYard. And what it is that they're saying is that the airwaves are all crowded and all that. I'll tell you the main thing that crowds the airwaves is all this goddamn fucking advertisement. Every fucking time I turn on my goddamn cell phone, I got to look at some advertisement. Fuck their advertisement.
Out there on a more mainstream scale. That artist Shabuzi with that Tipsy song, that became one of the biggest hits of 2024. And he first got exposed by being featured on Beyonce's album. That's where people first heard about him. But she also helped to put on the map other country artists that were not seen. And that was by design. So it really served two purposes. So that's another reason why they don't like this. Because you have all these PC individuals in country music, not one time were they trying to give the Black artists over there in that genre, a genre that Black people created, a leg up, a feature, nothing.
Okay, Brother Che. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boy, they're giving us the business tonight.
And now that
Okay, Brother Che is fading in and out. Okay, all right. So therefore, what Umar Johnson is saying in regard to country music or country and Western music, as they call it, you have to remember when I use the term cowboy, they were referring to black men shortly after slavery. You see what I mean? But then the white folk refer to themselves as cattle men. You see the subliminal suggestion here, cowboy and cattle men. See, because one thing about the US of A, the good old US of A, they don't never want to give a black man the credit of being a man, but at the same goddamn token, they want us to sit up there and go die for this motherfucker.
This is what people with. Someone said, "What is with the blonde hair and the lighter skin? Ashamed of being black?" This entire performance was cringe. So glad I had the sound down really low. Well, guess what, John? You may have had the sound down really low, but you still contributed to the 27 million people who watched it. So the third album she's going to be coming out with is going to be rock inspired, another genre that black people created.
Facts.
I guess they're going to be upset about that too.
Let them be upset. Shit, fuck them.
Someone else says, imagine thinking this is art. This is what people in power want you to be impressed with. Someone said, what is with the blonde hair and the lighter skin? Ashamed of being black. This entire performance was cringe. So glad I.
Okay, Brother Che, we at a standstill, man. Okay, so once again, ladies and gentlemen, they keying in on us, and I'm gonna go up there and say it, is that I noticed that over the years we've been here at Shabaka's Black Experience, Enhanced Frontline Black News and what have you, they always have a problem of us doing our StreamYards and what have you, but it's very, very interesting that all this goddamn advertisement comes on this shit, and it's the fucking advertisement that's clogging up the damn what would you call it, internet waves or what have you. Say fuck advertisement. They say they're putting a bunch of shit up there that don't nobody wants, that clogs up your goddamn cell phones, that pilfers your personal information off of your laptops and what have you. You see what I mean? There's good benefits of it, and then you got side effects of it. And that's the side effects, that goddamn advertisement. And just like the gentleman, I forgot his name, who worked for Google, I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, somebody hit the chat room. I believe his name was Michael Yang. And he was saying is that they make so goddamn much money over there at Google and all this bullshit, they ought to be sending you, the general public, a residual check of $1,000 a month indefinitely. Because you paying for the laptop, you paying for the Wi-Fi, you pay, and they putting all that bullshit up there on your stuff that you're paying for. See, something not right, you see. And if I got my business knowledge together, I think that there will be something called antitrust. And by the way, soon to be former Vice President Kamala Harris, when your raggedy ass gets back to California, ma'am, you might want to do the people a favor and investigate that, because I'm sure your raggedy ass is probably going to run for office again, like maybe governor of California. And that's why I'm glad I'm no longer a registered voter, Mrs. Harris or Miss Harris or whatever what the hell your name is, you know. And by the way, Cop Mala, quit drinking. You look 20 years older than what you actually are, you know. That joy juice will do it to you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please check us out tomorrow night on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced at 6 p.m. Okay. I think we have an open mic. Okay. But most definitely call us at 516-418-5996. We would like to hear from everybody, you know, who contributed to the platform over the years. As you know, Blog Talk is shutting down. They want everybody to go over to Spreaker because the dude who owns Blog Talk has got his hands in Spreaker as well, too. So we need some donations real bad, real bad. I can't do it no more. You know. And we appreciate our well wishers over the years at Shabaka's Black Experience and Frontline Black News. We appreciate our haters as well, too. It's because when you called in with your hatred and cussing me out and calling me everything, you know, other than, you know, a black man in America or a human being for that matter, just simply proved our points even more so. Okay. And I think, what's his name? I forgot his name, made that classic line in a movie called You Can't Handle the Truth. I forgot the name of it. You know what I mean? So it is what it is, people. And we're waiting on Brother Paris, you know, to get us back in, you know, on the StreamYard. Okay. And I'm going to give him about 5 minutes. Okay. And it's just incredible, people. It's just incredible, you know, of how we try to do the right thing and things like that. And, but, you know, we had our haters out there, you know, simply because we don't indulge in self-hatred. And as you see, you know, by the avatar up there, reparations now. The reason why the reparations are owed is not a handout. It is a debt that is owed. Because what's the key word of reparations? Repair, damage. And what happened to our people here in the Americas, if not the whole Western Hemisphere, from Brazil to Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, Haiti, let's see, you know, the other islands of the Caribbean and what have you. You know, we built your nation called the United States. But white America, you don't want to come face to face with your hypocrisy. Not that we really give a good goddamn, which we don't, you say. And we're going to keep it up in your face. And you roly-poly Martins, ass scratchers, Tommy Sotomayers, and what have you out there, really feel very, very sorry for you. Because not only are you all a danger to all of us, you are mostly a danger to yourselves. And as the professor said, white supremacy always breaks its tools. Okay, so we're going to give Brother Paris, 5 more minutes. Okay, we saw a comment in there. Shabaka, hold it down. We got to restart my computer. Okay, so Brother Che is saying as he's doing a restart. Okay, his avatar came back on there. Put them ponies in the barn, man.
Broncos in the playoffs.
Well, yeah, well, we knew that'd get a response out of them.
Won the Super Bowl.
Man, you all ain't winning no Super Bowl, man. Y'all ain't winning those Super Bowl because I'm thinking, man, y'all gonna if y'all make it.
Super Bowl,
okay, well, y'all damn sure ain't beating Detroit if you make it that far. Okay, but you still got to get past the Queefs. You know what I mean? Raiders. I'm on strike against you, bums. Okay, but who are you playing in? Okay, wait a minute. Okay, when y'all play the first playoff game, are you traveling or are you hosting?
We're playing Buffalo.
You playing who?
Buffalo.
Oh, you all traveling to Buffalo. Well, hopefully a major blizzard to come through there, man, and shut you all down.
We used to playing in the snow. We get the most snow out of any major city in this country.
Well, hopefully the temperature will be 25 below zero. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a polar vortex come through.
Yeah, so hopefully that there will happen. They shut you down. Then the Bills going to play KC, in which they will lose. Wait a minute, hold it. I need to pull up my football records right here. Wait a minute.
Yeah, pull up the pictures. Why are you going out? Gonna move us to the next topic. Once I can find the I was gonna play. So, what are your thoughts on Beyonce gatekeeping country music?
Okay, well, country and Western music is ours. Okay. And I appreciate Ms. Knowles or Mrs. Z, I should say, okay, to give her proper respects. If
Ms.
she
Carter.
can make it happen, huh?
Miss Carter, Mrs. Carter.
Mrs. Carter. Jay-Z's real name is, well, his slave name is Carter. Brother Che. Okay. All right. I guess Brother Che is still in the restart phases of his computer. Okay. It's because, you know, they're monitoring everything that we're doing. Huh?
Sean, his name is Sean Carter. Jay-Z's government name is Sean Carter.
Okay. All righty. So I will refer to her as Mrs. Z then, is because we don't recognize the slave name of the rape and slave trading pedophile. Okay, it's because as you know with your slave names.
Hold on, Shabaka. That slave name links our lineage. Shows our lineage. Yes,
sir,
because like it or not, we are descendants of slaves who were enslaved in the southern United States. All 13 of those states. That is our homeland in regards to the past 500 years.
Sir, but I'm talking about our history, man, for the last 10 to 20,000 years. You know what I mean? But anyway, Brother Che.
Erase that,
huh?
They have gone out of their way to erase that.
What? The more reason for us to hold on to it, you see? Just because they're trying to erase it. Okay, see, the thing is, ladies and gentlemen, okay, you have to understand when Muhammad Ali was heavyweight champ, the main thing that kept his opponents off balance was his left jab plus his speed. Okay, that's why he was hated so much. You see what I mean? Now, I'm of the opinion that if you call yourself an American, then you might as well tell the slave traders who owned your family that you're still their nigga. I'm not nobody's nigga. And I respect Brother Paris on what he said. Well, you know, cultural appropriation, the culture that was forced on us, because, you know, that passage was very, very brutal. You see what I mean? Very brutal. The damn sharks used to follow the diaspora. Diaspora means, huh?
If you still calling yourself African, then you're enslaved by the Muslims because they also enslaved them. And they had a whole going on in Africa. They still have it going on right now in Mauritania, in Liberia, and several other African nations. They have
Well,
whole
that's the
African.
more reason. That is the more reason that we got to bring these 5 digits together and clench it in the fist to put them back in their place.
And that's what
And
we've been
say,
thinking
yeah, it's bad.
for years, Shabaka. But that has transpired because out of that 3 billion Africans, how many of them is really down to ride against racism and white supremacy? And no Pan African never give me an answer on that.
That's the neo-colonialist. You see, that's the neo-colonialist. This is why I praise President Museveni of what he told the Biden regime.
We've been Black Americans, descendants of American chattel slavery freedmen. That is our legal status in this country.
Sir. Okay. Whose legal status? Theirs or ours? You say? Because we ain't never, petitioned the U.S. government to be citizens here, sir. Okay. Although our people died in every damn war that this fucking country ever had since 1776.
Every single war this country has ever had, either in one.
And look how our people were treated when they came back from the wars, particularly when you look at a movie that made Denzel Washington a star called The Soldier Story.
Well, they had the Devil's Punch Bowl after World War
I. No, after the Civil War, you had the Devil's Punch Bowl. And then, of course, what they did to the Harlem Hellfighters after World War I. You see what I mean?
They lynched them too.
Oh, yes, sir. And then not to mention what happened to a lot of the black GIs that came back from World War II. I mean, look what they did with Isaac Woodard, man. Do you remember the story we did on Isaac Woodard?
Yeah, it's been a minute, Shabaka. But yeah.
Yeah, look what they did to Isaac Woodard. The man went to war for the country, man. And they blinded him because he had wanted to use the restroom. They blinded him. The sheriff took his nightstick and gouged out that man's eyes. The fucking sheriff.
Yep.
See? And that's another reason why the heavyweight champion said in 1967, if I'm going to die, I'm prepared to die fighting one of you motherfuckers. How come nobody took him up on this challenge? How come down there in Texas, all them white boys is up there calling that man every kind of nigga and all that, and he went up there and said that, and you could hear a pin drop in the room? Now, there are those who would say, well, he was the heavyweight champ. He's a bad man, which he was. So why didn't the white folks just sit there, shut the fuck up, and listen to why the man stated that he was a conscientious objector? And then as he stated, they wanted to send him over there to get killed. And then as he had stated that he is prepared to die fighting one of them if he's going to go die, but you could hear a pin drop in the room. Well, we've had one of our favorite critics, Sarge, well, he was the heavyweight champ. Then that's why they should have sat there and shut the fuck up and listened to what the man had to say. And keep in mind, Ali did not have to sacrifice his 3 years of his prime. Do you know how great Ali would have been, man, had he not would have had that interruption in his career? His prime years, 68, 69, 70, well, the majority of 1970 and half of 1967. You know what I'm saying? But that's the part they don't want us to talk about. Well, Shabaka, you're a goddamn black racist, you racist ass son of a bitch. You heard the shit, Brother Che, that they called in with. And then look at Patty Hearst, like I argued with Sarge. Patty Hearst participated in a bank robbery in San Francisco, and a person died in that bank robbery. And under California's kangaroo courts, if you are in the process of committing a felony and someone dies, you are automatically charged with murder one. Now, Jimmy Carter, they're getting ready to bury his ass, and he's been dead going on like 12 days now, and they still ain't put his ass in the ground, and of course, our condolences to the Carter family. But why did he pardon Patty Hearst? Yeah, Jimmy, pardon Patty Hearst. Yeah. Very interesting. So I should be off of suspension tomorrow, they said, at 9 o'clock in the morning.
They're always going to look after their people first.
Oh, yeah.
So why is it a problem when we...
Well, see, that's just it, though, Brother Che.
Just...
I mean... And we need to do a special on Frontline Black News. Okay, Cracknetter 33. Is this Black Kitty Black section? Oh, yeah. There's Shabaka, never mind. Hey, Cracker Netter 33. Go take a flying fuck through a rolling donut, okay? Do that. Oh, if they're just playing. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. Apologies. Cracknetter 33's apologies. The apologies, Cracknetter. Apologies. I retract my statement. This is what happens when you get old Cracknetter, you know what I'm saying? Your mind don't work as quick as it used to be. You know what I'm saying? Deep apologies. I bow down, sir. I bow down. Deep apologies. All right, right on, Cracknetter. Thank you, sir. And then to Cracknetter, if you feel like it, man, call in on our last few episodes of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. And I think we're going on tomorrow. Is it, Brother Che? Yeah, tomorrow night, 6 p.m. Cracknetter. Yeah, and I left it open mic. If you want to go in there and make modifications, feel free to do so. You know what I'm saying? And then we want to give them all the business. You know what I'm saying? So we can go out with a bang. And we got, Black family. You see what I'm saying? We are all we got. And what's the term you use, Brother Che? Delineation. Now, notice, people, when you look at mainstream media like these commercials and all this old bullshit, they always want to show you a white man with a black woman. Why is that? Okay, it's because what they want to do is that they never, ever wanted to give a black man the right of being a man. That's why they always call him a boy.
Before we start off, we'll say Happy New Year to you.
Meaning you will never grow. You will never be a man.
And then what happens, Brother Che, after you get about my age, they start calling them uncle. Like Uncle Ben, Uncle Tom, Uncle Remus. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, when you look at the systemic racism of the United States of America, right? And who is that brain dead politician, Brother Che? I always ask you this here all the time. I always forget this nothing burger woman that she thanks God for slavery, because if it wasn't for slavery, she would not have made it to the great US of A. She would be in Africa worshiping a tree. And the real name of the continent is Okibalan, and Brother Che is right, because Africanus was one of them, Europeans that named it. You see what I'm saying? So Alkebalan, Kush, you know what I'm saying? And I'm of the opinion.
It was just the northern part that he got credit for. He didn't name the whole continent. He just named a section of it, and they considered the Holy Grail, and he controlled all of it, or the name of it.
Well, just like what we read in Lerone Bennett Jr. earlier, you know what I'm saying, when we had the conference call, you see. And then I found some more other information in there that was more disturbing than that with Mr. Lerone Bennett, and may he rest in power. May John H. Johnson rest in power. His wife Eunice rest in power. That brought you Ebony Magazine or Johnson Publications, which brought you the Jet, Sepia, Ebony itself too, is because what that was, that there was a chronology of the events between 1945 up to about 2010, I think, you know, that chronologized our history as it unfolded in the Americas at that time. It went all the way from when Jackie Robinson, you know, broke off in the Major League Baseball. It went off into the 1950s, you know, with our cultural icons as Ruby Dee, Ozzie Davis, what have you, Cicely Tyson. Then it also had recorded the Black Empowerment era and the Civil Rights Movement as it unfolded. And then quite naturally, of course, I do believe they had 1, 2, 3 issues on Muhammad Ali, on which Muhammad Ali, when he regained the crown in the Congo, he put a challenge to Black men out there, which was take care of your families, do right by your children, and quit killing each other, Black family. Quit killing each other. Quit killing each other. Because when it boils down in the end, we're going to need each other. You see what I'm saying? Because guess what, Black family? These crackers are coming.
They already here.
And with the regime, with the regime taking over on January the 20th, you know, the regime, of course, is going to sanction this, turn blind eyes, you know. So make sure that when you travel at night, make sure you got somebody with you.
Right. And never leave home without your power tools. All right, so I got
exactly
what I'm looking for. So I'm gonna play that. So this is why that conference call, like I don't want to say too much, but that conference call is not getting it fully. I mean, Pops got to the ultimate goal, but there's more to unpack from that. African American woman, foreign nurse caught swinging a broom.
Okay, Brother Che. Okay, I think Brother Che, you know, having technical difficulties, you know, with this stuff and what it is, people on this internet was slowing down our platforms and stuff like that. There's all this fucking advertisement out there. You know, trying to, you know, put all these damn apps and bullshit out there that don't nobody want. Oh, there he is.
Really patient.
Okay, all right. So Brother Che is going to be coming on, back on. So what it is, Black family, is all this damn advertisement that's clogging up your cell phones, that's clogging up your laptops. And keep in mind, you pay money for this shit. And, you know, and they want to hit you with all this fucking advertisement. Fuck their advertisement. Check out Frontline Black News.
All that comes with the terms and conditions. People don't read the fine print before they accept.
Okay, well, like I told Sarge, Brother Che, in these kangaroo courts, if there was any type of justice, right, they'll pull a lot of them contracts up there is because it's too ambiguous. And any statute that is so ambiguous that it cannot be understood by the common person is not a statute.
So before StreamYard interrupted what I was saying, there's a lot to unpack from that conference call. Besides the ultimate goal, which Pops laid out, which I'm not gonna say on the air. But
Right. And then to show you the hypocrisy of this country, you know, like that old senile bastard Ronald Reagan, who made that sack of shit rest in piss.
Ultimately, sport that because all people know they're not, especially those outside of here. They're definitely not. Because if that was the case, they would have already overthrew their oppressors long ago. They didn't start doing their revolutions and stuff until after we started fighting and killing these crackers over here. So,
well, defending ourselves against them. I mean, let's look at Vernon Johns. Let's look at Robert Williams.
Yeah.
Let's look at Huey Newton. Let's look at Frederick Douglass. Let's look at Jack Johnson.
Yep. First world heavyweight champion of the world. Jack Johnson gave you the monkey wrench.
The real McCoy for the engine parts, the oil locomotives, how we build the Southern Pacific Railroad all the way from Atlanta, Georgia to Los Angeles, California. That's where you got the legend of John Henry from.
Yep. I've been working on the railroad. Long days. Just to take the smile away.
To you. We're glad you're joining us here in 2025. We have a video that, you know, if you put your family member in a nursing home, please check on them, because when you don't check on them, you know, things like what you're going to see in this video could possibly happen. So we have a director of nursing at a Crystal Lake Rehab and Nursing. She's the director. And this lady has been known to withhold medications from patients. She's been known to assault them, be verbally abusive to them. And they actually caught this on camera with this lady. Let's go ahead and check this out. Now, this was recorded to expose this lady and what she has been doing. It's also been turned into the police out there, and the police are saying they're doing an investigation. This is elder abuse completely. That's what that is. But, you know, this lady, as you heard, she has an accent, and she's a foreign nurse. Listen, maybe where she comes from, she could hit patients with a broom, but we can't do that, and we should not allow that here in the United States of America. The thing is, they say, oh, well, we need, you know, people in the healthcare system. We need to import people. But let me tell you something. Why can't you say, you know what? Hey, FBA young women, do you want to be a nurse? Do you want to work in healthcare and actually fund them to do it? A lot of these kids would actually do it if you fund them to do it. You know what I'm saying? My thing is, they don't want to give Americans the opportunity, or they say, well, the opportunities are out there. You got to go to this program, that program, that program. They actively go out and recruit foreign people to be in the medical field. Okay. They actually go out and do that. And just as much as you actively go out and recruit foreign people, you should be able to go out and actively recruit, you know, FBAs to be a part of the medical field. Now we do have a lot of FBAs in it, but we don't have enough doctors who are FBA. We don't have y'all gonna record her. Why didn't y'all step in to stop her? Wait, when the moment you saw her pick up brooms, you ain't about to do that. No. You're not doing that. Okay. Because if that man would have jumped on her and really hurt her, then y'all gonna say he wrong. But the first time she hit him with that broom and he would have snapped off, then y'all want to put charges on him. But no, nobody should be hitting nobody with no broom, no object, especially in a nursing home facility. No, that should not be going down whatsoever. I mean, that is utterly disgusting. That woman needs to be fired. She needs her license revoked, and she needs to go to jail. Period. Keep that mess, that swinging mess, whatever you're doing. If that is allowed in your homeland, keep that over there. We don't do that here. Please, brothers and sisters, check on your loved ones if they're in any kind of nursing home situation, because if people don't see nobody checking in on them, they'll do things like this to them.
Yeah, they will. That's a fact. That is a fact.
And elder abuse is real, Shabaka, and you're in that age range now where we have to be concerned about you, especially if you end up.
Oh yeah, well, like I said, I got me some tools. Gonna get some more tools. Yeah, but yeah, like the referee says, you know what I'm saying? And this shit is crazy. Man, what is this up here? Don't watch near your wife. Got a brother in chains right here. Is that one of them Becky's going up to him?
Nah. The tribe with the strangest traditions ever.
Now, who is this crew? But if it's not on our agenda, don't worry about it. Okay.
That's what that was. All right, Shabbat, that's on the foreign nurse swinging the broom at an elderly patient.
Elderly person in a nursing home. Her ass needs to go. And I posted it up on my wall, Brother Che. I hope you saw it, man, with Al Pacino and then Justice for All. That sick, crazy-ass broad deserves to go right straight to fucking jail on felony charges. No plea bargain. You don't abuse no elderly. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You got to be patient with them. And then also, too, these people who work with the elderly, they need to take them some type of classes to get some type of certification in there to see if they got the mindset to deal with it, because you're going to have some of them cuss at you, some of them spit on you, some of them can't eat properly, then of course body waste and stuff like that. But what it is, though, is that when you are given this type of care, or in some instances like what they did with Jimmy Carter, you're giving them end-of-life care, okay, to have them die with some type of dignity. And everybody has a right to die with some type of dignity in the form of humanity. You see what I mean? Because if you live long enough, you're going to get elderly. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now, if you suffer, God forbid, some type of major injury or tragedy and lose your faculties, you see what I'm saying? You're going to need some type of care, because although they don't think of us as people, as human, you'll say, see, that's the interesting thing about us as a family, Black family, is that all that what we have been through, okay, we have still showed some type of humanity. You see what I mean? Okay. And
right.
then
just FBA. That's why the distinction there, Shabbat, because the average Pan-African will be like, oh, this is just a black woman attacking another, or African attacking another African. No, this broad is from a whole foreign country. Is not used to dealing with us over here, and she thinks she can do whatever over here like she did back over there. And then, like you said, they needs to have some kind of training before they allow them into.
Even get this job, and then, and what do they call that, man? Aptitude test. Okay, well, okay, Brother Che, you applying for this job. Okay, how would you feel about the elderly person accidentally vomiting on you? How would you feel about the special needs person where you got to clean up body waste? You see what I'm saying?
My mom has done
stuff like that.
My mom's done work in the health field for like 20, almost 30 years, almost as long as I've been living. And she's worked in these facilities, and we've had several family members over the years that ended up in these facilities, and we had to check up on them every day, before they.
Oh, yes, sir.
Like my grandfather was in a nursing home before he died.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you got to check up on them. Don't forget about them. Do not forget about them. Let's say, because keep in mind, as they say, in African traditions or Cubanian traditions, okay, is that when an elder dies, a whole library goes with them. Because I was just sitting here reminiscing, looking at all the shit that I've lived through, okay, and then of course the generations after me, a lot of this knowledge they need. You see what I'm saying? Because as Dr. Wilson had stated,
you and the chairman got to do a book or something before y'all ultimately get there. Especially the chairman. The chairman is knocking on heaven's door quicker than you. But either way, we all have a checkout date. Some sooner, some later.
And it's an appointment, not being funny now. It's an appointment that you're not going to miss, and you're not going to be early, and you're not going to be late, but you will have this appointment, and you will not miss it.
That's one appointment.
So try to get all that you can. You know what I'm saying? Why you can is because it's essential for the next generations to have this knowledge. You see what I'm saying? Now, let's look at old Jimmy Carter, 100 years old. So Jimmy Carter grew up in the Jim Crow era down there in Georgia. He lived through World War II. He lived through the Korean conflict. He lived through segregation. He lived through Jim Crowism. He lived through the time of Frog Face. You see what I'm saying? And he was the governor of Georgia after Lester Maddox, who was an avid racist. But the only thing I can say about Lester Maddox, he was the one that signed a boxing license to allow Muhammad Ali to revitalize his career, is because when Ali came back and fought Quarry, it was in Atlanta, Georgia. It was 1970. Okay, it was 1970. And then, of course, he stopped Quarry and he went on and fought Oscar Bonavena, the Brahma Bull, in December of 1970. But in my opinion, is that I think Ali had fought Joe Frazier too soon. Ali should have had 5 more fights before he got in there with smoking Joe Frazier.
Okay.
In my opinion, yeah. Because Joe Frazier was great now. Joe Frazier was relentless. He stayed up in your face.
Yeah, he did. All right, Shabaka. Was that your final thoughts on this?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, so the next topic is African American, now FBA, DOAS Freeman, says that she would be a proud FBA if FBAs weren't so xenophobic. Now,
xenophobic against who?
Immigrants. That's what that means. It means a fear of strange things or unknown things or unknown objects.
Right.
That's the original meaning of it. But now it means you fear immigrants.
Okay. Well, as Dr. Anderson had stated, is that these immigrants is the new Kluxes.
Yeah, so us resisting against the invasion, we get labeled xenophobic.
Boy, this wordplay is something else. That's why they call it spelling, casting spells.
Exactly. Okay, so where is it? I don't know, I can't find this shit. We started the computer and I lost all my damn cue. I was just watching this video earlier too. Hold on, y'all. Okay, I found it.
Because the doormat is to be walked on. So I ran into another conversation they was having about tonight on the podcast, ladies and gentlemen. You know, while I was on the TikTok streets, I ran into another conversation they was having about, you know, Black Americans, also, you know, referring to FBA. Now, this woman is going to be the main woman we want to talk about. She's going to say what she takes issue with, you know, with the term.
Yeah, we got a freeze up, got a telemetry problem. Okay, I'm wondering if it's me running out of data. Brother Che, you still with us? Okay, folks, yeah, we got a glitch going on right here again. You know what I'm saying? And
just me and you think we're thinking the same thing. Just we have this opposite labels of what we're calling it.
You just got your decision, right? And I got mine. I understand though.
Yeah, and it's just like, and because you're into the foundational Black American stuff. I personally, as an African American, I don't like the divisiveness of it all. Like when some FBAs talk, not all, but it's too divisive for me to even consider identifying with. You know what I mean? It's very, very hard for me to identify with that because foundational Black American, yes, our people struggled, our people built up this country, right? But I don't like the divisiveness because Caribbeans also had a hand with building up America as well, right? They were literally being shipped from the Caribbean to the South as well. And the divisiveness and the xenophobia is what turns me off. If it wasn't that, I would be a proud FBA. But for right now, I'm a proud African American ethnically and racially. I'm a proud, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's no hate. It's no hate. It's just like the divisiveness for me.
Yeah. Okay.
So after listening to her, according to her, she'd rather be called an African American. And first of all, that's her prerogative. We live in a country that they say there's 100 different genders. So, I mean, for her to say that she like want to go by African American that doesn't hurt me at all. A Black American.
But I could tell that that Uncle Phil right here never been in Los Angeles. Yeah. He's never been in Los Angeles. Yeah. I don't know if he's been to Oakland. Okay, you got two windows open, Brother Che. Okay, he's got 2. Okay, now he's down to 1 window. Okay, so Brother Che is making adjustments in the. Okay, Brother Che.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, but you sound distant. Man, put them ponies in the barns, man.
He's a hater. He just mad this team ain't went nowhere.
No, the team need to be rebuilt. That's why I wrote up on it. Oh, there he is.
Positivity is your ethnic group or your nationality, and so will be your negativity, your crimes, and anything else. That's not hatred. That's not hatred at all. Minority, when you admit it, is not all, but it's an extreme minority of them. But politics is going to be people that's going to say things just, and it kind of turns her off. There are people, no matter what you believe, whether it's religion, whether it's whatever conversation you have, politics, it's going to be people that's going to say things just way out of pocket, way out of turn. But she admitted those people aren't the majority of FBAs. They are the minority. So why are you making a decision or being turned off by an extreme minority when you admitted it's not all, but it's an extreme minority of them? Now, what issues do she take with FBA? She takes issue with people saying in FBA, you're not going to dump the negativity of your group on us. When you become a doctor, when you become a lawyer, when you open up a business, when you do anything great, you give praise to your nationality or your particular ethnic group. But when you do something bad, you want to say he's black, she's black. And for us to say, no, you're not going to dump your negativity over here. If you want your positivity is your ethnic group or your nationality, and so will be your negativity, your crimes, and anything else. That's not hatred. That's not hatred at all. You say that, well, FBAs are xenophobic. Being a xenophobe is just having an extreme dislike and prejudice from people from other countries. Black Americans, FBAs, have welcomed everybody all over the world in this country. We have been the people that when they did deal with discrimination, who they come to? Us. No matter who they are, whether they Arab, Hispanic, whether they African, Caribbean, no matter who they are, Latino, they always come to us. Hey, black people. So no, we're not xenophobic, because if that's the case, nobody would even came toward us for help. When people from other countries start coming in here after the Civil Rights Act, benefiting off of what our ancestors fought and died for, we still welcome them with open arms. When the Asians couldn't go into the white neighborhoods and they had to go to the black neighborhoods to open up their businesses, some of them had to go live in the black neighborhoods. We as Black Americans didn't get banned together and run them out based off of people they being doing wrong by them folks. Man, come on, man, you good. We have never been quote unquote xenophobic. The only people who truly been xenophobes is the folks. They've been the xenophobes. They have been the ones that's prejudiced. They the ones that say, I don't want those Vietnamese over here. Just as they say, I don't want those blacks over here. I don't want those Latinos over here. I don't want those Arabs. So the true xenophobes have been the folks, not Black Americans. So if you're going to call Black Americans xenophobe, at least back that up with our documented history, how we have been the biggest welcoming group to all immigrant groups. We have. And we have stood up and put in work for immigrant groups. The only thing you're seeing now is that Black Americans have taken an inventory of what we have done for other groups. And we say, hey, well, hold on. Wait a minute. We did this. We welcomed them in. We've done this. And what we got out of it? It hasn't been reciprocal. They haven't helped us like we helped them. They haven't hired us for jobs. Shoot, some of them are actually killing us in their stores. You know what I'm saying? And they have stores, they ain't hiring us from the neighborhood.
Looking for a job, open up some goddamn businesses,
so
man,
FBAs
to
are saying
employ
is, no, it's not going to be no more one-sided benefits where we do it all and nobody has to do nothing in return.
For a job, you create you a job.
I agree with you, Shabaka, but you're misunderstanding what he's saying. He's talking about the Asians and how we welcome them in and we allow them to open shop in our neighborhoods, and they wouldn't offer us jobs. We weren't good enough to work there. That's what he's saying. They treated us like the Caucasoid has treated us in this country.
Yeah, go to Los Angeles, go to the West Coast. Yeah, that they would prove all that right there.
So that's what he's referring to. So you're misunderstanding what he's saying, but I'm gonna let the video continue.
No. What FBA is saying is that we have to make our culture exclusive and gatekeep our culture, no different than any other group gatekeeps their culture and make their culture exclusive. There's nothing xenophobic or hateful about any of that. How is that divisive to say you're not going to come in here and be disrespectful to the group of people that paved the way for you, but on your own, without the help of FBAs? And if you were so successful or whatever, you're so much smarter, you're so much better, then why you didn't do that in your homeland? That's all. What's wrong with answering that question? Well, that's xenophobic to ask that question. Why is that xenophobic? Because you come over here and you think you're better, but you didn't show how better you were in your homeland. Listen, there's a lot of great people in India right now who are great and smart people and innovating in India. They didn't have to come over here like They got people in China right now
them motherfuckers
innovating and really doing some innovation or technology in China. They didn't have to come over here to do it. So don't give me that you so much better, because the people who are the better people.
You can disagree with it all you want, Shabaka. The fact remains, these people will not treat us the same. It's not reciprocated. And we fought for them to be able to come over here. They weren't allowing any of these groups in this country like that at all until after.
Well, you did.
Fight.
Okay, you did.
Because we
did sure.
We had reinforcement. We had strength in numbers. But we didn't factor in they're not on code. A lot of them are not on code. They don't know who the enemy is. They think that.
Okay, brother Chet. To prove your point even further, that when the Nigerian was up there crumb bumming on the sister who was a diasporic African from the USA, where she had told him, she says, "Hey, you stupid motherfucker," which she was right about, is that if your black ass would have came over here to the United States in the early 1960s, they will beat the living dog shit out of your black ass if you try to sit there and beg for a cup of coffee at a lunch counter in Wilmington, North Carolina. And there was one person from the era who's my elder that had stated that when we sat at the lunch counters, we got the worst food, the worst coffee, whatever. What was preventing them crackers from pissing and shitting in it? And I'm saying that there to make the people sick, just to think about it. Shock value.
Right.
You sitting there at a lunch counter begging for a cup of coffee.
That's our problem right there. They see us, the Caucasoid, the white man, European, whatever you want to call them folks. They see us all as one big nigga. The problem is those in the diaspora, they pick and choose when they want to see us all as one big nigga. It's very methodical. And the only reason why they want to do with blackness is if they can get some kind of benefit from it. And like like
the broad who said she's just here to take. They
want to dump their trash on us, and that's that's a black problem, and no, that's y'all problem. Y'all deal with that. Y'all not gonna put all that shit on us.
Yeah, it's all part of
we're being divisive, we're being xenophobic. No, we just tired of y'all dumping y'all shit on us, especially after we to come over here to be reinforced to go against the savage, but y'all want to get along with the savage,
right?
So we
can't
see that as reinforcement. So you can't see that as strength in numbers. because you only have a select few that's actually about that action, about that life, and the rest of them is want to assimilate.
Yeah, neo-colonialists. Yeah, neo-colonialists, and then Ibrahim Traore of Burkina Faso, man. I think they got to him. I think they got to him, Brother Che, that I tell you in a private conversation, man, off of some recent information I came across. I think they got to him.
So when y'all get an achievement, y'all don't say this is a win for all Africans. Y'all don't never say that shit. Y'all say this is a win for Nigeria. This is a win for Jamaica. This is a win for Honduras. This is a win for wherever. But y'all never say this is for all of us. No. They don't do that. That's why I can't get with that Pan-Africanism no more, because it's not reciprocated. There's got to be dealt with.
Okay, all right. So that had started to erode, Brother Che, if memory serves me correct. Okay, that had started to erode, man, in the late 70s and the 80s. And then when that senile motherfucker became the president in 1980, that bastard who was the cowboy actor, that's when it really started going down the tubes.
Yeah.
And then when the let me see, what was it? The T brand.
So since then until now, what the hell happened, Shabaka? Because if we were fighting against these Tommy Cores over here, these Tommy Torres over here, these what was Betty Sebastian's over here, or Malcolm's mom was from Grenada, right? Yeah. So these Marbies over here, all of them revolutionary types from the diaspora over here, and they started bringing in the riders, and they started bringing in the tethers, the coons.
Well, it's systemic, Brother Che, as you know, is because over the research that we've done over the years combined, when they were coming over here, what is that there? The State Department, I think, they'll go there and tell them for about 2 weeks of not to assimilate with our people here in the U.S. You see what I mean? Now, why would they do that? The answer to that is obvious, because they figured, well, these folks, too, right over here. So that's why we got to keep them divided amongst themselves so they don't have any glue. So, of course, when they come here, then we're going to give them the business. Now, what proves this? Look what happened, Brother Che. What was that last New Year's, man, that we had commented on, where they had the banking president from Nigeria come over here, and he lands at JFK Airport in New York. Then they sent him on a flight to LAX, which is Los Angeles International Airport. Then you're going to transport him in a helicopter from Los Angeles to Las Vegas. Then all of a sudden the helicopter crashes out there in the middle of the desert. Why the fuck couldn't he just hop the damn plane from New York to Las Vegas? My theory, because there was jealous and envious of the banking power that he had, that he accumulated, number one. Also, two, and I sent you a clip, Brother Che, and I guess they had eroded it. It was the sister who was from, she was in France. I think she was Dahomey. But anyway, let's say she was from one of the shithole countries that Trump said. And the sister stated, well, if it wasn't for the shithole countries, then the economies of the United States, Europe, and China would not be in the position that they're in had it not been for the silicon, the gold, the titanium, the bauxite. You see what I'm saying? Okay. Now, what's happening with you there now, Brother Che?
Yeah, the computer's still acting stupid and shut down, fan.
Okay, and I sent you the clip of it in your messenger.
Those resources over there, but they're still poor.
Yeah, well, that's because the neo-colonialists who are on the puppet strings of the colonialists, you see what I'm saying? That's why. And that's why Africa has all this debt, like Haiti, to pay Europe, you see.
Because they not on
Infinite debt.
the continent them damn selves.
Yeah,
How
well,
you
see,
gonna have
that's
Pan-Africanism when everybody's not on board? They're not even on Pan-Africanism within the continent. That's why
okay,
it's
Jay, I agree with you on
outdated
that.
ideology in today's terms because it's not being reciprocated. It's not
Okay, but Jay,
reciprocating.
all that is part of to keep us divided. All these are elements that you state, which you are right about. All these are elements that keep us divided, you see, on a global situation. You see what I mean? Okay? Like, when they come here, like, let me see, I think I was in LA one night, man, and I went up there, and this brother from LA and this brother from Nigeria got off into it. And hey, twin, what's going on with you? Okay, and you could just see the hatred that they had for each other, which is part of the great disaster of the Ma'afa. And you're right, they don't reciprocate because, like I said, I was in your town and I go into a store and I'm with this white dude, right? And the sister was from East Africa. I believe she was from. She was either from I think she was more to Eritrea. And then a twin. And so to make a long story short,
To make a story short, none of them countries in Africa would have got their independence if it wasn't for foundational Black Americans, descendants of American child slavery, freedmen, going over there, showing them the weaponry, showing them the military know-how, putting a battery in their backs to fight against this beast. Because like it or not, we the only ones that's continuously fighting against this shit. And that's why the Pan-Africanism is dead. Because it's not being reciprocated. And it's not being duplicated anywhere outside of here. That's the problem.
Okay, but I understand that, Brother Jay, but it's systemically done this way. You see, keep in mind, it is systemically done this way. Because you see, Brother Jay, this game that where we're at now is chess, not checkers. You see what I mean?
Shabaka, we're playing tic-tac-toe, thinking that we're getting somewhere.
Damn. On that one, they got to laugh to keep from crying. You know what I'm saying? So the motherfuckers ain't even playing checkers. They playing tic-tac-toe. Now that's bad. That's bad. That is bad. Real bad.
It is really bad. So we're tired of it, and we're delineating. And whatever happens,
okay, happen. Could you specify delineating? Is that wait a minute, delineating? Is that like the dilution? Like when you dilute something in water? What's delineate? Please specify your meaning of delineation. Please help, for I'm ignorant.
Okay, let me educate you, Shabaka. So the delineation is stating that we are our own ethnic group. We're not all just one big. We are not all just one big nigga. Just because the pressure sees us as one big nigga, it don't mean that we are. And just because we we walked off at different places, that means that we had
let me ask you this.
No, you're not even letting me answer the question. I'm not done answering.
Go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
So we had an ethnogenesis wherever we were dropped off. Meaning we became our own distinct ethnic group within the African race. If you consider African a race, a lot of us consider Black a race, but within that, the African diaspora, the African peoples, whatever, we're our own ethnic group. Within that, we're our own distinct ethnic group. And outside of us, nobody wants to be associated with Black. Everybody is on the nationality first. Then they're on if I'm Black or not, African or not, or Merino or not. We don't have that luxury. We are Black first. When a Caucasian looks at the FBA, they say that's a straight up nigga, straight up Black person. Like they are really fighting against what we're bringing them. So we definitely don't like it, and we're gonna go out our way to keep them at the bottom. So we're gonna bring in these others that look similar to them, but they have their own code what we on. They just from a different country, but they on code what we on. They're gonna assimilate. They're gonna try to be as white as can be, and we can't allow that. The foundation of Black Americans heard of that. Them days are over. We got 3 billion Africans. How many of them Africans is on code? And can't no Pan-Africanist answer that question? So,
okay. All right. Well, as Dr. Ani has stated, would you say twin, no tether zone? Shit. Well, I would have to say, Brother Che,
Pan-Africanism came from a foundation of Black American, Martin Delaney.
Okay, wait a minute. Martin Delaney, okay, thank God for being a Black man. Okay, all right, wait a minute. Okay, now I'm trying to recall in my memory, Brother Che. Okay, the Black Empowerment era. Okay, 1970s. Okay. It started falling apart when that senile motherfucker Ronald Reagan became a president. And I'm trying to remember, what house nigga did he have off in his cabinet? Fuck, because he had one too. Actually, he had a couple of house niggas who was worse than Tim Scott. Okay, I'm trying. Okay, it'll come back to me. Okay. All right. So then, old Jesse Jackson, old Messy Jesse. All right.
He brought us that African American shit. We was not calling Americans. That was brought to us, and nobody ever says nothing about that. Nobody ever says that. Why is that trademarked? That has like 100 trademarks on it, but somebody trademarked FBA. Yeah, the cheddar side Crip, young gay. I guess he's one of young Pharaoh's trolls. Yeah, the cheddar side. Yep, you already know. So are you a cheddar? He said Hotel Vato Locos.
Okay, so I don't know what it means by Vato Locos. Okay, that's Spanish.
It's Crip too. It's trying to speak Crip.
All right. Okay, so hold on, Brother Che. Let me say this right here because I'm going back to memory. Okay, Jesse came out with the Rainbow Coalition. That's 1970s, 80s. Okay, all right. It's because Jackson tried to run for president in 1984 during the when that old senile motherfucker Ronald Reagan was running for re-election in 1984. Okay. Okay, so what had happened was he went up against Walter Mondale, I believe. And he had a woman by the name of Geraldine Ferraro with him, and he lost by a landslide, you know what I'm saying? And then the old senile bastard, had put the shit in the Black community, which was another form of genocide, of self-destruction. You see what I mean? Starting there in Los Angeles, Twin Pyramid, get your mind right. Get your mind right, Luke. Yeah, cool hand, Luke. You will get your mind right. And what we seem to have here is a failure to communicate.
Communicate.
Yeah, that was in a movie called Cool Hand Luke. It was made the same year Sidney did In the Heat of the Night where he slapped a white man. Okay.
Yeah, that's all around the world.
Okay, so then what had happened was that, the epidemic came in during the Reagan regime. And then, of course, as you know, Maxine Waters, wait a minute, hold on. Yeah, Maxine Waters and other black congressmen, not John Conyers, Julian Dixon. Yeah, they went up there before Janet Reno, who was then Attorney General under Clinton. Yeah, saying that we want to get to the bottom of it because we know that it is a conspiracy, okay? And then the homeless population started going up, and then Janet Reno stalwarted the investigation, dead center mass. And then you were the one that told me about the LAPD officer, Gary Webb, who came up there. Is that his name, Gary Webb?
He was a reporter, Shabaka. He wasn't an officer.
Okay, but this is one who was an officer. I guess he was speaking to an officer who was giving him the information. Okay, if I got it right, correct me if I'm wrong. Well, anyway, man, he came up dead,
Yep.
He came up dead.
The Iran Contra.
Yeah, you see. So when you got people getting stretched, man, that's beyond a conspiracy. You know what I'm saying?
Now, Shabaka. He was a whistleblower of that time.
Yeah, Twin Pyramid. Yeah. And I think, Twin, you could pull it up. You would have to Google it. You know what I'm saying?
So let's get back to the script, Shabaka.
Yeah.
So you asked me about the delineation. So I was giving you the definition of the delineation. Basically, we are separating ourselves from the diaspora in the sense that we are our own ethnic group. We're still African, we're still black, we're still all of that, but we also are our own ethnic group. Just like there's Trinidadians, just like there's Jamaicans, just like there's Haitians, etc., etc., etc.
Okay, now let me ask you this.
Hold on, Shabak, I'm not done. We have our own distinct culture. We have our own distinct language. We have our own flag. We have our own ideology, methodology, codes, bylaws, all of that makes you your own ethnicity, your own people group, your own nation. Like we're basically a nation within a nation. So you think of the diaspora.
I recall that term. That term, Brother Che, was very prevalent in the 1970s and early 80s, that we are a nation within a nation. So that would classify as a sub-nation.
Yes, Shabaka. So we are our own sub-nation, our own ethnic group, our own culture. And we're gatekeeping that.
Mm-hmm. Now, when you look at these roly-poly Martins, okay.
Tether, Shabaka. Roly-poly Martin is a tether. He's a diasporic African. He is a diasporic African, Shabaka.
But he's a diasporic tether.
Yes, but he's a tether.
Okay, and just like Skip the Truth Gates, too.
Well, Truth Gates is just a coon. See, that's the difference.
Okay, all right.
Okay. Tether is foreigner.
Okay. And then on Sambo, where that man there got jacked up by the police illegally for hopping his own gate, so Sambo not exercising no executive power. Excuse me.
Sambo don't have the same experience as FBA. Sambo didn't have to worry about the LAPD jacking him up and crash and all of that. He didn't have to worry about none of that, Shabaka. He don't know nothing about none of that. He spent majority of his time outside of the United States. He didn't even grow up in the United States.
Why I think then he had when he was doing his undergraduate work, man, then he went to Chicago, and that's where he
pull crumbs under my nails. Okay, welcome to the Frontline Black News. We got some strange toast tonight, but we're gonna continue.
Fist wanna Alan Pro Crumbs under my. Okay, Fist for Nails, how did you hear about us, sir? Or ma'am? How did you hear about us? Okay. Okay, I just want to know how this gentleman or lady or this individual had heard about us.
So did that answer your question about the delineation?
Okay, yeah. Yeah, regardless if I disagree or agree, but it's sound reasoning. You know what I mean?
So that's what Uncle Phil was saying. So I'm going to finish the clip with Uncle Phil and then we're going to go to the next topic.
Okay.
They stay in their homeland, they fight, they build. Or if they come over here to get some education, they do what they got to do here, and they go right back to their homeland and go build for their people on their homeland where their people been there for thousands of years. There's nothing xenophobic about that. See, we have to see this. You want to call yourself African American, and your mind African American means you can still.
Okay, man, you got a loss of signal of what he's saying.
We toil for every.
Okay, he's kind of froze up there, Brother Jay.
We literally be a slave, because that's what she really talking.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so Brother Che is trying to make the reconnection. But what it is we have stated on this platform before. The reason why we're having all these problems with this technology, ladies and gentlemen, and you might be experiencing the same thing as well, is all this goddamn advertisement out here. You see, every fucking time I turn on my goddamn cell phone, I got to spend 10 minutes deleting some goddamn advertisement.
Yeah.
Oh, Brother Che's back. Man, put them ponies in a barn, man.
So how much you better?
The Gators ain't going nowhere anytime soon.
No, they got to rebuild the team. I went on a wall today, told them fire everybody on the goddamn team.
We getting paid for it. So it's a business arrangement at that point. No, gone are the days where we're going to just go jump out in the front and go stand up for the folks or anybody else, because we have jumped out for them and crashed out for them for hundreds of years. That's over too. They say they smarter. Well, show it. Show it. Show how much you better. Because they wouldn't be where they at today. It wouldn't be for FBAs. So no ma'am. No ma'am. You got it completely wrong. You got it completely wrong. Now, if you want to be somebody's slave and you want to allow disrespect from people that your ancestors paved the way for to come in here and disrespect you and your group and your lineage,
okay,
that's on you. But you can't get mad with the rest of us who say, no. We're not allowing that. That's not going to happen. Can't get mad, young sister. You can't. Some people okay with being a doormat. We're not. Because the doormat is to be walked on. Nobody cares about the doormat. It's there to be walked on. So, sorry. Black Americans aren't just because. No. Oh, you being rude and nasty? Oh, okay. We're really going to show you how we're not going to show up for you. And hopefully the Democrats learn their lesson, because for 2026 midterms, we'll be back on the Democrats laser focus again. If they even think they're going to come back being disrespectful. You want to put them shields back out to disrespect Black America? Oh, no. We go Voltron on you up again. That Voltron works very well. But don't you feel bad about standing up for yourself and for your community? don't feel bad not to be sitting up here serving everybody else but yourself. If you can't take care of home first, you can't take care of your community first, how can you even help other people? I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with helping other people. I always say help an individual who is a true ally, an individual, not a group, individual. And that individual ally is a true ally. They help you, you help them. But outside individual allies, no. There's not no shaming going to be over here, ma'am. So you can do what you like to do, and God bless you. But the rest of us, that's not happening. We're not gonna let nobody just disrespect us like that. Them days are over. They're over, and a lot of people don't like it. I understand some people in the community don't like it. And sure, the other groups don't like it. They are angry about this change in Black America. But have you noticed in the community side when they trying to fight for you, because you say you're a part of the community, part of the lineage, where we fighting for anti-Black hate crime bill. Guess what? As a Black woman, you're gonna benefit off of that. You're gonna benefit off of Black jobs opening up. You're gonna benefit off of that when Trump and Tom Homan get in there and start getting them out. You'll benefit off of that as a Black woman. So no, think about yourself, think about your community, think about your family, your lineage. Think about that like everybody else. Everybody else don't think about us. They only care about their group. They don't care about the rest of America. All they care about is them and their group. And we are just doing no different than all other groups. But when we start doing it, now it's a problem. Please, no. You show us about how you gonna help us or whatever, like we did you. You show us that, then that's a different conversation at that point. But all these other groups, and they're starting to learn. Even the East Indians already starting to learn the hard way about how them folks get down. And then they want to come say, well, Black people did say, oh, no. We don't want to hear that. We tried to tell y'all, some of y'all have been some anti-Black racists, right? But now them folks starting to show y'all. Them folks gonna show every last one of you groups. You think that, well, at least I'm not them. It don't matter if you label as white on paper, you're not white. And they gonna show you
and that's what we're saying, Sabaki.
Well, the only thing I can say about that there, Brother Che, we have regressed so bad in the last 50 years, it is pathetic. And to the best of my knowledge, man, I've never seen a group regress as bad as we have. In the last 50 years.
Who has regressed? The diaspora?
I'm talking about throughout the diaspora and in this motherfucker called the United States. Every other group came here, benefited off of our talents, intellectual property, our money,
Who was
Huh?
Okay, so the diaspora, Sabaki, we're only in the part of the diaspora when it benefits the diaspora. The diaspora is not benefiting us. They go
okay, but Brother Che, that's what I mean. That's what I mean by the regression in my lifetime that I've witnessed. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, see, it moved all backwards since Reagan. But keep in mind, as you and I had pointed out, and Dr. Francis Cress Welsing had pointed out, is that Nixon and Kissinger had planned this effeminization of the Black male and the destruction of the Black family man in the 1970s.
Yep, in the Monahan report. That's also where they got the Blacc from, where they lump us in the broad, ambiguous terms, such as immigrants, people of color, even diasporans. That could be considered a broad, ambiguous term, Shabaka. And we're not doing those no more. We're doing very specific terms to describe.
Okay, and to quote the words of Dr. Huey P., that any policy, any law that is so ambiguous that it cannot be understood by the common man is not a statute.
So they do nothing for us, but they do for all these other groups, even the ones that look like us. We got so up on, oh, they look like me. They're a fellow African. No, they don't see themselves like that. They don't even see themselves like that on the continent. They don't say they're African. They say I'm from Nigeria.
But at the same token, Brother Che,
there is no. Okay,
is that the colonizers? Okay, but the colonizers, rather if it's the French, rather if it's the Belgians, rather if it's white Americans, they benefit greatly off of it.
Yes. There's no argument.
And then
they do, and we don't. Especially
no, that's what I'm saying.
Benefit off of it.
Okay, now this is hot off the press, Brother Che. I just want to bring it there. Oh, okay, too. Okay, the new regime has announced that it wants to take over Canada.
I know, Shabaki, you mentioned that earlier before. Trudeau is resigning. Yeah, but you're throwing us off topic. So getting back to this, so you do agree with what the sister was saying, or are you against what she?
Okay, well, I have to agree with what the sister is saying, but I'm just so sad to see of the regression of how we as a people are going backwards, and I'm sure the chairman will agree with me on that because the chairman is my elder. You see what I mean? You know, as you already know. Yeah. Yeah. And then and when the regime takes over, it's going to be bad.
Okay,
I don't refer to it as an administration. I'm going to be referring to it as a regime. Because that's what the fuck it is.
We just left the regime. If you consider that a regime, then the Biden was a regime too.
Well,
we don't want to try to make it seem like one is better than the other because how you say it. Remember, words have power and they have meaning, and we're casting.
Yeah, well,
so when you say that's a regime, we just left the regime. We still under a regime right now. The new regime is gonna.
Okay, yeah. Now, wait a minute, Brother Che. That's a more appropriate term. The new regime.
Yeah. But getting back to this, so you said you agree with the sister. So you agree with the term African American that was brought to us by Jesse Jackson, because she didn't say she was an African. She said she's an African American.
Okay.
What same lineage as me, you, Lady Che, even Shabaka, Chairman Sekou as is kept. Ain't got no people in Africa. All our people was born here in America. So that's our
okay, but Brother Che, just like when we shared the knowledge earlier by Mr. Lerone Bennett, okay? All right, okay, Grand Niggas, Black First Family, Gray Regime in the building. So you've been checking out what I've been saying about the regime, huh? Or the new regime.
Yeah.
And shit, Reagan for goddamn sure was a fucking regime.
Oh, Reagan was letting in the illegals. Reagan let in all kinds of immigrants.
And then the cold part about it.
Are you agreeing with the fact that she's identifying as an African American? Because she didn't say she was an African. And she didn't say she was a diasporic African. She didn't say none of that. She said she's African American, otherwise known as a Black American. And she says
Well,
that it would be a proud FBA if the FBAs weren't so xenophobic, even though we fought and died for these immigrants to even be able to come here.
Okay, well, I'm at a nexus point on her term, Brother Jay. No, I'm not going left. I'm not going right. I'm just at a nexus point on it.
Okay, so you're neutral, or
yeah, that's actually that's the proper term would be neutral. Need more information.
Okay, well, I'm not neutral.
Because fucking with you guys, y'all got me catching up on a lot of reading and shit. Damn. Well, maybe that's what my old ass need. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, they say you're never too old to learn.
Well, Brother Jay, I'm gonna tell you something. You got a whole lot of these old ass motherfuckers in my age group, man. A lot of them, I wonder if they ever learned any goddamn thing. You know?
Yeah.
I hate to say it. Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I'm not agreeing with her. You literally are the same lineage, but you refuse to identify with your lineage.
Sir, it's like this, and let me make this perfectly clear, okay? I don't claim no lineage to any goddamn raping, slave trading ass pedophile.
Like, you were born in America, your parents were born in America, your grandparents were born in America, your great grandparents were born in America, their parents were born in America, etc., etc. You don't want to identify with that. You want to identify with African American, a term that was brought to you under Jesse Jackson.
Okay. Okay, so therefore we're tracing the lineage now. We've been on our tracing our family tree, man. So far, we're at 1847 in Montgomery, Alabama.
That makes you FBA. Like, literally, what you just said, just based off of that knowledge alone, you are what we would consider FBA, Shabaka.
Okay, but Brother Che, okay, we are still trying to get to, okay, see, with my family, okay, what I'm trying to do is what I'm trying to find in my family's history is the closest slave port that we were brought here by. And my little sister has stated, based on my reasoning, it's either going to be New Orleans, Louisiana, or it's going to be Charleston, South Carolina.
Or it could be Mobile Bay, especially since your people's from Alabama. It would really make more sense to be Mobile Bay, actually, because that was a port.
Yeah, well, I have to give a sister Akshita on that because, you know, that there's her neck of the woods. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute, Brother Che. Wait a minute. I think they did do some selling of color down there in Mobile because it does sit on the Gulf of Mexico.
That was a slave port, too.
Mm-hmm.
Just like Charleston, South Carolina, where my people's is from. My people's from the whole South, the whole Eastern Seaboard, especially the South. All those states.
Okay, Brother Che, major ports in the United.
Crew is breaking it down for you. So you go back with last name direct to 1860. Yeah, my last name go back to 1880. What I have on paper right now.
Okay. All right, here we go, Brother Che. Now, this here, I guess this is this AI shit. The International African American Museum in Charleston, South Carolina is one of America's most prolific slave trading ports. Scholars have identified 179 slave ports in the Americas where more than 11 million Africans were transported by cave beasts. Okay. Hold on.
1 million.
Okay. This is 11 million, sir.
Okay,
now, here's what I thought. Okay. Okay. New Orleans, one of the biggest slave trading cities, housed more than 45,000.
But wait a minute, that's not 11 million over 1 year. How many years is that over?
Hold on. Okay. Scholars, as they said, have identified 179 slave ports in the Americas. Okay, so when you say the Americas, that would be North and South America, Central America. And there's only 3 Americas.
And the Caribbean. That would include the Caribbean as well, Shabaki.
Yeah, I would imagine. And where more than 11 million Africans were transported by the cave dwellers. Okay. New Orleans, one of the biggest slave trading.
I think the numbers are being exaggerated.
Okay, well, I'm just citing a source right here, Brother Che. You know, all right, these are not my words. Okay, New Orleans, one of the biggest slave trading cities, housed more than 45,000 people, and was the 5th largest city in the United States. Interesting. Slavery in the United States became self-sustaining by natural increase among current slaves and their descendants. Okay, that's where the raping, slave trading pedophiles had came in. Okay, hold on.
We're never gonna get out of slavery. You were gonna be a slave. Kids were gonna be slaves. Their kids are gonna be slaves. Their kids are gonna be slaves. Their kids are gonna be slaves, and so on and so forth. At least 10 generations.
Okay, now here's something that's interesting, Brother Che. The British, according to this, the British freed their slaves. Oh, shit, now I have to push the back button. The British freed slaves in Bermuda and the British West Indies even before its abolition of slavery in its territories in 1834. Okay, I think what they were in fear of was an uprising. Okay, now, the coastwise slave trade existed along the southern and eastern coastal areas of the U.S. and the antebellum years prior to 1861. Okay, hundreds of vessels of various capacities domestically.
Of course, let's break this down real quick. So you said going back to the 1920s till the 1860s. That's a period of 40 years. So over a period of 40 years, they brought over 11 million enslaved Africans.
Okay. Now, here's something right here. Hundreds of vessels of various capacities domestically traded loads of slaves along waterways, generally from the upper South, which had a surplus of slaves, to the deep South, where new cotton plantations created high demand for labor. There's only one fucking waterway, Brother Chad, that they are talking about. You know what that is, don't you?
Yep.
I give you one guess.
That mighty Mississippi.
You know it. Okay. International tensions developed when ships were forced by weather or incident into ports in Bermuda and the British West Indies, as the British freed the slaves as part of the banned trade on the high seas, even before its abolition of slavery in its territories in 1834. There are several cases: Comet, 1830, Encomium, 1833, Enterprise, 1835, Hermosa, 1840, and most notably the Creole case of 1841, the result of a ship slave revolt that forced the vessel into Nassau, Bahamas. Okay, I hold it. British officials freed 128 slaves who chose to stay in the Bahamas. Okay, which means is, man, they didn't have a goddamn choice because these motherfuckers got busy, as opposed to these yassa bosses you got here. Okay, that's all it's telling me. Then it's got some more information right here: laws, court ruling, Fugitive Slave Act, Act of prohibiting importation of slaves, the Amistad case, Fugitive Slave Act, Dred Scott, so forth and so on, that we all are familiar with. Okay.
Shabaka, they didn't get too busy. They didn't get too busy over there. They didn't get too busy over there because they ended up having to pay back France for 100 and something.
Yeah, that colonial debt. Yeah, CRU. Yeah, you're right, man. Facts. We freed ourselves. You see, just like the X-Man said, it's a crime to teach a man not to defend himself. And then they would call the male slave a boy all his life. And then when he became an old bastard like me, now we start calling him Uncle Remus. And then, of course, you know, they took indecent liberties with our women. And then when a white woman go up there and tell the black man that he better fuck her or she'll yell rape, he was damned if he do, damned if he don't.
Yep.
See, and they don't look at that psychological abuse of that as well, too. And then, of course, Brother Che, as you know, we've showed photographs where they will lynch a brother, barbecue him, and you got all these white folks standing around and grinning. And then, of course, Brother Che, you saw my video and shared my video from the Black Wall Street in Tulsa. That's what I was arguing with that damn Sarge about. Sarge never been to the motherfucker, so how the hell he gonna sit up there and tell me what the fuck I saw? You see what I mean?
Yeah.
The Ma'afa's a bitch, man. It really is. It really is bad. It really is. Well, as Dr. Anis said, a disaster so bad that it's beyond description. You see what I mean? And this is why I appreciate this sister in 1974 by the name of Joanne Little that I told Joe Gibson about in North Carolina, where his jailer tried to rape her and she killed his ass. You see what I mean? And her case went up to the, I believe, to the U.S. Supreme Court, man, and she was acquitted.
Yeah.
And rightfully so.
Remember, stupid ass Joe Gibson didn't even know about the Wilmington massacre.
Exactly. Yeah, CRU. Yeah, I see you visited Tulsa, man. You know, after doing the Thanksgiving holiday, did you get a chance to go down there on Greenwood, Orchard, and Pine? And of course, you know, that's where the Gap Band is from. And that's why they call themselves the Gap Band, for Greenwood, Orchard, and Pine.
We went down to the 918. Shout out to the 918. That's where my my godmother is from. I took the tour.
Oh, okay. You took the tour to Black Wall Street. Okay, yeah. Yeah.
See, it's Muskogee Creek, if I'm not mistaken.
And then I saw a plaque of one of the businesses that was burned down that had my slave name on there.
It has it had Robert. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So my family is checking on that there too. And I don't answer to the slave name.
It don't matter if you answer to it or not. It's still part of your lineage.
No, that's the name of this raping, slave trading pedophile.
That's still part of your lineage, though, Shabbat.
Negative, sir. I spit in his face on it to bring him face to face to his brutalization, just like what the Oklahoma Supreme Court did to them two sisters down there, where they can't get reparations because what they're waiting on to do. And what is the sister? 106.
100.
The other one was 100.
She's 110, Shabbat. Miss Wow. 110, and Leslie, her friend that was also a survivor, she's 110, and then her brother, whom I met before he died, Van Hugh Ellis, he was 102 when he passed.
Wow. And then, and like I said, you know, maybe this year, if my finances is right, is because I did speak with the proprietor down there who was selling the hats that said Tulsa 1921. And I said, if I come back, man, could I get an interview with y'all? And he did say yes. Our names are Irish names. Black Irish was the first imported slaves who mixed with the blacks, the Indians. Later, after a few Africans, our names are in it. Sir, with all due respect, I do not claim no lineage to no goddamn raping, slave trading pedophile, because that is a contaminant. With all due respect, I put it up in their face. Brother Che would tell you that. That's why I'm hated. Say, because if you're going to sit up there and say, well, man, I identify with my slave master, then you shouldn't be asking for reparations, and you shouldn't be asking for justice.
How's acknowledging that experience, saying that you're in love with the raping, slave, and pedophile? Just acknowledging that your people went through that is somehow saying you're a slave. You know, you did go to slavery. Your ancestors went to slavery, though.
Sir. Read the X-Man. Read the X-Man. He explained it better than I can. I read the book twice.
Shabaka, the X-Men literally said that y'all are the Aboriginal people of this land, but you don't want to have that discussion. So we're going to have this.
Sir, I have not read that in his book, Brother Che. Please tell me the chapter in the book, and we'll pull it up and we'll read it, because I got the book right here. I read the book twice.
Okay, Shabaka. So you know we have more than just one book, right?
No, I'm talking about the autobiography of Malcolm X. Which publication are you referring to, sir?
Shabaka. He did more than just the autobiography of Malcolm X. He had 2 other books that he decided this on. And he has speeches, which I showed you, Shabaka.
Well, there was a book called The Speeches of Malcolm X.
Yeah, The Speeches of Malcolm. One of his speeches, he said that y'all are the Aboriginal people, but y'all don't want to have that discussion. So we're going to talk about our African,
hold on,
American, and all of that.
Okay, hold on 1 second, Brother Che. Okay, I'm going to give it with you in 1 second. Just give me a minute, okay? CRU Reality Grand Negus. His statement as Dr. Clyde Winters, they are our names, not the slave masters' names. Okay, you know what? Okay, I don't know what y'all's generation is being fed.
Have you heard of Dr. Clyde? Have you ever heard of Dr. Clyde Winters, Shabaka?
Hold on, Brother Che. Let me Google his ass, Dr. Marimba I need. Wait a minute. Okay. Clyde. Okay, Dr. Clyde Winters. Okay. Oh boy, here we go. Ancient origins. He's an educator, anthropologist, and linguist. And St. Xavier University in Chicago, and governor state.
He's heavy, Shabaka. He knows what the hell he's talking about.
Hold on.
He's saying what Dr. Claude Anderson was saying. That we're the Black Americans, meaning we're indigenous to this land right here.
Well, I'm going to have to give this dude, but so far on that there for right now, after I read him, I'm familiar with Dr. Claude Anderson. Once again, I'm asking you once again, Brother Che, and I'm asking Grand Negus right here, they'll show me why them Native Americans are like 6 o'clock and black women on the continent in the USA. And they just died. That's Mr.
And I'm going to tell you once again, for the umpteenth time, Shabaka, it's because the Dow's Commission. You always ask the question, but then you never investigate what it is we're talking about. The Dow's Commission, the Dow's Rolls, the $5 Indians. That's why they don't have the same term. And I keep giving you the answer. And then you ask the same question again after I give you the answer. We were reclassified. They reclassified the Black indigenous people, the Black Native people, as Black, African, etc., etc. We were already here. And the Pan-Africanists can't come to grips with that because they're still going with the Outer Africa theory, which is still a theory. It's not a fact. It's a theory.
Okay, sir.
Just like gravity.
Take a trip. Okay. Take a trip, sir. Take a trip to Los Angeles. Go up on Hollywood Boulevard and Highland Avenue. Run a red light, and when the LAPD pulls you over, man, get back with me on that. American Indians and Native Americans are not the same. They reclassified them in the early 1900s.
That's what he's
from
saying. Like
Indian to colored to Negro, finally African American. Well,
that's not,
I'm still a diasporic African. This stuff here is for you all's generation.
It really did happen, though. They did reclassify.
Well, okay, Brother Che, with all due respect, like Bruce Lee said, take what is useful, leave what is useless.
African American. Why do you think our classification changes every 20 to 30 years? Can't no Pan-Africanists answer that question. They don't consider us Africans. Even in the African continent itself, they don't consider us Africans.
That's the neo-colonialism, Brother Che. The neo-colonialists
have lineage
are the ones who are on the puppet strings.
Hundreds and thousands of years do not consider us Africans.
Sorry. For us to sit up here, okay, man, enlighten us on Ghana. Okay, whoa. Brother said he lived in Ghana for 3 years. Please enlighten us.
He lived in Ghana. Like, he actually lived there for 3 years. He said it's paper genocide. It's a paper genocide. A lot of the Pan-Africanism, y'all talk about Africa this, Africa that. Y'all have never set foot in Africa.
Well, I wanted to, but at my age, Brother Che, I gotta say, look up. Okay, he says, look up Cha Hokia, East St. Louis, Illinois. I've been through East St. Louis, Illinois. That place is rough. East St. Louis, yeah. That's the first city when you cross the Mississippi River when you go driving to Chicago.
Yeah, so outside of there, Shabaka, is a pyramid. Pyramids are not just native to Africa, Shabaka. There's pyramids all over the world, including here in North America.
Okay. Well, Brother Che, we need to get with Dr. Ashwa Kwesi. I've been reaching out to him. No, I haven't seen any pyramid, brother. It was at nighttime. The only thing I saw was that highwayman trying to get my ass up out of there.
I believe if you go down to 55, you'll run right past the Shabaka. It's a national park, and it's called.
Okay, now hold on a second. Now, I'm not being a smart ass or anything like that, not being disrespectful to either one of you gentlemen. You got a pyramid here in Las Vegas, Nevada. It used to be called the Luxor.
That's an artificial pyramid. We're talking about a real pyramid, Shabaka.
No, we need Dr. Kwesi.
A real pyramid. It's called Monk's Mound. We got mounds all over this month, especially like in Tennessee. They got mounds all over.
I've never been to Tennessee.
Orange mounds. They got all kinds of mounds. So
I've never been to Tennessee.
Where there were Black indigenous people, Shabaka. And we
let's reach out to Dr. Ashwa. Let's reach out to Dr. Ashwa.
Crazy studies.
Now tell me this.
No, you know who I wish we could still reach out to, and I still have his book, The Travels of African, Renoko Rashidi. Renoko Rashidi will even tell you that we was already here. Ivan Van Serner that we was already here.
Okay, but once again, where I'm seeing the whole at is this. As you know, Brother Che, I cannot take cold. You see what I'm saying?
Shabaka.
Okay. I cannot take no fucking cold.
Shabaka, if we've been on the planet for millions of years, the climate always hasn't been the same on the planet. In certain areas, it hasn't always been the same. It wasn't always cold in this part of the world.
Well, there was another brother before Professor P.L.O. Lumumba, I forgot his name, who used to, brother here says that there are 2,000 pyramids in North America and the oldest and the biggest. Sir, I'm yet to see one here in North America.
I have one in Colorado, as a matter of fact. I seen a whole pyramid right here in Colorado.
Where at, Brother Jay?
I literally seen one here in Colorado.
Okay, what's the location? Was it near Castle Rock? Was it near where y'all got the great big military base out there?
Yeah, it was
Grand Junction. What's the name of that city, man? South of Denver, man.
Highlands Ranch. No,
not Highlands Ranch. It's in the middle. It's 70 Colorado Springs.
Oh, the biggest city. That's actually the biggest city land-wise. Yeah, Colorado Springs, and you got Pueblo, and then you got Walsenburg and Trinidad.
Okay, good. Now, I went through those cities at night. I didn't get a chance to see them in the day.
So if you would have went in the day, Shabaka, you would have seen the pyramid. It's a pyramid between Walsenburg and Pueblo.
Mm-hmm. You just said you went to East St. Louis and didn't see it.
Yeah, he went at night.
How am I to take that? Okay, I traveled through it at night, brother.
He didn't see it during the day. He went at night.
Okay, Florida, Georgia, Tennessee, nice warm climate. I've been to Florida. I've been to Georgia. I think I've been through Memphis. I could say it, man.
Tennessee.
Okay, and the only thing I can say about that is this. When I crossed that goddamn Mississippi River, man, it's just the rage that came through me, man, and I heard all the suffering and all the pain, brutalization, and what have you. People have challenged me over the years when we was doing a podcast. When you going to the South, Shabaka, when you going to the South? I went into the South. I went into Florida. I went through Georgia. I even went through Augusta, GA, and saw James Brown Boulevard. And I said, I'm about this motherfucker. Get me back westbound. Because of my age at the time. You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, because of my age.
Well, some of us, Shabaka, that is our ancient burial grounds and homeland. Some of us.
Okay, well, I debate that, and I'm going to leave it at that. Okay, brother is saying is Chiaro, Illinois is older than Cairo, Egypt. Same with Memphis.
It's Cairo. It's Cairo, Illinois. And yeah, he's right about that. Like the Mississippi is like the Nile for North America, Shabaka. It just lies in the opposite direction.
Okay, well, like I said, I am so very, very curious, okay, why the generations after me want to sit up here and claim lineage with this rape and slave trade and savage-ass pedophile who do not know how to wash his funky, nasty, stinking ass. That is an anomaly to me. That's an anomaly to me.
No, Shabaka, it's an anomaly because you got cognitive dissonance.
No, I don't have no goddamn cognitive dissonance, brother. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no goddamn cognitive dissonance. No.
Yes, that's the definition. Okay, what's the definition of cognitive dissonance, Shabaka?
To me, the definition of cognitive dissonance is a motherfucker banging his head against a wall expecting a different result.
That's insanity, Shabaka. That's not the definition of cognitive dissonance.
Well, like I said, brother Che, can we change the subject, please? Can we change the subject, please? Go on to another asset or another facet of our history.
Yes, but have you heard of the?
Let's change the subject. France Fanon. No, Newton and Seal said that there was one of the requirements of the books to read, man, before they joined the BPP. All right, and so I don't hold on a second. I don't think I have Wretched of the Earth, brother. Check the library. Skip the Truth Gates. I got Frederick Douglass, the X-Man, Soledad, brother. Panthers, a Black Cat, Slavery. Black profiles and courage. I disagree with Jabbar a lot on a lot of that. I got conversations with myself.
That's why I said we've been taught it in reverse. We think all the slaves just came from Africa, but they brought people from America over to Europe and into Africa as well.
Well, like I said, bro, let's change the subject, man. Let's keep it moving. No, well, sir, that's your lineage. That's not my lineage. Europe is too goddamn cold. Particularly London. I don't know what gets even more foggy, London or San Francisco. And an Indian, sir, is somebody from India.
Okay, so the definition of cognitive dissonance is the discomfort a person feels when their behavior does not align with their values or beliefs. Cognitive dissonance is a psychological phenomenon that occurs when a person holds two contradictory beliefs at the same time.
I don't hold the contradictory beliefs. After years you have known me, man, I have never held to no contradictory beliefs. Okay, brother is saying, I don't know who Cheddar Man is. Okay, India just got named India in 1942. Was called Hindustan.
The original European that they found up in what is now Britain, and he looked like a black man. He was Moorish, and India got named India in 1942. It was called Hindustan. Yep.
Wait a minute. Whoa. Hold on a second. Now you're getting back to Gandhi with his prejudice asses because they had Pakistan, India. What year did Gandhi get assassinated, Brother Che? Brother Che. Okay, all right. We're having some more technical difficulties. Okay, waiting for Brother Che to get back. There you go. Yeah. Okay.
I don't know off the top of my head when he got assassinated.
No, Gandhi got. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, Brother Che. Hold on.
1948.
Okay, let's see. Gandhi assassin. Shit. Now here we go. This goddamn. Oh man. Oh boy. Okay. Assassination.
Shabaka.
Hold on.
Stop talking. Look at the screen. Crew already gave us the answer. 1948.
1948. Okay. 1948.
June 30th, 1948 to be exact.
Okay. Hold on. June 30th, 1948 is when Gandhi got knocked off. Okay, he got knocked off the same year Fred Hampton was born. Okay. All right. All right, please continue.
All right. So we're just going to agree to disagree on this, Shabaka, because I don't agree with what the lady was saying.
All right. I'm moving right along.
All right, so moving along. We got white man says Black Americans observed reparations because picking cotton was easy.
Okay, that is a son of a bitch who I would take great pleasure in putting my foot in his ass. That is a direct insult.
Yeah, I agree. It is a direct insult.
So tell him to go see Uncle Remus, Uncle Tim Scott, you know what I'm saying? You know, they'll sit down there and skin and grin with that motherfucker. Maybe they can go ahead and eat some hog guts together. And that's my comment on that. What's our next topic? And CRE Reality, brother, you're more than welcome to join us on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced tomorrow night. What's our call-in number? 516-418-5996. And and based on what he's saying, it looks like he's in a central time zone, so it'll be 8 o'clock each time. He's more than welcome, to come on. And I think I sent an invitation to Barnes too. Man, get them ponies off the thing, man.
Man, you quit hating. Your team is shipwrecked and in a hole, the bottom of the ship where they belong.
Well, that's why you got to get rid of the captain of that ship. He sunk it. That motherfucker there is like the captain of the Titanic.
Download our African Diaspora News Channel app now on Google Play and Apple App Store. Stay informed with authentic and diverse perspectives, breaking news,
also,
and
we didn't
cultural
just pick
insights.
cotton, we built
Immerse
everything
yourself in a community
and did
that
everything.
celebrates
Okay,
unity,
now that there is
resilience,
like
and progress.
with
Experience the
Benjamin
vibrancy of the diaspora
who
at
laid
your
out the plans
fingertips.
for
Don't miss
Washington,
out.
D.C.
Empower your
And then,
perspective
of course,
today.
a lot of our
Search
talents
African
was
Diaspora News Channel and join the conversation.
stolen, particularly in the north,
A lot
like
of people
Chicago
in America do
and
not
Detroit.
want Black descendants of slavery to get reparations. They say, oh, you weren't slaves, or we weren't there during slavery, and slavery wasn't.
But all you cracker motherfuckers benefited off of it and still benefit off of it to this goddamn day.
All kind of other
Look
stuff,
at
right?
the law of macroeconomics.
I want y'all to see a video of a white man who's
She's buffering in and out, Brother Chair, and I'm gonna have to go after this one, man,
and
to
said,
save the data.
see, it wasn't that hard. Black people, you didn't build America. Thank you. Well, I want to say you're not welcome because you will lie. And if it wasn't that hard, why didn't your people bend over like you did and pick not one cotton ball, but 300 pounds of cotton? Because that's what our people had to pick. And if they didn't pick a certain amount, they got something they didn't want. So while you're being cute and funny and trying to say that's why we don't deserve reparations, try again. And talk about how your people, because it sounds like you got a little massa up in you, talk about how your people, even you probably to this day, are benefiting from our people bending over from sun up, sundown, sometimes 7 days a week, no matter what kind of weather it was, picking that cotton.
Work with him, Junior. Wham.
Talk about
that.
That.
Triple jab, left hook, right hand, uppercut.
Because your people was too lazy to do it. Your people
no, because them nasty motherfuckers were savages like this pink bastard right here.
Y'all were in the house, the big house, Massa and Miss Ann, drinking cool lemonade that our people made for you. And, I hope they put a little extra ingredients in it. Some tell me they did. But anyway, I digress.
And extorting black men.
But you sitting up here in 2000, what was 2024?
Be sure to get that part too, sister. Don't tell part of the story. Tell all that horrible, foul shit that they did. Zippity doo dah, zippity day. I got plenty of nothing, and nothing's plenty for me. I'm Uncle Tim Scott, and I just love you, Bows. You the Bows. And what did the dumpster tell that bald-headed, stymy-looking motherfucker, nigga, we don't need you.
You go. But your great-great-granddaddy was lazy. Your great-great-great-grandmama was lazy. And your grandmama probably still lazy. And you lazy. So I'm going to say this to you. Don't you ever fix your mouth or bend your back to pick a piece of cotton and try to deduce what our ancestors went through to make your ancestors rich as we built this country. Please and thank you. So anyway, y'all tell me what you think of that. And for more insightful commentary, please subscribe to this channel and my channel, The Demetri K Show, here on YouTube.
And subscribe to Frontline Black News.
All right, Shabaka. So what do you think of that that motherfucker have the audacity? Hey, Lady Chain.
Okay, what it is what Sister just said about that no good bastard. Okay, she was right about, and this is why to sit up there and like Dr. King said, and that asshole right there who was up there proved Dr. King's point. He led our people into a burning house with integration, black family. And that proved it right there and then some. Yeah, let's look what happened to our man Ahmad. What's brother Ahmad's name down there in Georgia? Look what they did to him.
Ahmaud Arbery.
Yeah. Yeah, look what they did to our brother Ahmaud Arbery down there. Look what they did to him. You know, hillbillies is up there filming this shit. Okay, so once again, it's just like when they take Toby and put him up there to be whipped, they put the other slaves in front of him. You see what I mean? Out there to make an example out of him, like they did with that brother, and them bastards got convicted.
Yeah, they wasn't expecting that. They was not expecting that.
I know that's the point that I'm making, Brother Che. See, people, what I'm getting at right here is this. What I'm trying to get you, those after me, to understand, and then after the professor, Brother Che, I'm going to call it a night, is what I'm trying to get you all to understand of what I have lived through. This shit was brutal. This shit was savage. They dummy us down. This is why they pit us against ourselves. They want us to kill ourselves, just like what Larry Fishburne said in that movie, Boys in the Hood.
Yep.
They want us to kill ourselves.
Yep, I met him too back in 2012. Ironically,
you met who?
On the El Sambo camp.
Whoa! You met who?
I met Lawrence Fishburne.
Did you get an autograph, sir?
No, it was work related.
Oh man, no, you needed that, brother, to pass on to the next generations, Brother Che. When you meet somebody like that, public figures, man, you know, at least ask them for the autograph. You know what I'm saying? Because see that there's an heirloom that you could pass on down for generational wealth.
I did ask about it. It was work related. So no.
You asked him and he turned you down?
Yeah, I was on the job.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. So you were prevented by circumstance.
Yeah, I was working.
Okay. All righty. Okay.
Well, yeah, I met him while campaigning for Osambo.
Oh, man. And I'll never forget when Osambo was up there talking about change that we could believe in. Yeah.
Yeah, hope and change. Hope and change.
That we could believe in.
Mm-hmm. All right, so last topic for Shabaka is reparations.
All right, let's see what the professor's talking about.
Or revenge.
Okay.
If you're not already subscribed to this YouTube channel, go ahead and hit the subscribe button now, along with the bell icon, so you can be notified whenever a new video is posted. And if you're already subscribed, check out YouTube has it unsubscribed. And of course, give the video a like.
And social media.
The white supremacists hate that.
And
now the Sunday address. Yeah, it's 2025, and we're going to start the new year off right by rededicating ourselves to the proposition of putting ourselves first, getting comfortable with everyone else being uncomfortable. Because that's
Brother Che, we can't hear the professor, man. Think you might have interference. And notice how every time we try to make these presentations.
Dr. John Henrik Clarke talked about exercising the essential selfishness of survival and how everybody else does it, and also even more dependent on you being beneath them. There is no slow and safe way for you to change that paradigm that's not going to make them feel threatened, because that's what Black folks have been trying to do for 150 years. If only we can do this slow and steady, try to find a nice way to, there's no nice way to change a rotten system. That's what we've been trying to do, and it doesn't work. That's not going to make them feel threatened, because that's what Black folks have been trying to do for 150 years. If only we can do this slow and steady, try to find a nice way to, there's no nice way to change a rotten system. That's what we've been trying to do, and it doesn't work. You see how angry people have become with us over the issue of reparations, the fact that we're bringing it up, the fact that it had traction getting mentioned in the media, and worst of all, it wasn't just being completely and thoroughly dismissed. There were places actually trying to put on a sham of, oh, we're actually going to do this reparations thing. That horrified people. It shocked them. Why? Because they've been dependent on a rotten racial social order, and they need it. You don't, but they do. This is all about getting what we're owed, but you're not going to do that.
Jesse, hey, do you have company or something? We're live on the air. Greetings.
Obviously.
Us.
Yeah, obviously, because I brought my show over here to your shit, because your shit wouldn't come over to my shit.
Oh, I didn't know you were live. I haven't known.
I've been live for like 6 hours. Anywho,
I didn't get no. Like I said, they've been.
Everybody else did.
Who was everybody?
Whoever's everybody.
I don't know who that is.
It doesn't matter. I have like where's the thing where you can share your broadcast? I can share my broadcast.
Yeah, we don't have that. Usually on the very top.
You should see how I'm doing it too. It's like so interesting. Like running 2 programs all at once from the back.
Yeah. Did it let you see your audience?
I think
I'm
just doing this old fashioned. It didn't. I'm just doing this old fashioned. I mean, you see it from my direction, and you look at my shit right from my direction. It's like, I'll show you when to stop it. I'll show you when to stop it.
It worked because the numbers just went up. A little bit.
What numbers just went up?
The viewership.
How many viewers we got?
Shit. When Lady Che hopped on, it went up to almost 10. We were at
what was it?
6, 7. About 6.
Oh shit! Well, let me bounce. I can't have that since I've been over here all by myself, except for like with one other little guest, one little visitor. You know, so can't have that. Let me just go ahead and leave. Can't have you just getting all kind of extra viewership. Are you just like tokenized?
Been on for 6, 7 hours. Jesus.
Yeah, but you know, you knew that. Everybody knew that. So
I didn't know that. I didn't get no notification. How can I know something I didn't get? And you didn't send no link out either. You didn't let nobody you was going live. Let nobody know you was going live. So I don't know how I would have known that. But okay. Welcome, Lady Che. We're going over the reparations.
I know what you're going over. I just came to visit.
Okay.
I can't have you go. I can't have you just tokenizing me and just get all kind of extra viewership when I just been kicking it back like over here. They come over here just to listen to me. No way. That's a bit of a fair little eyeball. Mm-hmm.
Shout out to the 2 viewers. It's Fortune and somebody else.
It's like that. You hear me? Over there just capitalizing on my intellectual property.
Appreciate y'all.
It came with me, weirdo. It's silly. All right, carry on, man. I was just working with you. Hi. Hello, everybody.
And that has been the greatest single payout to a wronged group in human history. You have the U.S. spending untold millions of dollars on it in the United States for an incident that happened in Europe. But nobody ever says that's revenge. Nobody ever says that Japanese reparations was revenge, or Native Americans getting tax-free this or that, casinos and bingo loot, etc. Nobody says that's revenge. And none of those groups suffered anywhere near as much as Black Americans have. We have suffered orders of magnitude beyond anyone in human history. And yet when we are demanding what we are owed, when we say that it's time to start bringing people to justice, oh, that's just revenge. When it comes to literally any and every other group of people on earth, they can have little or no justifiable claim to anything, and it will still be treated as valid. But Black people can have photos, documentation, eyewitness testimony, audio, video, printout, and we're the only ones who consistently get told, well, there's something wrong with you even mentioning that this happened. The Germans and other countries have paid Holocaust reparations, and nobody even questions why that's still going on in the 21st century. Nobody would dare cast aspersions on that. Everyone is entitled to bring up their past wrongs that have been done to them. They're entitled to call out the people who did it, even when they've gotten reparations for decades. But Black Americans are the only group who get attacked and told that we need to get over it. Well, you can't get over something if you're still having to deal with it today. But we all know why the propagandists like Murray, the rest of the world, they can hate us as much as they want, but they still imitate us. And this includes Black people from the Caribbean and Africa and even these other non-Black groups. They all got something snide to say about us, but they know that we're the only people acting and thinking for ourselves. And that's irresistible, even if you hate the people doing it. So when folks see us raising hell about an issue, it puts a spine into everybody else. And that's what Douglas Murray is scared of. There's been some, not a lot, but some Black people in the Caribbean and Britain who are actually about that business. And they see us pressing our reparations claim in the belly of the beast. And they suddenly remember that, hey, Britain owes them some chips too. And they start making reparation claims in the islands and in Britain. They need to stop this now. That's what Douglas Murray and his bosses are thinking. But let's understand something. He calls reparations revenge, but only as it pertains to us. Everybody else, well, it's the moral thing to do. Well, these people are owed. Shouldn't they have our sympathy? With Black people? No, it's just revenge with them. And it's always been that way. You can go all the way back to the end of the Civil War, people whining about it then. Interesting that he would call it revenge, because that's what the Confederacy called it when they lost the Civil War and the leaders of that gang of traitors were being punished, however light it was. They called it revenge by the Yankees. Never mind the fact that their punishment didn't amount to much. They resented and hated the fact that it even happened at all, because white privilege is supposed to mean immunity from the law. That's why. And especially something that has to do with Black people. You're not supposed to be punishing them for that. The leaders of Nazi Germany said the same thing at the Nuremberg trials. They called the Nuremberg trials victor's justice. That's what it means. Victor's justice means when the guys who win the war, or they just say we're going to punish you just because. At least that's what they claim it means, as if they hadn't done anything wrong.
Okay,
Japan and Nazi Germany carried out untold millions of summary executions without trial whatsoever. People just being shot because you got in their way, or because you displeased them, or that they felt that you weren't obedient enough. And yet when they were the ones put on trial, that's victor's justice. We're dealing with the exact same mentality here, only on a far, far larger scale. Now, the question for this evening to address is, should we be shying away from that accusation when somebody says, this is just about revenge? Should we curl up into the fetal position and say, no, no, please don't say that? Or should we clarify it? Reparations or revenge? I have a better question. Why can't it be both? Or rather, why should it not be both? Does justice mean getting even with someone? Is that what it necessarily means? And the answer is yes. Throughout all of human history, whenever criminals have been caught and held to account, their victims have had the moral right to confront them and see them punished as severely as they were wronged. And yet Douglas Murray and his ilk never called that revenge. In the Bible, God said, vengeance is mine and vengeance I shall repay. Now, how many of you ever thought of vengeance as a divine impulse? Justice is the righting of a wrong. And when someone's done wrong, justice of a necessity must have an element of retribution. And in case you didn't know, the etymology of the word retribution comes from two words, re, which means back, and tribuary, which means to pay. So retribution literally means payback. You balance the books. You give back to them what they gave to you. That's justice. And the only people who think of justice as revenge are criminals. See, Douglas Murray is a white man in Britain, and he knows what he would do if somebody had enslaved his forefathers and foremothers and imposed on him an artificial inferior place in the world and had done so for generations without being punished and without him being compensated, which is what every other group has done throughout history when they were wronged and found themselves in a position to do something about it. So understand that, family. Whether it be some two-bit bigot on the other side of the Atlantic or a whole bunch of unwashed racists right here at home, we're not about to let anyone sit here and tell us that they shouldn't be punished. When criminals and the immoral are allowed to get away with their crimes, that is not justice. And if the criminals claim that it's nothing more than revenge, then let them. This isn't a popularity contest. This is about getting what we're owed. When you fall behind on your rent, is it revenge for the landlord to evict you? Now, somebody can feel that that's wrong all they want, but is the landlord within their rights? If they're owed a debt, it has to be paid. Douglas Murray would say no. Well, he would say no if it's a white landlord evicting a black tenant. But we need to understand what it is that we're up against. And the real reasons these other people are opposing reparations, it's not based on law or morality. That's not what their objections are based on, because both the law and morality are on our side. Nobody contests that. So they try to retreat to some asinine deflection about, that was a long time ago, as if there's some statute of limitations on genocide or crimes against humanity. People won't like us getting reparations because they'll claim everyone's having it rough these days. That's the newest talking point du jour. Well, I say, so what? The economic problems right now are nowhere near as bad as they were during the Great Depression, and black people had it the worst during the Great Depression. In fact, we have it bad even during so-called good times. We need to understand and accept the fact that we will get more than a little opposition, not just from people in the dominant society, but also from some empty-headed Negroes trying to go along to get along for their own benefit. Mainly people I'm talking about are those who don't want to make the dominant society feel uncomfortable. Especially if they think they found a comfortable place under white supremacy. Pick themselves up by their bootstraps, et cetera, et cetera. There's this ratchet behavior going on. Now, this was years ago. I don't know if he's gotten any smarter, but the fact that he said that at all means he's plumb dumb. First of all, when has white society ever been sympathetic towards us in the first place? Whenever someone talks some stupid stuff like that, your first question to this fool should be, if racism is no longer a major factor in black Americans' lives, then please tell me, what year did racism in America end? Can you give me the year?
Right.
Can you tell me when slavery stopped, 1865? Can you tell me what year the poll taxes and grandfather clauses were stripped from all legislation? 1965.
And
all right,
Jim
now
Crow
tell me what year racism stopped. This is a fool doing their impersonation of what they think a smart person sounds like. But he's the kind of guy the white media love to put out there because he's echoing what it is that they say. This is something that we're going to need to internalize and be on guard against. We've already begun to strip away the little pathetic layers of subterfuge that these bootlicking Negroes in government have had. Now that it's coming to a point where votes actually have to be put on the table, you got to go on the record with this stuff, as we saw out in California. Those very black lawmakers, they were the main ones running interference to stop reparations from being passed. They were the ones who acted as the foot soldiers for Gavin Newsom to block it. But they won't be alone. You're going to have a number of Negroes who have been finding themselves on the hot seat with masses saying, you better get out there and talk to these other darkies. And they're going to be the main ones out there saying stuff like, well, you know, is it really necessary? And, you know, there are going to be some black folks who are going to make some unwise investments if you give them reparations. First of all, if you went back to 1865, do you truly believe that if you gave every black person 40 acres and a mule, you would turn around later on and they would be the next J. Paul Getty or the next John Rockefeller? Of course not. The same way that you had Japanese Americans who had the money that they got from their reparations. And for a lot of them, it flowed through their fingers like water. And the same thing goes for Native Americans. There's been untold hundreds of millions, if not billions of dollars that's been put into the community from the federal government. And I don't see a shining city on a hill anywhere out there. The point that I'm making is you don't let somebody sit there and say that because a minority within the group may not necessarily invest the money wisely that nobody should get anything at all. Nobody ever does that with any other class action suit or any sort of class action period. Nobody says, well, we got to make sure that none of you guys are going to be unwisely investing, whatever. No, you talk to any attorney who's fighting for his clients to be compensated for a wrong done to them, and they'll be the first ones to tell you it is irrelevant whether or not the person is going to be spending it on something or nothing at all or what they do with it. All that matters is they're owed. Full stop. But that talking point about black people spending reparations unwisely, that's something that a number of these bootlicks have done before, and you'll be hearing it again from them, especially as the issue intensifies and grows. It's something that we never hear whenever it's talking about any other group. They only pull out that canard with us. So you better reject that out of hand and do so aggressively. They don't second guess and try to speculate on what these other people would do with the reparations that they get. So why would we allow them to do that with us? The real problem here is not that we're seeking revenge. The main problem I see is angry people who are opponents of reparations. Those are the ones who are angry. That's because in every other arena where they aren't able to stop things from becoming a meritocracy, they see their own monopoly erode and in some cases disappear altogether. I've long told you that white supremacy is a system meant to produce three things for the dominant society: goodies, giveaways, but most importantly, guarantees. And that last one is the most important. That is the social contract, the devil's bargain that white supremacy made with those it classifies as white. Their place in the social economic order must be guaranteed. But they know that this is a house of cards that white supremacy built, so they also require daily reassurance that their position is in no danger of changing. And since they're at the top of this racial pyramid scheme, down is the only change that there can be for them. And no, I don't want to hear a word about whether they have it rough economically. Aaron Magruder can go somewhere and sit down with that mess. We have a system here that was specifically written to benefit spend it unwisely. I want them to go to white society and ask them, what have they done with the hundreds of billions, if not trillions of dollars in wealth that they've received over the centuries? From the Homestead Act to the legal job and government contract discrimination that they've been the beneficiaries of, to veterans from both world wars getting free education, housing loans, and business loans, while Black GIs came home from the wars, to lynchings, redlining, and job discrimination. The suburbs were built with government money and then reserved only for white people, which meant that Black tax dollars built the suburbs. We were not the beneficiaries of any of that. White society got all of that. Okay, and where do they stand today? What have the recipients of white privilege been doing with the largest transfer of wealth in human history? What have they done with it that the majority of them are now complaining about how much in debt they are and how they can't get ahead? See, those are the people who ought to be lectured about how it makes no sense to give them money, not Black people. We're the ones who it makes the most sense. When you think about what the US is known for around the world, you know, the stuff that people actually like, it's mostly things that FBAs created and contributed. So investing in us is where the smart money is at. But white supremacy isn't based on logic. It's a system that defies logic and reason in every way imaginable. So I'm afraid that I don't have much sympathy or patience for anybody who tries to show up saying that reparations is a bad thing because it's mean-spirited. No, mean-spirited was slavery, Jim Crow, segregation, the lynchings, church burnings, cross burnings, and every other burnings of people. That's mean-spirited. What we're doing is justice. There's an old saying that success is the best revenge. But when it comes to justice, especially in the metaphysical sense, revenge is the best success. Good evening, and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: Shrampstein, Joseph Shorter, Suleiman Alaji, Amir Miller, and Imani Metendaji. Salute to them, and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
Well, once again, the professor speaks the truth. Reparations is justice. That's why we got the avatar there, reparations now. It's because, you know, they're giving it to every other group, okay, that been through some trial and tribulation. But you get these ass scratches, Jesse Jacksons, Uncle Tim Scotts, you know, the Yassa bosses, you know what I'm saying? Oh, massa, I just want to be just like you. And like the X-Man said, hey, man, let's go to the field, Negro. Hey, man, let's escape. Let's run away. Man, you must be crazy. What's better than what we got here? And when we come about that sick mindset, now that, Brother Che, is cognitive dissonance. You see what I'm saying? You know, and what have you. So the professor spoke truth.
So wanting to be in a country that your ancestors built is cognitive dissonance, but wanting to go to a place that you've never been to, nobody in your family has ever been to, You can't really trace no direct lineage. To
No, sir. I've had family members that traveled to Africa, brother.
Okay,
Yes, sir, I did.
Actually living there for generations are two different things.
Okay, but brother Che, is this. When you sit up here and you deny your heritage and you tell this white man that you just like him.
They're the ones that told us it was our heritage. They told us that we were Africans. And we just back to Africa. They had whole signs in the 1960s telling black people, go back to Africa. Go back to Africa. We don't want you niggers here. Go back to Africa.
Okay, but sir. Okay, sir. What had happened was they told that dead to the civil rights workers because they're doing the civil rights era. Okay. But however, brother Che, you had the black empowerment era. Okay. Now,
which was headed by foundational black Americans.
Okay. All right. Well, diasporic Africans, okay, came together. Okay. And then another woman that you are very, very familiar with established a court.
And she was
where she was falsely accused, where she was shot, where she was incarcerated, where she escaped. You see what I mean? Okay, see, this is see, brother. The thing is okay, sir.
Where was she born?
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. When you sit up there, man, and when you tell this white raping, slave trading pedophile that you want to be just like him, you see what I'm saying?
At all.
Okay, sir. And they could have took your black ass and sold you from New Orleans to Kingston, Jamaica. They could have took you over there to England, sold you there to England. They could have.
Shabaka, we're not gonna do this. I know they see us all as one big nigga. The Caucasoid sees us all as one big nigga, but we're not all one big nigga. Yeah, we all qualify.
Brother Chase, since you muted my mic, brother, you have a good night, man. I'm out. I'll talk to you tomorrow, man.
All right, goodbye. We're not gonna do that. No, and that's the problem with these Pan-Africanists. They like setting this down their old ass ways, and they don't want to come out of that shit. That's the problem that our generation is gonna have to deal with, because these old heads, that's what they're on. We all African. Oh, we all just gotta fight as Africans. These must don't even consider us African. They don't want to have shit to do with us. They go out of their way to avoid having contact with us on the continent and over here. They send their damn tethers over here to undermine us, but they want to tell us, oh, we're all Africans in the struggle. We're all the same, and you can't resonate with America because that means that you're resonating with the racial slave and pedophile. No, we came up with America. We were here originally before America was even America. Yeah, that's the cognitive dissonance. They're being presented with something that they don't understand fully, so they're automatically rejecting it because they've been fed this Wakanda forever that we all Africans, generic Africans, and we're not. It's just not. That's what I keep saying, that your direct lineage, your genealogy, yeah, everybody's genealogy goes back to Africa, but your direct lineage, if you was born here in the United States, goes back to the United States, the southern United States to be exact. Those same states. So it's like you're arguing against your lineage. Like literally, you were born in the southern United States. Your ancestors were enslaved in the southern United States. But yet you still want to resonate with being an African, even though nobody in your family has been in Africa for over 400-500 years. That's the cognitive dissonance. That's what we're up against. Exactly. There's so much refutable evidence that we are from here. Exactly. And they want to keep us on, we're from Africa. We need to focus on Africa. They ain't even focused on Africa. If they was, they wouldn't be fleeing from Africa in the droves coming over here. The people over there in Africa don't even want to be in Africa. They try to get to us. What, to FBA, to America? They trying to get over here. But we supposed to have some kind of camaraderie with that. Nah, I'm just not on it no more. That's what that conference call was about earlier. Like, nah, that ideology's not working. It's not advancing us one iota, especially when we got people that's not on code in the diaspora talking about we all Africans, but when you talk to them, they say, I'm anything but black. I'm not black. I'm Jamaican. I'm Haitian. I'm Dominican, etc., etc. And them days are over. FBAs are not going for that shit no more. So that's what a lot of these old heads is having a problem coming to grips with, because they were fed through those Jewish universities this notion of the Africa theory that all of humanity originated in Africa, even though we know that there's human fossils here in the Americas that are a lot older than what they're saying. They talk about the Bering Strait. We were already here before that. And then these same people will be like, oh, well, we circumnavigated the whole globe. We inhabited every continent, every landmass on this planet. Well, if we did, then why is America so different? And that's the cognitive dissonance right there, Black family. Unfortunately.
You.
So, yeah. So with that being said, we are owed reparations. We are owed a debt. This is a debt that is owed to us. And we're coming to Washington to get our goddamn check. Period. Okay, I'm glad you admit your error. Thank you, Lady Chen. She said, yeah, you're right, I get that. I said, put it on my regular shit. What's my channel? Okay, real, so yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, that's understanding. I understand, Lady Chen. I mean, you just messing up me and Shabaki getting into it about this. If he a diasporic African, if he American, and all that stuff. So, I was just trying to explain to him why we're delineating, and he's just not, they're not grasping it. We had a whole conference call about it earlier, Lady Chen. I'm about to tell you offline about I'm not on that no more because it's not being reciprocated. It'd be one thing if shit was being reciprocated throughout the whole diaspora, but it's not. So we're just gonna keep doing the same old thing the past 60 years, like voting blue no matter who, and getting nothing in return. No, them days are over. That's straight insanity. And when you speak against the insanity, oh, you're being divisive. You're being one of them homely niggas or whatever the fuck. Like, no, we're telling you what it is. Like, we were already here. The numbers ain't adding up. The math ain't mathing. I tell us millions and millions of slaves were brought over here from Africa, but only 4 to 6% of them actually arrived in what is now the United States. So which one is it? Are we already here, or did you bring everybody over here like you want to claim? No, we were already here, and the slave trade was taught to us in reverse. We always say we've been lied to, we've been miseducated and all of that, but these same Negroes still go with that out of Africa theory, which was brought to us. Because that was not the common theology, and like I've had with Pan-Africanness, they had to spend the past, 40, 50 years trying to convince us all we was Africans. And we're not going for that no more. It's just not. You're not going to continue to throw your trash on us either. No, we're delineating. We're our own ethnic group. We're our own distinct lineage here in the United States of America. We built this country. We need to be compensated for such. We have our own reparations plan right here. So we have our own culture right here. We have our own ancestry right here. We have our own burial grounds right here. We have our own ancestral homeland right here. They don't want to come to grips with that, so we were reclassified as black, Negro, and colored. They don't want to have that discussion, though. They just want to say we're all Africans. Not doing it. Not doing it. Not doing it. And then the same ones that be talking all that shit, they ain't even in Africa. And then you hear from people that actually been over there, they'll tell you, like, Crew was over there in Ghana. They don't consider you no damn African. You always gonna be a foreigner to them. And they don't even consider themselves Africans. They're whatever nationality, the colonizer that colonized them. They've been delineating. We're late to the party. We thought, oh, we're all one African. They said, I'm Igbo, I'm Nigerian, I'm Ashanti, they, you know what I'm saying, Pan-Africanism. They don't want to address the tribalism that goes on over there and why there is no Pan-African state in Africa. We got 55 nations and ain't none of them united. But we supposed to have Pan-Africanism with the diaspora, and ain't none of them countries in Africa united. They have not formed no united front, and they've had 60 plus years to do it. A lot of those countries in Africa ain't even 3 generations old. So what are we really talking about here? But they're like, oh, I could trace my lineage back to this and this and this. You go over there right now, they're not gonna give you dual citizenship. Crew was just over there. They're not doing that. See, they can't even look. We don't even look the same as Africans, right? We don't even have the same. Our heads is built, shaped differently, hairlines, all of that. Like, we just have the same skin tone, and they think, oh well, if you're black, then you're black like me. And Zora Neale Hurston said, look, all our skin folk is not kinfolk, and that's the problem with the boomer generation. They thought, oh well, just because they look like us, then they're going to be reinforcements, and they're going to fight against beasts right alongside of us. And no, I'm not trying to get along with the beasts. They worshiping whole white Jesuses in them countries. Like, are you serious? They got bigger statues of white Jesus in Africa than they do in America. But these must talk about, oh, we're all Africans, we all this. No, I can't unite with that. I can't get with that. No, you only black when it's convenient. I don't want to have nothing to do with blackness. You got whole people from Ghana that's obsidian black whose passport says whites, like Michael Blackson, for instance. Come on now. And you want us to unite with that? Hell no. So no, until it's reciprocated, Pan-Africanism is dead. Until it's no longer a one-sided affair, that shit is dead. And that's all we saying. These Pan-Africanists, they are headstrong on that. We all Africans, we all just need to go back to Africa. And even Malcolm X said, if you was no good in America, what makes you think you're going to be good in Africa? But they got this Wakanda Forever fantasy, and they ain't even set foot there. It'd be one thing if you set foot there and you're like, okay, look, I know a little bit of something. Majority of these mothers have never set foot in Africa, but they're talking about we are Africans. Out of here. They be on the roadside, selling white Jesus pictures. Yep, you seen it firsthand. They wear white wigs. It's disgusting. Exactly. They want to be more white than the Caucasoid. No, we can't unite with that. You seen it firsthand. Like my brother Murray, he went out to Kenya. He was in Kenya for 4 years. He said, I don't understand these people over here. They just let the Caucasoid do whatever. I'm like, yep. And we supposed to unite with that? We worship with white Jesus. We let white people just do whatever for over there. They just get away with it. No problem. No pushback. No nothing. Nah. Can't do it. And you see that in the Latin American countries too. Them ones, they distance themselves from blackness. They don't have nothing to do with blackness unless it's when it's convenient. And they could try to say, oh, hip hop was created. No, the fuck, no. Foundation of Black America, Citizen America, say be free, man. Came up with hip hop. And shout out to Dr. Clyde Winters. Yep, he's one of our master teachers too. But you see, Shabaka didn't even know who that was. I'm like, oh, we talk about we got all these scholars, but y'all pick and choose with scholars. The only ones you want to acknowledge is the ones that's on the Afrocentricity. If they talking about the African presence here in America, y'all don't want to hear that. Because it goes against your beliefs. Because you believe that all of us came from Africa, we were never here, and we have shown and proved. And like I had brought up earlier, like how was there cocaine in the Pharaohs, in the Caucasus? Cocaine wasn't there no Africa? You find that in Americas. Certain things you find in the Americas that you do not find in Africa. And the cocaine is one of them. I feel like folks start reading now. That's education of the Negro, yeah. Yeah. Carter G. Wilson, yep. And they did. And out of those same universities came that out of Africa theory. So we're talking about we've been lied to, but we're not going to challenge nothing that we've been taught. We just go with what we've been taught. And what we've been taught is that we all come from Africa. And there was no African presence here in the Americas pre-Columbus. And that's just not true. And then when you tell well, why certain Native Americans don't look a certain way or shaped a certain way, because it's different types of natives. It's painted with one broad brush, like all the Aboriginals look the same. Information right. Yeah, same here. 4-5 years ago, I'm like, yeah, Pan-Africanism, red, black, and green. I'm like, that's odd. We're the only ones that's on this shit. The rest of these groups, they flying they flags from where they from, and they anything but black. Paperwork and all. You look at the paperwork, no, it don't say black. It says something completely different. But when it's convenient, when they can get something from us, oh, now we all black. Oh, we all Africans. Oh, we all in a struggle together. No, them days are over. The cape is off for you too. We're not caping for you no more either. But it's not being reciprocated at all. All right, so moving on to the next topic. And that is Charleston white crashes out on Tariq, Nasheed, and Dr. Umar Johnson says fuck Tariq Nasheed. What's up, brother? Blacc TV 2.0. Shout out to him. He's gonna give us an update on this. Radio.
Peace, love, and reparations. Welcome to Black Star TV 2.0. If you're not subscribed to the channel, please hit the subscribe button. Smash that like button as well. Listen, family, I want to talk about Tariq and Charleston White, a little bit of Umar too. But somebody gave me a good take day in the comments section. I appreciate all the comments on why he don't do activism more. And if you want to say, and again, let me just play the video for y'all real quick, because I want y'all to hear it out the horse's mouth. So here we go. Fair use, family, fair use.
Basically saying, well, you're a community activist, right?
No, I'm a community. I started out as a community activist. I came to the internet as a frustrated community activist. Then I started getting money off the internet. Once I started getting money, it's fuck the community. Only people who think about community is broke motherfuckers. Motherfucker with money don't give a damn about fixing the community.
But don't people look at that as you turning your back on the community?
I am. I don't do a motherfucking thing no more, community nigga. I'm not no community nigga no more. I don't give a fuck about the community. Fuck them schools in Fort Worth, my nigga. Well, nigga, I ain't in this. I don't want to help the school, nigga. Fuck the school. I'm in the strip clubs now. I done went from the schools to the strip club. I'm having way more fun, nigga. Fuck them, but nigga, I'm in the strip club now, my nigga. That's why they ain't seeing me in the school. I'm staying out too late. I wasn't drinking, now I kind of drank a little bit. Nigga, I'm having fun. I ain't got time to stop and help the poor nigga babies in the school.
See, now watch this. Now that's interesting because what he said about Tariq, now listen to this. This is how you could tell he just says anything just to be saying it. Now listen.
Listen to black folks. This the type of nigga Tariq Nasheed asked us to check. You gotta check those.
Man, fuck Tariq. Tariq wanted to be a pimp at first. Niggas don't give a damn about no Tariq Nasheed. Nigga, fuck Tariq Nasheed. That nigga wanted to start out wanting to be a pimp and couldn't pimp. So then
he started out being a pimp and couldn't pimp, and then now he's trying to be an activist, which is working for him. So you started off trying to be an activist, it didn't work, and now you find yourself in the strip clubs. That's mighty ironic, right? That is mighty ironic. And I say that because, listen, he's telling you that he failed as an activist. He's tired of it because it's a lot of work, and he's trying to say broke niggas. Tariq is not broke. Tariq living damn near Beverly Hills, some damn near. He a multi-millionaire. What are you talking about? You just didn't have that charisma to galvanize people. You see? Let me show y'all something real quick. You don't have that to galvanize nobody. You see what I'm saying? That's why you don't want to be a hold on, I'm about to show y'all something. That's why he doesn't want to be an activist no more. You see? Now watch this. I'm about to share this. I'm about to share my screen, right? This is why. Because we got stuff like this. Look at the crowds that Tariq can bring out. Look at the type of crowds. See, you couldn't do this when you were an activist. You couldn't do this when you were an activist, and that's why you stopped. Yeah, that's why you stopped. Look at the crowds in these pictures. you couldn't get these type of people to come out and support you. So you say, you know what, man? F this active. Man, anybody who trying to do activism, that's for broke niggas. But Tariq not broke. It's a few people in the community that's activists that's not broke. So again, that's a lie. Out of nowhere, he just started the year off. F Dr. Umar. It's like, whoa. So he's admitting it to you, y'all. He said, man, F them schools, F them kids. So he's out here just to try to be a comedian. You can't even say media influencer because you're saying that you don't want to be activist, so you're not trying to influence nobody. You get what I'm saying? What is your purpose? To just get on the internet and say anything outlandish so that you get views. You take the integrity out of everything. Like, remember, family, this was the same person that said F Gilly's kid and said all that outlandish stuff about Gilly, right? And his son, which he came back and apologized. Now he beefing with Joe Buttons. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you gotta watch people like this, man. You gotta watch people like him because he's just out here just to stir up trouble, just to stir up stuff. You get what I'm saying?
He is the true definition.
And cause confusion. While you get money and you watch the community go to crap.
Yes, he's an agent provocateur.
And it's funny because he definitely turned around and apologized about whatever he said about Gilly's son. But listen, it's too late now. Everybody look at you like a clown. You done said stuff about Oskino's kid. It's just like, man, you'll say anything, and that takes away from your credibility, brother. That takes away from your credibility just wanting to say anything just to get some money and just to go viral. You feel what I'm saying? You talk about these dudes in Chicago and how they smoking on Tuka and they smoking on this one, and then you run around and talk about the dead and say, oh, well, look, they doing it. Who cares? Like, y'all wasn't saying nothing when FBG Duck they were smoking on FBG. Like, nigga, what are you talking about? Are you like a little kid or something playing some tit for tat shit? You dealing with grown-ups, brother. We're not giving you a pass for talking about somebody else's kid because these young kids out here in this drill music is talking about other people's kids or smoking other people that's dead. Come on, bro. Think about it. How many people in the community really rocking with that? That's just like Glorilla and Sexy Red. Like, for real, when you really look at the people in Black society, we not rocking with that shit. We are, all right, man, go get your bread. But, like, my cousin over here act like that. I don't have to follow you to see that. I got a little cousin right here act just like that. So, again, he comes from this group of entertainers, again, that has corporate backing. I'm telling y'all that y'all have to watch it. Our brother, oh man, I'm forgetting his name right now. Steve Coakley. I said, follow the money. Follow the money, man. You getting bags? Where you getting your bags from?
That's another one.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, the money is going to show you why people say what they say and why other people don't. I noticed that. People who are truly independent speak more freely than people who are getting money from a corporation. That's just a fact, yo. And you'll start noticing it too as you see how people talk, as you look and you say, hold on, they got 800,000 subscribers. You feel me? You just got to start looking at stuff, bro. I'm trying to tell you. You're not really running around here. It's not too many people. I'm not saying it's not anybody, because I know Hassan don't got no he not backed by nobody, but he got about 500,000 subscribers. But I'm just saying you're not getting to that. You're not really getting to that realm without no corporate backing and sponsors behind you. Getting into the millions and all of that stuff. These people be having people behind them. But yeah, I feel like he's mad because he's a fake. He failed at activism, and because he failed at activism, now he is just frustrated with himself. And again, I just feel like that was a good take, because I remembered this video when I was reading that take and was like, yo, hold on, you're right. He was mad that people wasn't that him fighting for the people wasn't going well. Well, guess what, nigga? That's part of the fight. We just know that you don't got what it takes to stand 10 toes down and keep fighting for the people to the day you go out of here, like some of our other elders and master teachers did, like Dr. Ben and Dr. Henry Clark and Amos Wilson. And you see what I'm saying? Yeah. Dr. Francis Cress Wilson. They all fought for the people to the day they took their last breath. You got to a couple stumbling blocks and you said, man, F these niggas. And then you try to focus everything over to the rap culture and say, see, y'all niggas don't want to listen. Y'all niggas this, that, and the third. And you're trying to put everybody in a group to say, yo, y'all, this is the culture that y'all actually, you know what I mean, representing. All the negative shit. That's why he uses that, oh, y'all wasn't saying nothing when they were smoking on that Tuka pack. That's why he always tries to go to that. He always tries to go to what we allowing these drill rappers to do. We ain't allowing them to do shit. We don't own the companies that's allowing them to put that record out and play it all over the airwaves. We don't own the company. We don't own the we don't own the label. We don't own the distribution company. We don't own the radio station. You being mad at us because it is getting played a million times, and for real, white folks is the ones really rocking that stuff. We listen to it, but niggas ain't running around. Come on, man, this is craziness. But again, I just really have a feeling that he's just jealous. Again, or somebody sent you out here. Somebody sent you out here to start coming at people's necks because we have a deep delineation going on. Yeah, but I can see that you're a failed activist, and now you're trying to talk about Tariq. Oh, Tariq was a pimp. Now okay. Let's just say he was a pimp. He wasn't a pimp. He's not pimping no more. It is what it is. He's doing what he's doing. He in the day always have to come out here and defend our people when you got stuff like this. See, because he has a big following. And making statements like that, you're going to attract a lot of views, a lot of people having opinions. So, Tariq not going to jump out there and try to defend himself on everything. So it's on us sometimes as a community to defend our brother, and that's what we're gonna do. You feel what I'm saying? Again, make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. We are in here. Listen, family. I hope that y'all having a good weekend. I'm gonna get myself up out of here. I just wanted to bring that to y'all attention. And peace, love, and reparations, man. We out of here. Crazy shots is coming.
Yeah, so old boy, he's definitely an Asian provocateur, Charleston white. Like you said, he started off as an activist, and when that didn't work out for him, he went to this coonery, buffoonery, fuckery that we see now. He actually has a non-profit too. Black Alpha actually broke all that shit down. I really don't have time to go over it. We still got a couple more topics to get to. Let me see if I can pull that up real quick, because he had some nonprofit that he had set up, and I guess it wasn't going as well as he would like. So then he got on this Asian provocateur shit. But he was on some Black and Brown and Democratic shilling as well. Now you see he's caping for the dump. He wasn't always on that. He was really different, but Black Alphabet, we got receipts. FBA got receipts for what we talking about. So, Happy New Year, except to you, Tethers.
We keep going back to Dr. King. What's your problem with Dr. King, bro? What's your problem with Dr. Martin Luther King? Are you jealous that we reclaimed Dr. Martin Luther King? Because I believe if this was 10 years ago, he'd be bigging up Dr. King, because that's what the dominant society was doing. It's funny how he starts downplaying Dr. Martin Luther King. Time the dominant society starts downplaying Dr. King, meaning
Man, I'm sick of you kind of man, I'm sick of you kind of that wake up every day looking to blame the white man for something.
Nobody's blaming white people, sir. I'm looking for repair. Listen. Your United States let me explain to you like this. I ain't blaming your United States government subsidizes everybody, bro. I want my subsidies, bro.
Black people. The United States government today have not done nothing to black people.
Too much disagree with you, right? Well, I'll look at it another way.
The United States government ain't did nothing to black folk. He said nothing. He didn't even say kind of halfway. This man said nothing. And by the way, I like that. Co-op. That's what we calling them now, family. And by the way, didn't he sound like that Jesse Lee Peterson dude? Didn't he? Trayvon Martin was a thug. Did he sound just like that? He was about a step away from saying, what about black on black crime? He was about 2 inches away from saying, what about black on black crime? Family, that was a whole list of what the dominant society says about us. He went back to what they say about us in the 1980s. This man been reading off that script real well. Every single thing that he said was completely anti-us, to the point he was just making stuff up. He was making stuff up completely. He didn't know what he was talking about. Dude said, what happened after Black Wall Street? I don't know. I wasn't there. So how you know about Black Wall Street, but you weren't there, though? But you just used Black Wall Street as an example. How are we talking about that? So you automatically see that this man is reading off the script. This easy. All the folks out there, let me tell you, I'm going to tell you how this is, how it go. All the people out there trying to big this dude up, talking about how this guy is some activist, he makes some points, kind of, you an op just like him, all right? You got an op with an op fan base trying to perpetrate FBA certified. You can't perpetrate us. We see through that easy, family. You got people who are deceptive and they are very good at their tactics. And then you got this right here. That was trash. I'm telling you right now, that was easy. That was garbage. You got to do better than that. I remember the days when the agents didn't look like agents. I guess the agents that got so damn sloppy that they just say they're going to come in and just do anything. This dude he need to go back. How you sit there and you got a PhD in riding the dominant society's D. He got a PhD in riding the dominant society's D-I-C-K. You need to go ahead and go back and learn better, because them tactics was trash. All the way trash. That was garbage. You need to step your game up. Step your agent game up, bro. Step your agent op game up. Nobody's following behind you. If you think that right there is going to penetrate this FBA movement, if you think that right there is going to stop FBA's progress, shit, you got another thing coming. Homeboy, you couldn't stop anything. And by the way, we also don't take advice from somebody. You know when you was young and your mama used to say, look both ways when you cross the street, okay? But see, when we look both ways, when we cross the street, we got to do this. We got to turn our body. He ain't even got to turn his body. He can look forward and still look both ways when he crosses the street. That's about the only thing you got on us. So if it takes you to look both ways when you cross the street, just by looking that way and you go this way, then you can't talk to FBA. Sit your ass down. G-checking process. Let's go. This man out here sounded like goddamn Roland Martin, Jesse Lee Peterson, and Richard Spencer. I done heard it all. I done heard it all. And by the way, all this community activist stuff that he talked about, how come you only see him on the internet? What do y'all see him more on? You see him more on the internet? Or do you see him more out in the streets doing service? I don't ever see him. I've yet to see him do any service. I've yet to see this dude doing any service, y'all. Never. Ain't seen it. I see him on the internet. Where you got all this time to be on the internet? He's talking about, I only see Tariq Nasheed on the internet. I've actually met Tariq Nasheed multiple times out here in the real world. Never seen you. All we see with this guy is he pops up, he talks about people, disrespects folks. Remember, this guy said F Nipsey Hussle, F DMX, F Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. You just heard it right there. And then he turns around and acts like he's one of us. Remember, y'all, they always send in a fake activist to do agent work. That's how they always intermix it. And this generation ain't having it. Same way we don't fall for the Democratic shield, same way we don't fall for the tethers, is the same way we're not falling for the agents and the ops. And whether you are a self-promoted agent or whether you an agent, red team go, blue team go. Either way, you an agent. And foundational Black Americans ain't playing that game. Especially when you've been running around here doing some real tutti frutti work. All right, I heard he been out here on some funny styles. Okay, let's be real. Absolutely, all don't nobody know your background. Okay, and also when we looked at your background, we started seeing some real funny style things. One of those funny style things that we were seeing was this right here. How the hell you got this right here, but you've been out here in the streets, y'all? Who wore it better? Who wore it better? Because when I'm looking at right here, family, look like he been out here, Cousin Ruckus and Uncle Ruckus been out here causing ruckus. Yeah. So when he sits there and he talks all that talk, family, we looking at him real sideways, real funny style. Say, man. Say. Let me say. Nah, ain't no damn say. Sound like you been getting laid on your back. It ain't no good. Shout out FBA Goddess. I see you, family. Much respect. This guy know what time it is. He know what it is. You ain't out here putting in work. Brothers and sisters been out here putting in work, the real time, the strong time, and you can't stand in line next to us. Never, not at all. But you know, this wouldn't be the Black Alpha Network. We ain't go ahead and get receipts. And one thing about it is, family, anytime somebody violates, I know that the receipts are going to be there. You ain't even got to look for receipts nowadays. All you got to do, family, is just open your eyes and the receipts will come to you. You'll start seeing some things, easy work, because these people are easy to call out. Understand, too easy. That's one of my mottos, too easy. We winning right now, it's too easy. We getting to the money right now, it's too easy. And we running all of these people out of our section too easy. This guy's easy work, family. Once again, if you can't look at me and see me like this, and you looking around me, but you looking this way, I don't even know who you are, family. I don't know who you are, family. You can't talk that. When you look like your eyes is at like 12, 15, I need some 12 o'clock. If you're going to be 12 o'clock, be 12 o'clock. Don't be 2:15, 2:12. Don't be 2:13, okay? Look straight forward at me, okay? Ain't nothing direct about you, homeboy. So when you're sitting here and you're wobbling like a goddamn ceiling fan and your paperwork is super duper trash and they've been trying to pump you off as some type of community leader, fake activist, you know goddamn well we was going to pull up every receipt. You knew it was coming. And Black Alpha Network, I'm going to put it on the table because that's what I do, man. The best, number one activist. Y'all look at this right here. Look at this. They've been trying to tell us about this guy for the longest amount of time, right? Let's go into his background because it's real Black Lives Matter-ish. Remember, they were always saying that he was some type of community leader, some type of community activist, somebody that came up in the community that we need to go ahead and understand and see who he was and try to get fake clout, all right? Because these are clout chasers. Remember that, y'all. These are clout chasers. These people are out here chasing clout. They are not standing on no business. They ain't got nothing about themselves. Nobody knows who they are. Charleston White is the driving force behind helping young people excel. Hype. HYPE. Okay? And so much that he is the founder and organizer. Charleston White is a native of Fort Worth. At the age of 4, were running out of a mall because they had stolen some athletic jackets. Blah, 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 blah. Some people got capped up. He went to jail. Okay, easy. It talks about this organization that he's a part of and he's the leader of. Isn't it funny that he's always talking about us being the leaders? It's real funny style. Notice that, y'all. you can't really get a clear description on what this man has ever done. Just like all of those Black Lives Matter leaders. Y'all remember D-Ray? Who remembers D-Ray? Y'all remember that D-Ray was running around here and they was trying to tell us that D-Ray was some type of community leader? Y'all remember that? I know y'all do. They said that D-Ray was one of the leaders of Black Lives Matter. All of them people from Black Lives Matter. Nobody knew who the hell they was. Our good brothers out there in Ferguson were saying, who are these people? We ain't never seen them before. But they was pumping this guy up like he's some type of main guy. And you know what I'm saying? And we sitting here wondering, like, where did this come from? And by the way, if he is this organizing leader of this mass organization, how come he's always on the internet? How come he's always talking about getting monetized on the internet? Remember, on that space, when he was arguing about getting money, he didn't say anything about this organization. Whenever he talks about what he's accomplished, he doesn't talk about this. It's always the comedian stuff. Remember, just a minute ago, I'm doing 2 shows tonight. I am a comedian. Watch this now. Remember that. Well, they tell us that this hype organization, remember, we are the organization. He talks about this hype organization and how big it is and all these things he's done. Well, you come to find out that this hype organization, I guess, is all over America. They talk about how big it is. It's all across the United States of America. So if you really want to get to the receipts about this guy, follow this organization. Then you're going to find out who he really is. Then you're going to really put some real receipts on the goddamn table. And that's exactly what I'm about to do right now. We are going to call out this whole organization, and we're going to show y'all that this is no more than Black Lives Matter. This is a Black Lives Matter organization, and he out there shilling it up for a whole bunch of Latinos. This is a Latino organization. Yep, and not to mention he's already on documentation talking about how he loves Latinos in the first place. Notice how when he starts talking all that stuff, he's always talking about that stuff in regards to us. But you see right here, paperwork is trash. Look at this. The receipts and the roast go. Let's get it. Here we go, family. Another Black Alpha receipt session, unlike anybody else. We see you, Jiminy. We see you, Co-op, and you in them targets. Bow down. Check this out. Look already. Look, fam. This is it. Helping young people excel, youth and community services. Ain't that the same thing that they call him? That's what they say. That's what they say. That's what it is. Look at this already. You can already look at the first picture. Look at that. W's all up in. Where are these at? Look at that. This some all lives matter behavior, y'all. Hype was established in 2000 with the vision in mind, not only for our youth, but the community as a whole. Remember, why do we need anything specific? Remember, y'all. So if you're talking about the community as a whole, how come you don't ever talk about all of them other people? What you're going to see here, y'all, is that this is absolutely, positively dominated by the people of color. Those are his people. So you already see Jiminy is already out here talking that talk. Hype is a 501c3 nonprofit organization founded to serve the youth of Winsboro, Texas, and surrounding communities. Our mission is to create positive outlets to young people and to assist them. Family, how come he's never promoting this organization by name? How come he's never talking about this by name at all? I'm questioning this now, y'all. This looks real funny style because he's a community leader who rode this organization. He rode off the backs of this to infiltrate the community. And you're already seeing, before I clip the page, he's already talking about dominant society and the whole community. But wait, there's more. This man says that it's a 501c3. Family, that sounds a lot like the damn NAACP. Sounds a lot like them, but let's look who they serve. Let's look. Let's go to the gallery. Can we go to the gallery? They say a picture's worth 1,000 words. Well, let's go ahead and look at some of these pictures. Who y'all see in these pictures? Whoa! Hold up. Wait a minute. Let's put some receipts in it. Family, we are the world. There go all the Latino children. This is his organization. This is what I've been hearing about. This is Black empowerment. Is that Black empowerment? Or is that Julio empowerment? That look like family. One little black girl up here look like she don't even want to be there. Look at this. Look at this. There go little Romero. There go little Diaz. There go little Estrada. There go little Gonzalez. I don't see no black folks here. You seen the name? The name was right then and there. I just showed you what the name was. It is helping the youth to inspire them. It's the same organization that he's a part of. This is what you started. This is what you out here doing, but you're not talking about these people. You talking about our people. Black history at work. This look like some Democratic Shield stuff. Look at these. These look like some old boulets. This look like the Boulay family. I ain't seen no brothers, no sisters up in here on no business. Look at that. That look like church folk. Family, this look like the goddamn Democrats. This look like the Democrats. Hype. There you go again. Helping young people excel. That is exactly the same organization that I just showed you was him. Oh, you in trouble. You in trouble, Charlie. You in trouble, Charlie. Oh, no, you done came across certifieds now, Charlie. You in deep, deep trouble. Let's go. We not done. We don't hide. We don't run. We out here. We on one. You know, party ain't a party if we don't come. Check this out. Here we go. Furthermore. Remember, you see the name right there. Charleston White is the driving force behind helping young people excel. The names add up, y'all. The names adding up. It looked like these are the same organizations. So who's the leader? Who's the organization? Nah, something ain't right. Absolutely. Yeah, and in 2020 is when all this begun. Oh, okay. Sound like when brothers and sisters were starting to stand on business. First, that's their Black history. Look at that, the Man of the Year Award. It's the damn picture blur. You can't even see the damn picture. Man of the Year Award. Dedication and memorial. Look, the pictures ain't even loaded. Look at this. Yankee West. Oh, no. Hold up. Look at this, you guys. Look at this, Black people. Where you at, Jiminy? Jiminy Charles. Come on, Jiminy Charles. Come on, where you at, bruh? I don't see nothing. Oh, so you thought you was going to disrespect foundational Black Americans. You thought you was going to disrespect Dr. King. You thought you was going to disrespect my brother, Tariq Nasheed. But see, Black Alpha is here. And we 1.4 thousand deep on a beautiful Friday. The first Friday of the year. And you don't want no smoke. You can, man, say, man. No, man, say. You can say your ass the hell out of here because we got receipts on you, Charlie. There they go. Here we go. This man's name is Charlie. Last name Grifton. This Charlie Grifton. Can we get some Charlie Wilson in here? This is Charlie. Last name Grifton. Because all the Black folks is missing. And you wishing that foundational Black Americans weren't out here putting in work. Look at that. White folk. Latino. I don't see no brothers. Damn sure don't see no sisters. This is your organization? This is you at a park. You at a park with a couple people. This is you being outside. This is you putting in work. Y'all know I was about to smash the pedal. Y'all know I was building. You know I had my foot on it. Consider the pedal smash. Consider this all gas, no brakes. Yes, this is his organization. Look at this. Look at this, family. Look at this. This is what he's talking about to the community. No. Restoration. This is what you're doing? This is you. So you want to do this style of restoration. This is your claim to fame. You done did something to my homeboys can do right here. This is what it is. So this is what you've done. No. More restoration. Family, notice how they got all these restorations. Look at that. They got the little kids. Look how small the little picture is. Got the little kids out here. Look at that right there. That look like the damn TV show Rugrats. I think I see Tommy in there. Is Angelica in there? Is Feeling Lil? Hey, that's Feeling Lil. I see Feeling Lil in here. You out your mind, Charlie Grifton. If you don't get the hell up out of here, you got Feeling Lil. This is 99% non-Black. I don't see nothing Black up in here. You ain't talking about FBA. You better sit down, come back around another time. How about you go over to that community and start lecturing that community on issues, because it sounds like everything you say is criticizing FBA, but I see you out here in the streets with these folks. Iron Will ain't lying. Iron Will, you ain't lying. That look like a sweatshop. That look like a sweatshop. They out there, a Barbie girl living in the Barbie world, straight up and down. Them his folk right there. Them is your folk. Them is your folk, homie. But look, we not done. No. We got some more clippings on this guy. Let's see what else you talking about. Charlie Grifton, all right? You in trouble, Charlie. You done ran into that FBA wall. I know you was going -3 miles an hour in your hoopty, okay? Your janky ride. But look at this as well, y'all. Look, receipts on the way. Even more. We done already dropped about 50. Here's another one. Consider this the 51st. He is the founder and CEO of Helping Young People Excel, an organization dedicated to educating teens and to help steer them away from turning to crime. Look at that right there, y'all. Look at that. That's the same organization, okay? Right out of Texas. Yep, yes, indeed. Shout out to Texas. Helping Young People Excel hype. It all adds up. There ain't a twist or chink in the armor, y'all. But look at that right there. The group has even worked directly with members of one of Texas' largest Hispanic gangs in the town of Fort Worth. There it is, there it go. There it is, there it go. Right then and there, you can see it, y'all. Out there working with Hispanic gangs up. Whoa, Kimosabe, big ballin' is my hobby. Look at that. I don't see anything about black folks. I don't see you saying anything about us at all. How about you talk about all the ill wills in their community? Since you were sitting here talking about our community and you had all these negative things to say about us, I don't see you saying anything bad about their community, but you out there working with Hispanic gangs? Wait a minute, Charlie. Hispanic gangs. He said, let's some Taco Bell. Absolutely. This looks like a Taco Bell organization. Where is that at? Because all I'm seeing right here is you working with Hispanic, Latino. I have yet to see anything that is black centered. But your critique and your talking down is about, shouldn't you be talking about Cesar Chavez? Canelo Alvarez. Talk about Canelo. How about you talk about Canelo, fellow, and quit talking about us? Because it goes to show you again, everything turns real black when it's critiqued. But everything else in the meantime, in the between time, is the people of color. Boy, y'all cold as hell. That's the new one. This Charlton Gonzalez. I like that. Charlton Gonzalez, but we're not done. No. We're not done with Mr. Charlton Gonzalez. Let's go on back to the page. All these receipts is there. It's there for the taking. Let's go on back to Charleston Gonzalez's page real quick. Watch this again, y'all. You want to see a bunch of W's? Voila. Look at this. There go more. Where are the black people at? Family, Charleston Estrada. Yeah, DACA. This DACA. Y'all cold. I can't. This what happens. You got 1.4 with your receipts on the table, and we out here roasted, and we got the receipts for the world to see. Yeah, this is the Blanco lover. Yep, there they go. Maybe you need to be out here talking about Selena. All right, maybe you need to talk about Selena, bro. What it's starting to look like is that you one of these people of color people, and you've been running around here disrespecting FBA, but in reality, you are really one of them. That's what it really looks like. But look at all them churn. And they ain't ours. Nope. Y'all see what community that belongs to. So you've been out here doing work for them, not for us. Damn shame. More and more and more. Family, look at this. I ain't even seen this yet. Annual MLK Day. Look, MLK celebration. It gets worse. I'll be damned. Just when you thought it couldn't get more bad than it already was. Look at this right here. Yeah, we lit up tonight. MLK Day celebration. Didn't he say that MLK was dumb? Didn't he say that we are the dumbest people since MLK? He's having an MLK celebration with his bootleg organization, and you see a W woman holding a damn sign. This is better than Tariq. This is better than FBA. This is better than the lineage, heritage, and culture. This is better than every single Black American out here. Hell to the no 1,000 times. Look at that. Family, does he have a WBCU? Does he? This don't look like historically Black. No, he got a HW, no. He got a Mayo marching band. This is a Mayo marching, this on your website. This ain't mine yet. He got that Juan Crow. I see you, sister. This is Juan Crow energy. He got that Juan Crow energy. Look at this all the way. Yep, a POC agent. This look like some real POC agentry. This POC agentry all the way. Look at that. They marching down the street, y'all. You know what they singing? Can I tell you what they singing? They singing la 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 bamba. La 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 bamba. Charleston, we got Charleston Gonzalez. Black Alpha U code. Damn right. Shout out to Chaslin. There they go. Look, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Marching band, marching band, marching band. There they is, there they go. They la 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 bumbling out here, family. This is what he doing. The Juan Crow marching band. Y'all go. Casserole energy. That's what I'm seeing, family. That's what I'm saying. I'm seeing Brussels sprouts and beans. This is the Brussels sprouts and beans. This is the BB. All right? And not no BB King. We do BB King. They do Brussels sprouts and beans. This is what this is, y'all. If you don't get out of here, you gonna fall flat. Matter of fact, you done already did. You done already did. This is sad beyond repair. I can't see this enough. Let's go further on your website. You want to be active. Your full-time agent, Vista. This is what you is. Hey, this is Chico. This is Chico right here. Yeah, they got taco seasoning all over the damn place. Cool Whip marching band, Campbell soup and pig feet. I'm done with y'all. I'm done. That look boring as hell, don't it? What the hell? Yeah. Oh, say Charleston and Churro. Hype, a.k.a. DACA. You ain't lying. This old DACA organization trying to pass this off as FBA. Trying to pass this off as FBA. You gonna get the hell up out of here. This is how you got in the door. This how you got in the door. This is how you unrolled that damn DACA. He rolled this. This is the DACA tractor. He done rolled that DACA tractor right here. They got goddamn pigeons and stuff. Boy, if you don't get out of here, roosters. And continue the 2023 MLK celebration. Remember, y'all, MLK was bad according to him. Remember, y'all, he just disrespected MLK. Remember, y'all, he said that Martin Luther King did nothing, but he does everything. And this man's 2023 Dr. Martin Luther King Day celebration, it's got mayo, it's got Goya powder, and it's got a whole bunch of tractor trailers. I'm going to tell you right now, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., I'm going to stay on that side because the only side that you own is the side of Chico Romero Gonzalez. And every single last one of y'all can hit the damn fences. Certified. Hold on, before I go there. My brother said the Quaker Oat Symphony. The Quaker Oats Symphony. If you don't get out here, next time you see Canelo, you tell him, hell no. We ain't rocking with you. Get out of here. G-check. They don't want no problems. They don't want none. They don't want none. He know what it is. He know what it is, y'all. Let me show y'all one more thing since we hear receipt stacking. That's what we doing, right? Receipt stacking. They tell on themselves even further, y'all. Look at this. Even further. Helping Young People Excel, HYPE, is an organization whose nucleus consists of minority men and women who are dedicated to enlightening adolescent youth. There you go. There it is. They told you what it is. They told you what time it's on. Notice every single interview when he gets to talking, gets to babbling, he don't bring that up. Notice every single article where he gets to running his mouth, he don't ever talk about all the tractor trailers, the Quaker Oats Symphony, all of the burritos. He leave that out. He leave out all the mayos. It's funny how that all gets skipped when he starts talking until we start pulling up them damn receipts. So you see minority, people of color, you seen tractor trailer, you seen the Rugrats, you seen everything other than black folks. But he run his mouth talking about black folks. You got a struggle bootleg organization. You done took some goddamn POC dollars and you served the POC community. This is why you out here talking about Dr. King in a bad light. This is why you out here saying we don't need reparations, family. Don't it all make sense now? It all makes sense. The reason why he is an anti-black person is because he's taking actions. If you've seen one, you've seen them all. And we roast them all up. I ain't even done with that, though. By the way, let me show you all this as well. This organization, apparently, supposedly, is supposed to be all over the place, right? Let me show you this. Helping Young People Excel for students in grades 1 through 9. But as CEO Claudia Romero stated, we begin to notice education was not the only barrier to many of our clients. Wait. Hold up. Did I just see that the CEO of this particular branch name is Claudia Romero? I be damned. So not only are you surrounded by all of them folks, you also surrounded by all them other folks, and they all got a name that is not FBA. I see why you are against the lineage, heritage, and culture. I see why you ain't trying to stand next to us. I see why you ain't rocking with us, because you not one of us. Easy work, easy damn work. That go for you and Claudia Romero. Key checking session. Woo! Family, I thought that we would never be able to outclass ourselves when we started roasting Dr. Umar and his Ida B. Wells veggie wrap, his Harriet Tubman smoothie. But I'll be damned if y'all didn't just outclass with that roasting right there. I'll be damned. Y'all done really outdid yourselves this time. What a beautiful time. What a perfect time. The first week of the new year, and then we done literally broke our own records, okay? Our PR, personal records. Dr. Umar Roast was here, and then we done smashed that out the way for Charleston Chico. Chico, you found out that when you mess with FBA, you're out the damn door. That's where you are. He won't be coming around no more, family. He's going to be out here fishing for clout. He's going to be out here trying to get clout all damn day long. But after that right there, there ain't really nothing you can do. You just got to fall back and accept that. You got to accept that L. And, you know, when you accept the L, it'll be better for you, homeboy. It'll be better for you. You know what it is. You know what time it is. You know who you can. You know you can't. Is he living in what we ain't been talking about that? Or is it he's trying to create that fake argument so he can downplay it? If you don't want us to get the money, just say and he invests all those billions of dollars, he don't never say nothing. Y'all notice Dr. Kubar has never said nothing about all of the billions of dollars that the Democrats give Africa. He don't never have a problem with money then. I've yet to see him come out and say, I am against money that goes to Africa. When Africa gets money, it's a bad thing. He's always silent. He always pleads silence when it comes to Africa getting money. When it comes to us getting money, then it's the dreaded thing. So just say it. You want Africa to come up off a bag and you don't want foundational Black Americans to get the bag. And if we do get our bag, you still want it to go back to Africa. Everything about our check goes to Africa for him. He willing to sell all of us out so he can see Mr. Mutombo get paid. That's what a scam African is. That's the way scam Africans operate. Proceed.
Facts.
And that's why I believe that this generation of Blacks in America, we shouldn't get the reparations.
There you go. This generation of Blacks in America should not get reparations. There you go. He finally came out and said it, y'all. He don't think that we deserve reparations in this generation. Family, ain't this the generation that we praising about all of the things that we've done? Listen to how off code, out of date this generation of Blacks in America don't deserve reparations? Are you kidding me? Family, let me tell y'all, I need to see y'all for this one. I need to see y'all. By the way, first night with the Black Alpha Network on a Friday. Certified salute, family. Come on back. We get it in every time. You appreciate it. Much respect. Welcome to the certified family, because we are family over here. Family, let me see y'all all the way. We need to have this whole discussion. That's how he feels about this generation? If not now, then when? The yes we can era? I told y'all that Pan-Africans are living in delusion, okay? Pan-Africans are living in delusion. This generation that all of us are here, the generation that destroyed the Democratic plantation, we are slackers. This generation that absolutely ruined Barack Obama's legacy, Kamala Harris's career, we're the ones who ruined all the tethers. We have done more in the last 5 years than they've done in the last 50. He thinks that we are not capable of reparations? Then who? If not us, then who? What are we waiting on? What are we waiting on, family? Because I'm telling you right now, this generation that I take very proudly is the most prominent Black American generation of all time. And I say that, and we stand on the shoulder of the past. But I'm telling you right now, we're different, y'all. We're different. Much love and respect to every single era and generation ever. But I'm telling you, no generation can stand next to us. We are different. There's a look in our eyes. There's a fire. Never let nobody tell you that right there. Now he's downplaying the generation. We say the reparations generation, and we always talk about what we've done. All of these things, the delineation, okay? The getting on code, getting on point, get to the money, the reparations. He said that we slackers. Then who's better than us? Who's better than us? If this generation is so bad, I'm gonna tell you right now. To answer the question, do you know how much Democrats have lost out on not being able to answer a reparations question? They're terrible. They literally had that. You never thought you'd see a president having to answer reparations, but they got to because of us. We are the most prominent generation, and according to this guy, we are out here and we don't deserve reparations. You see what I'm talking about that defeated element of our community. The same exact way that Mr. Chico operates. The same exact way Chico running around here with that real defeated mentality. All right. Oh, by the way, speaking of Mr. Chico, Charles Chico Estrada. By the way, y'all, that's another one for you right there about Charles Chico Estrada. Yeah, more receipts. Charleston White explains why he loves Latinas. There they go. So doesn't that DACA organization, that POC, that minority, that self-proclaimed minority organization, doesn't it make more sense now? Haven't we just exposed this guy as a POC agent? Haven't we just exposed this guy as a rainbow community agent? Haven't we just exposed this guy as an anti-Black brown coalition? One more time, an anti-Black and brown organization. Yep, or as we said earlier, this is a co-op. Yep, you know what the COO starts with, and you know what the OP is for. There you go. Easy work. So as we drop receipts on Chico while we regulating Matumbo, we got to get back to Dr. Kubar, all right? Chico, Matumbo, Kubar. He runs around here and he talks characters that don't exist. Once again, you'll never see the defeated Asian. It just doesn't work that way, okay? They got a lot of pride. If you go to their table at dinner and someone's running around here saying, y'all know we the only ones who have babies out of wedlock, they don't go. Our ancestors would want us to get the money. Yes, watch this though.
I ain't heard nobody talk about how much we're going to put to the side for the generations unborn yet.
What reparations is he talking about? He said he ain't heard none of us talk about putting money to the side. He said he ain't heard none of us talk about what we gonna do for the other generations. Where's this man been? Or is he just babbling at this point? At this point, does he really believe what he's saying, y'all? Okay, does he really believe that? Because I know for a fact, every last one of us have been talking about what we can build with the money. He said, I ain't heard none of y'all talk about what y'all gonna do and what y'all gonna build. Where you been? They may not be saying that in Ghana because they too busy worrying about our reparations whilst everybody else is taking what belongs to them. But we've been talking about that. We've been on that game. Don't sit here and tell me that we ain't been talking about money for the future. That's what reparations is about. We understand. We want reparations right now, but reparations for me is for my child. I'm thinking reparations for my child. I'm not thinking about just reparations for me. I'm thinking about the next generation. We are going to be the ones who get the reparations and then we build for them to come after us. What world is he living in where we ain't been talking about that? Or is it he's trying to create that fake argument so he can downplay it? If you don't want us to get the money, just say it, homie. But I guarantee you this, I bet you completely okay with Africans getting money. Hell, when Joe Biden flies over there and he invests all those billions of dollars, he don't never say nothing. Y'all notice Dr. Kubar has never said nothing about all of the billions of dollars that the Democrats give Africa. He don't never have a problem with money then. I've yet to see him come out and say, I am against money that goes to Africa. When Africa gets money, it's a bad thing. He's always lost out on not being able to answer a reparations question. They're terrible. They literally had that. You never thought you'd see a president having to answer reparations, but they got to because of us. We are the most prominent generation, and according to this guy, we are out here and we don't deserve reparations. You see what I'm talking about that defeated element of our community. The same exact way that Mr. Chico operates, the same exact way Chico running around here with that real defeated mentality. All right. Oh, by the way, speaking of Mr. Chico, Charles Chico Estrada, by the way, y'all, that's another one for you right there about Charles Chico Estrada. Yeah, more receipts. Charleston White explains why he loves Latinas. There they go. So doesn't that DACA organization, that POC, you guys bring that energy that uplifts me, okay? And then we all get together and we rock out as one. That's what we're doing. So all that talk that Dr. Kubar saying ain't nobody on none of that. This is a different generation. So be very cautious and careful of the person who's running around here talking about he made some points now. Well, I'm going to point your ass back to the yes we can era because this is the hell to the gnaw era. Hell to the gnaw, we ain't defeated. Hell to the gnaw, we ain't bowing down. Hell to the gnaw, he ain't making no points. Hell to the gnaw, you not stealing from us. And hell to the gnaw, we ain't taking no for an answer. If you don't like it, you better get the hell out of the way because it's coming and we huge. Proceed with the checking.
Yeah. Put the reparations in a trust somewhere until we get a more revolutionary, more conscious group of blacks. Let them decide what to do with it. We ain't there. Yeah. Look at all the bunny hopping we do. What we doing with reparations? Easter Sunday. No.
Put the reparations in the trust fund until we get a better generation. When we gonna wait for that, Kubar? When we gonna wait to get a better generation? Because the best generation is here now. And this is why you are irrelevant. Wait sounds a whole lot like one day we'll get it, y'all. We'll be free one day. One day between us and him. He out here talking about put reparations in the trust fund, deserve it. Shit, maybe for you, like he doing the work for them. Guess who else wants you to wait for reparations? Guess who else been trying to stall you for reparations? HR 40. Why are you saying the same thing HR 40 says, Dr. Kubar? HR 40 was a stalling tactic. HR 40 said wait another 40 years. HR 40 said we need to just go ahead and put it on hold. Why you want to put reparations on hold? Even if you didn't feel this generation was great, I would still say get your money right now. I would have told every generation to get their money. What type of time limit is a debt on? There's a debt that they owe us. So how come you putting the debt on hold? You know who putting the debt on hold benefits? It benefits the person who owes you the money. Who owes us the money is the dominant society. So again, when you watch these people talk and you go around full circle, they say the same exact thing that the oppressors say. Dr. Kubar out here sounding like Dr. Phil, and I'm calling you out on it, bruh.
Oh, yeah. Facts. And that's why I believe that this generation of blacks in America, we shouldn't get the reparations. We are too irresponsible. Yeah, ready. We will waste it. Yeah. Put the reparations in a trust somewhere until we get a more revolutionary, more conscious group of blacks. Let them decide what to do with it. We ain't there. Yeah. Look at all the bunny hopping we do. What we doing with reparations? Easter Sunday. No. So we can blow the money. I had a sister text me one day. You know what she said? Can you stop talking against reparations because I need that money to pay my bills? Oh, man. Short-minded. Reparations is to repair, not to pay your damn weeds bill.
You see what I'm talking about, y'all? First off, he's talking about who out here bunny hopping. I don't give a damn what somebody's doing. If you think that I'm going to say I don't want my money because a couple brothers want to bunny hop, that's his goddamn bunny hop problem. I want my money. And you see how he's trying to use brothers out here bunny hopping as an excuse to not get my reparations money? That ain't how it works with me. I'm going to tell you that today. That ain't how it works with me. No. Because according to his logic, y'all, there's society. So according to his logic, as long as you have people out here who are bunny hopping, we don't deserve no money. Stalling tactic. We're not responsible. Stalling tactic. Until we own all the guys, all the helicopters, stalling tactic. You see how when it comes to Africa or donations for his invisible school, he's got very immediate plans. When it comes to our reparations claim, he creates these odds that are so insurmountable that basically, under his own logic, we'd be waiting another 50 years. Wait until the interracial dating stops. Let me tell you something. You can interracially date all the hell you want. I want my money today, and I'm going to build with my goddamn money today. That's what I am. I don't give a damn who you with. You can want to be with Becky or Karen. As far as I'm concerned, you don't exist now. You damn sure won't exist when I got my money. I'm going to walk right by you and you're swirling to go cash this damn money. So it sounds like he's trying to put these little stops and these breaks in between. HR 40. And notice how he's throwing our generation under the bus. Why? It's because our generation has delineated. This is all because we've delineated and his scam African money is dried up. And notice how he don't mind asking for money, though. So he wants to prevent us from getting money for reparations. But he wants to accept our money for donations. He's donations over reparations. And watch what he says right here. It gets even worse, y'all. Watch what he says right here. It gets even worse. Watch how he talks about that sister said, can you stop talking about reparations? And he starts talking about her weave. How you know that she wears weave? And even if she did, and I still want my money.
Easter Sunday. No. So we can blow the money. I had a sister text me one day. You know what she said? Can you stop talking against reparations because I need that money to pay my bills? Oh, man. Short-minded. Reparations is to repair, not to pay your damn weave bill. Not to pay your damn weave bill. Not to pay your damn weave bill.
Fix my debt.
Oh, man. And you see Bob Johnson.
Stop. Bob Johnson said that every black $1,000,000. And Dr. Kubar said that's a bad thing. Dr. Kubar said trying to pay your light bill is a bad thing. If there's a sister out there or a brother out there and reparations would assist them in paying their bills, then I would never go against that. I would never go against that. I know Dr. Umar wants us to own every single refrigerator in the world so he can fill it up with a bunch of foo-foo and jollof, but I want reparations to assist and to help all my people. What's wrong with that, y'all? What's wrong with that? Don't we give money to immigrants so they can pay their bills? Don't we give money to migrants so they can go sit up in hotels and EBT cards? Didn't we just give another $1 billion to the Ukraine so they can pay their bills? So how come it's such a wrong thing when we want to pay our bills? How come? And you notice how immediately he shifted that to weave and all these other things. This man, absolutely, sister, this is not our spokesperson. Hell no. He's putting on this thing that he's our spokesperson. And by the way, $350 for every black person in America. Y'all know that's almost $500,000. Y'all know that? And look how he starts using that as a bad example. This right here shows you the type of time he's on. The type of time he's on. And let me show y'all. This is where Dr. Kubar is way out of bounds. Remember, we live in capitalism.
$1,000. Is that even a house of dollars?
No, not really.
That's not even a house.
Damn
it. And this is one of your black billionaires recommended.
Look, we got rappers around here walking around with that.
That's what I'm saying.
Backpack.
Come on, man.
Now they're using rappers. This is what I told you. They always go to the defeated section. It's the rappers. It's the single moms. It's the single dads. It's the thugs. They use every lowest denominator in the community as an example to hold all of us back. You can always tell how somebody views the community based on the examples they give. If someone's always using the example of the lowest denominator, that person views us in the lowest light. You know who else does that? The dominant society does. So don't let Dr. Kubar run around here and talk about how mighty and how prideful he is of being black, because every time you use an example about black Americans, you don't start with all of the doctors, the nurses. You don't start with all the intellectuals. You don't start with all the writers and revolutionaries. He always starts with all of the lowest denominators, because if he can use the lowest denominator as an example of our worth, then he can stop us from growing. He thinks that he is a prideful black man, but in reality, he's a defeated black man because FBA has defeated scam Africanism. You easy, dog. You easy.
Man, $375,000, and that's a billionaire. A billionaire.
There you go. Now let me tell you something about $370. Do y'all know the average American makes $30,000 to $32,000 a year? The average American makes $30,000 to $32,000 a year. Do you know that that is basically $300,000+, which is almost half? That is almost half of $1 million, okay? Do you understand that just simply taking that right there, certified salute, sister, much respect. Do you know that if you took $32,000, which the average individual makes, okay? He said $370,000, okay, $370,000. Do you know that is basic? That is over a decade. That would literally equate to what you would make in 1 year for 10 years straight. That's not even to mention that we didn't quit. You're still going to have your job. You're still going to work. You're still going to invest. So your income from what you do on a day-to-day is still going to come in. Your money is still coming in. So you have your income from your average job, and you just got a $370,000 $70,000 reparations check. I'm telling you right goddamn now, we be bubbling out here. Family, you talking about the lineage. I told you that's why he's defeated. Let me tell you why he's defeated. We see the lineage that they gave us lemons and we made lemonade. right? That's the lineage that we come from. They gave us lemons, we made lemonade. We built America. You don't think that we would be able to flip reparations? Let me tell you this, and I always say this, family. You know how we would flip reparations? You want to know for the fact how FBA would flip reparations? We'd flip reparations because, damn it, we flipped America. Did we not flip America? The foundational Black American lineage, we flipped a country. You don't think we flipped a reparations check? You don't think that we would take that damn money and flip it 1 billion times over? Yeah, hell yeah, we do. And trust me, and I always say this as well. This is something I always say, y'all. They're not afraid of every single Black American getting reparations. They're afraid of about 10,000 of us. 10,000 of us, family. We got 1.2 thousand people in the chat right now. That's what they're afraid of, family. Oh, no. Pookie, the hood dude, he gonna flip that money. Pookie gonna flip that money. Trust me. I know Barack Obama talking about something. Tell Pookie to get off his couch. Pookie's one of the smartest people I've ever met. Pookie gonna take that goddamn money and he gonna flip that goddamn money. So Barack Obama, if you're out there listening right now, I'm telling you right now, that same Pookie that you was talking about was dumb and couldn't get off the couch. Pookie gonna take reparations and Pookie gonna be living in the damn suburbs and he gonna have a 6-figure paying job. Trust me when I tell you that. Don't underestimate Pookie, all right? About 3 or 4 cars in the driveway. That's all it takes. They ain't worried about every single Black American getting the money. They understand it takes a small fraction. Yeah. Every Black person wasn't on code back then. A lot of folks didn't want to fight. A lot of folks didn't want to stop slavery. It only took a few of us. That's why I always say the certified 100. All it takes is the certified 100. And the certified 100, the same ones that reconstructed America, the same ones that freed ourselves from slavery, the same ones who got civil rights will be the same ones who flip reparations. Family, we will have schools. We will have hospitals. We will have community centers. We will have businesses left and right because now we're not economically locked out. Money provides you the opportunity to not be economically locked out. We had a conversation the other day. Y'all know all that stuff going on with tech and everybody talks about tech and Black folks being locked out of tech. Let me tell you something. Black folks are locked out of a lot of tech jobs. But you know what I realized is that a lot of brothers who are locked out of all those tech jobs, they become entrepreneurs. So do our sisters. You notice that, family. It be them folks. That's why they're so mad at Elon Musk right now. They so mad at Elon is because all of that money that they get in the tech world, they lock us out from. But we end up taking those tech jobs and starting our own businesses. Every Black person I know who's super skilled on the computer with tech, they end up basically owning their own businesses. Basically, they say, y'all won't let us in the tech world, then damn it, I'm going to create my own business. That's how a lot of the tech entrepreneurs come about in terms of our community is based on they simply just start their own businesses. So Dr. Kubar views us that way. I don't. I view us from the aspect of anything that's put in front of us, we will conquer, we will dominate. And that's what's got him so afraid. That's what's got him so shook up. And he views reparations the same exact way that the dominant society views reparations. He doesn't want us to get the money because he knows that when we get that damn money, it's over for people like him. It's over for people like him. He won't be able to talk that talk. He won't be able to disrespect and scam African and out the way. Super. So
Afro summed it up. I mean, Black Alpha. No, work summed it up just good. Well, good enough. I couldn't have said it no better myself. All right, Lady Che, what are your thoughts on Charleston White and Dr. Umar basically going off on Tariq by proxy FBAs?
I think that Charleston White's just trying to be salacious. He's always got some derogatory shit to say, and that's why they have him. You know what I mean? The shit that he says obviously doesn't agree with our, with us. Dr. Umar, yeah, like when you look at the two in comparison to Tariq, of course they're gonna be upset. Of course they're pocket watching. Of course they're saying all this extra shit. Of course they're hating. It only makes sense. I mean, that's in there. That must be like a pedigree thing, like you just can't stop, no matter what. Like, you know what I mean? You would hope they could. You would hope they'd stop, but I mean, it's always something. I don't think that. I don't know why. Charleston. Why the fuck it be? And they're talking shit about all this shit. I mean, he's basically just promoting. It doesn't matter what he's promoting. Whatever he's doing, he's being paid to do it. You know what I mean? Same thing. Like Dr. Umar's just being, I don't know, Dr. Umar's just doing what Dr. Umar does. Grifting. He's not really saying anything at all, really. That, he hasn't said or doesn't say. Just doing what he usually does. All that shit is like, I don't even see why we're bothered by it. Charleston White's just being salacious as usual. You know what I mean? I mean, honestly, of course you're going to be mad at somebody that's giving people, something when you're not giving them nothing. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's all I got to say. Jesse.
Yeah, I'm here.
Jesse. All right, cool.
I'm here.
My bad. My fault. Go ahead.
All right, so yeah, Charleston White is a agent provocateur, and Dr. Kubar or Umar is a scan Africanist. These are the same people that keep telling us go to Africa. They ain't even set foot in Africa, and those that go to Africa, they realize real quick they ain't no goddamn Africans. So, and like you said, we've done more in 5 years than that whole generation has done in 50, 60 years. The weird or bad, wrong generation to give the reparations to. So shout out to Black Alpha Network for breaking that down for the scan Africanists to understand.
I don't think it's really should be like a Pan-Africanist against this type of situation. I just think that, the days of thinking in that direction are kind of not where everybody is. So that was what it was then, and now we're moving into the future,
And I need everybody while you here right now.
Yeah, but they don't want to move into the future. They want to live
that's
in
not for us.
heyday, and it's like
That's not for
in
us,
that time no more.
I don't think that's for us to, you know what I mean? Fuck it. You know what I mean? We got to move forward. Can't really just, continue to try to hope and pray they come along. We got to go forward.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's all we're doing is just spinning our wheels if we continue to just try to oh man, I hope you get this understanding and just see that, this is dead and the wave is this. You know what I mean? It's like, look, fuck it, you'll get it right now after all this time. All right, well, I'm just going to carry on over here. Join me when you figure it out. You know what I mean? Or not. You know? We can't just, you know what I mean? When has that ever worked? Think about it in just regular life. Do your parents learn anything you tell them? No, right? Mine don't. Yeah, you feel so it's just gonna be just like that. Do you think that our parents, their parents learned anything from them when they were old and set in their ways? Fuck no, they didn't want to hear it. That's just the way of it. All right, well, hopefully you'll catch up. Shoulder shrug.
Yeah, because they already set in their ways.
Yeah, but that's not for us to. Why the fuck should we care? That's them. We gotta move forward. We gotta move forward because that's all. That's a stalemate of holding us back.
People still on that ideology. We can't move forward.
Welcome. Let it go. That ain't for us to worry about. That's on them. You know what I mean? They'll catch up or they won't. You dig? At this point in time, you really gotta sit back and go ahead. Come on, man. Grandpa, you walking real slow. Come on, man. Like, come on. No. Just go forward. Fuck it. They'll catch up or they won't. You dig? No love lost. It's gonna be like that regardless. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter when, where, or what. Like, if you sit in that mind, if anybody sits in that, excuse me, I didn't say you. If anybody sits in that mindset, that's what perpetuates the motherfucking cycle that is being continued. The set in the ways, the motherfucking can't see change, can't see the road forward. Man, I said this and this is what it is. You know what I mean? I'm older, deal with it. Like, no. But then, no matter what you say, the reasoning will never make sense. Because they don't want to hear it. Just like, it don't matter what age you are. When you've decided, you made your choice, you don't want to hear it. You know? It doesn't matter what you say. All you're doing is just wasting your energy when you can use that energy for different things that'll behoove you, behoove the people, whatever you're doing.
Usually people become set in their ways by the time they're in their 30s, late 30s. So when you're talking about in your 60s and 70s and 80s.
And they ain't coming back. That's a lost cause. I already gave up. You need? Like, fuck them. They ain't coming back. They argue. It's a repetitive argument. Like, I can't. I'll never get over it. I'll always be reactive to the same shit. I'll always react like, oh my God, why don't you understand? Fuck them. They know why they don't want to understand. They know why it's comfortable to stay in that. They want to stay right there. No matter what you say, you want to be like, man, this doesn't behoove you. Don't you feel tired of living like this? Yeah, that's them. I would say yeah with their mouth, but they're comfortable. And they don't want to get out of that uncomfortable. They don't want to be uncomfortable. Because being uncomfortable means they got to get scared. And then that means they actually got to dig deep and find that inner resource to take care of the situation. They don't want to do that because they've been living comfortably under this motherfucking guise of whitewashing, racism, white supremacy, whatever, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And it's comfortable and they're lazy and tired. I don't want to put in any more work. I don't want to use my brain. I don't want to look it up. It doesn't make any sense. I'm just going to live it out. And all the while, the world is moving faster and getting worse. And it's like, shh, you can't just blame the white brother. Like, come on, man. Like, you realize all we're doing is wasting our energy when we could be putting that energy into something else that, for motherfuckers that actually want to go forward.
Yeah.
They'll catch up or they won't. No love lost. Shit's still gonna be the same. It's
Yeah, when you put it like that, it makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's a level of tired. Like, come on, it's exhausting trying to get. It's like exhausting to try to get the raccoons to change over. No, they're comfortable being that way because there's an incentive for them. It behooves them. It benefits them in some way. So, of course, whatever you're saying is going to just take away from that. That's taking away from their comforts. You know what I mean? Their little pats on the head, the little biscuits here, and a little extra change. And, oh, man, you really said something. This kind of little acknowledgement that they live for the camera. They're, God forbid, right, that they actually changed and did some real empowerment or did something for the people. That would be too uncomfortable because that means they're going to be controversial. And God, they can't have that since they've been building up this safe Negro look. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm safe and trustworthy. Whatever.
Safe Negroes.
Yeah. Those Russian bots. You know? Empowerment is misinformation.
No, they were calling us Russian bots, FBA.
I said that. I said they're doing that. You know what I mean? They're saying that, you know, empowerment, misinformation. You did? Yeah. So it's like it's just a waste of your energy, and you could produce maybe something better if you wanted to for different reasons. You know what I mean? You don't have to be constrained by trying to explain the most basic of understandings, like this condition is not right. You did? Oh, I hear it. Fuck it. Then don't keep telling them. Tell motherfucker that wants to hear it. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull up the next clip.
Oh man, I thought you were done.
It's a short clip.
This is why that happened. Like this is like yes.
All right, so we down to the last few topics of the night. And those are the Migrant news. So I got Biden's secrets on. Biden's way out. He has a secret. And that secret is 320,000 illegal migrant children missing.
Whoa.
So TD Hip Hop is going, or TD Media Group is going to give us an update on that.
All right. That's serious. I showed one of his clips today too.
Let's just play it a little bit more because he's going to get into the missing unaccompanied minors, as they call them, have gone missing. And I want to speak to that a little bit. So I'm going to let this play some more as we get into that portion of the video.
Now, Adrian Holman went on to tell me that when it comes to DNA testing, they found in the past that 30% of the families tested were fraudulent. They weren't real families. Under the Biden administration, they stopped doing mandatory DNA testing. It was a voluntary basis only. Tom Homan says they're going to put an end to that. They are bringing back mandatory DNA testing for every family unit. They're going to make sure those kids are with the correct families. He also says he's going to be working in lockstep with HHS as they oversee the Office of Refugee Resettlement, which handles these unaccompanied children. He says they have the data. He says he will be part of going and finding these some 320,000 unaccompanied children that are kind of unaccounted for right now. He says he is going to be there on the front lines helping find them because that is the will of the American people, Adrian.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's a third of a billion, 300,000, a third of a million people who are underage, who are under the age of 18, who we don't know where they are. When they came into the country under the previous or this current administration, the Biden administration, there was absolutely no vetting. You and I have both been pretty vocal on social media back forth with different sourcing on this. Most Americans want to know where those kids are, and most Americans, according to recent polls,
how Biden, completely destroyed and eviscerated the U.S. border. But in the book, what they talk about concerning children is how a lot of these illegal immigrants crossing the border, they use their children as currency. What do I mean by that? Using their children as currency. We all know that they have to pay the cartel and or whatever other smugglers to come through Mexico and to get them across the border, right? But a lot of them can't afford that. They can't afford it, the price tag. So it may be a price tag of about $5,000. But what they will do is that the cartel and or said smuggler will say, you know what? Give me one of your children and I'll give you a discount on the price. And what they do with the child is that they take the child and that essentially they'll hand them over, we'll say, right? Hand them over to other people that are trying to cross the border. Because if you cross the border with a child, the way our laws are currently structured, that illegal immigrant so-called family will receive priority, right? Therefore, any and everything they need in terms of services will be expedited. They will be immediately put in 5-star hotels. When you're talking about cash cards and free housing and all of the benefits that come with being an illegal immigrant, if you have a so-called family, you will get these things ASAP, immediately. If you have a family. And as you just heard here, and I discussed in the past, come clean and say, hey man, this kid isn't actually mine, and we're not an actual family, then essentially get busted, right? It's basically the equivalent of turning yourself in or just telling on yourself versus me having to find out that you yourself are engaging in this kind of smuggling operation where you're bringing a child into the country that isn't your child. You get what I'm saying? But Biden eliminated that. He eliminated that. So with eliminating that, the transferring of children from one legitimate migrant family to now an illegitimate migrant family is happening like crazy. And the thing is, and I'll round this out because I don't want to beat a dead horse too much, as they discussed in the book Overrun, let's say I'm someone who took on one of these children, right? I paid the cartel to say, hey, I'll give you more money if you can get me a child that I can bring across the border with me to expedite this process. These guys will cross the border, or women, right? Men or women, they'll cross the border with that child that isn't theirs. And then once they cross the border, they look at the child and go, good luck. Yeah, I don't know where your parents are, you know what I mean? But good luck with all that. Because what ends up happening is that that child with the fake family, with the fake father or the fake mother, they're now somewhere, they get sent somewhere in New York. And the mother, you know, or father who actually gave their child away, essentially sold them, they get sent somewhere else to California. Depending on where they wanted to go. And like I said, now the kid is just left stranded in New York. Family now. And since we're family now, you're going to do some work for us. You're going to do some jobs for us. And we don't have to worry about you getting stiff penalties because you're a minor, you're not an adult. This is a travesty what Biden has unleashed onto the country, right? And I strongly recommend that you guys, you know, check that book out, Overrun, because it's a really, really, really good book concerning this topic of open borders. So now what I want to do is do I want to let this play some more? I think we're done with this video here. Yeah, I think we're done with this video here. What I want to get into next, and thank you all for the support that you're showing me via the super chats. I will definitely be reading them at the end of the stream. But I do want to thank you guys.
All right. So thank you for that. TD Media Group. What are your thoughts on the TD Media Group just laid out for us with the biting secret world of 320,000 missing migrant children?
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. What did I think about it? I mean, I think that's fucking crazy. Do I think it's true? Shit, it's fucking possible at this point. That shit ain't right. That shit is. I mean, that's how motherfuckers get trapped into child trafficking, motherfucking them child workers, et cetera. Then they turn into, you know what I mean, like sexual workers. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? They're just out there. Like, that's horrible. You know. Do I think it's possible? Yeah. It's fucking, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. I mean, the fact that obviously I've been on Biden's watch and he's always talking about a book, so I'm not really hip to the book. But you know, I have to say this. There wasn't, it's not like, you know, things are really open to us, you know, with the news or whatever. So it's not like we could really be, you know, like really seriously, really look into this. This book and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's happening. What, you know, and we got like a really serious problem here too with our children getting kidnapped and, you know, or you know, taken into that or bumped off or whatever, you know. So it's like, yeah, there's a lot going on. I don't know, you know, honestly, the president has really said anything about that kind of shit except, you know, basically very little, you know. And now we got a new administration. Now what? And he says he's gonna go look for him. Right. I mean, look how long it takes them to figure out that, you know, there's some children working in a fucking chicken plant. You know what I mean? You dig? Yeah. So, by the time they figure it out, all kinds of trauma and shit's been occurring. It's gonna be hard. It's hard. It's a hard thing to think about.
Right, I agree. So, our next topic is the Honduran president. She is threatening the U.S. if they deport her citizens. U.S. spends $30 million a year or a day in Honduras.
I kind of heard it. Well, look here, you just take your motherfucking people or pay the tax. You know, pay the fees that it took to take care of them, send it back, and all that shit. Like, you know, pay for them and take it back. You know, it only makes sense.
How do you say that? Soshima Castro. The nerve of, I believe that's how you pronounce it.
No idea. Find out whenever he gets there.
Yeah.
Without paying a penny, which in this
can make anything trendy, anything hot. That's what we do. The other people you be catering to, they don't make hot. They don't make nothing hot. They don't set a trend. They don't set nothing. And they're just bland. You know what I'm saying? No seasoning, no flavor, no nothing. They just can't do it. Marketing for free. Literally, all you gotta do is do something for black folk. All right. So let's get to the main part of what we want to talk about tonight. There was a clip that I saw, just thumbing through from Al Jazeera. Now we know Donald Trump wants to do mass deportations. He wants to do mass deportations. And what we're starting to see is not just Honduras, but we're going to talk about Honduras tonight. But these Latin American countries are getting bothered and upset. More so, this is what I'm seeing, Latin American countries. They really take issue with Trump sending them their people back. Watch this clip. Let me cue this up. Watch this.
President Xiomara Castro has responded to Donald Trump's threats of mass migrant deportations once he becomes president. In a national broadcast on New Year's Day, she said if he sends Hondurans back home, she could kick the US out of military bases in her country.
In the face of a hostile attitude of mass deportation of our people, we'd have to consider a change in our policy of cooperation with the United States, especially in the military field, where for decades they've maintained bases in our territory without paying a penny, which in this case would lose all reason to exist in Honduras.
Mass deportations are a big worry for Honduras. More than 500,000 of the country's people live in the states without legal status, according to official US figures. Many send much-needed remittances back home. Now Castro is putting into play the presence of US forces, particularly in Soto Cano, a Honduran airbase. They've been there since the 1980s, tasked with, among other things, counter-narcotic operations. Fellow Latin American President Claudia Sheinbaum of Mexico was asked about Castro's comments on Thursday. She responded briefly.
Ahora con la Presidenta de Honduras.
We talked to the president of Honduras some days ago. We're putting forward the idea of a meeting of foreign ministers of several countries in January to talk about the subject of migration and how the countries of Latin America and the Caribbean can cooperate to attend to its causes.
Sheinbaum's dealing with her own demands from Trump that Mexico stops the flow of migrants to the US. If it doesn't, Trump says the US will impose 25% tariffs on all Mexican goods. These are all words for now, threats from a man who's not yet US president and responses from other countries to situations that are as yet hypothetical. But it is noticeable that the Mexican government, while measured and restrained, is sending signals that it's not going to be as pliant as last time Trump was in power. Honduras, meanwhile, seems to be going a step further. But Honduras is one of the smallest and most impoverished countries in Latin America. Does it really have the power to resist the US? One of Castro's political rivals and an ex-member of her government had this to say.
If the US decides to close the tap on the $30 million that come into the country daily from the States, it would kill us with hunger.
The confrontations or negotiations will come, of course, after January 20th, when Donald Trump becomes President Trump once again.
All right. I want to let that play, like I normally do. And then now I want to play it again, but I want to stop it and just kind of address some things that's being said. Let's get it. Let me restart it, and then we'll go ahead on and do our thing. Well, wrong one. Hold on. Wrong one. Right one. Hold on. Where we at? All right.
President Xiomara Castro has responded to Donald Trump's threats of mass migrant deportations once he becomes president. In a national broadcast on New Year's Day, she said if he sends Hondurans back home, she could kick the US out of military bases in her country.
In the face of a hostile attitude of mass deportation of our people, we'd have to consider a change in our policy of cooperation with the United States, especially in the military field, where for decades they've maintained bases in our territory without paying a penny, which in this case would lose all reason to exist in Honduras.
Okay, all right. So let's that's why I got at the bottom, the nerve of President Xiomara Castro, the nerve of President Castro. So if Donald Trump deports 500,000, that's a lot of people, Hondurans, not to some deserted island and say, hey, you're on your own thing for yourself, like in the Bible, you exiled somewhere. Not putting 500,000 Hondurans in jail, solitary confinement for being in this country, not physically harming them, but sending them back to their homeland where they come from. The flags they love to wave, send them back to their homeland. Their own president is saying, if Donald Trump send these people back to their own homeland, then you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna close the military bases. What kind of message is that to send? You don't want your own people, so we have to take them? What kind of crap is that? Like, did I hear that lady right? That she is basically saying, I don't want those people back over here. And if you send them back over here, I'm closing the military bases you have because I don't want them here. What kind of man? I've never heard a president say that before.
But I know
Have
what
y'all
she
heard
said.
a president say that before?
Basically, what it is that, look, my people are over there. They're working and they're sending all their money over here like that, right? So, fuck what you talking about.
Illegals,
we need that bread. We need them over there. Yeah, they ain't got no citizenship, but we need them to continue to send money this way. And if you do that, you send it back, they can't send no money. And so, fuck you. Take your motherfucking military shit back. We don't want it here. Okay. All right. Do that. You hear me? Like, he should do that. Like, in my opinion, I think he should. Huh?
Oh, boy, that was her competitor said if they did do that, they would starve to death.
I know. But that's their problem. They're not legal. They're not legal here. So all the money they're making is free money to stand back there. Right?
Yeah.
So she's just like, fuck that. I got my little motherfucking slaves over there making all the bread and bringing it back over here, thinking they're taking care of everybody. And if you stop that, if you stop my free money, I'm gonna go ahead and let you take your motherfucking installation back. Cool. Do that. And then while you're at it, take this motherfucking bill. You hear me? Pay this. You owe this. You dig? Like, yeah, that's how it should work. And your people. You owe us money. Now they're gonna really start a fucking like, oh my God. Well, either way, that fucking either way. Like if it was me and I was him, because I would look at it like, no, either way, you owe us money. We foot the bill, we put them here, whatever. They ate real well enough to send y'all motherfuckers money and take care of themselves. Well, our own people fucking, didn't do that. And you gonna like, yeah, take this motherfucking bill for at least I texted since the time I left. You hear me? At least 4 years. I charge it by as many people as we had there. Average rate. You ain't figure it out. Do the math. Pay that check. All right. Or you don't want to do that? Okay, cool. I'll keep everybody here. But your country don't get no motherfucking money for 4 years. We can do this all day. You hear me? Yeah, I got solutions. Which how you want to roll? That's how I would look at it. Like, how you want to go, bitch? Like, you take your people and pay this bill. Okay, fine. I'll take the military station back. Cool. If you're gonna take your people anyway, you take this motherfucking bill. What you gonna do? You gonna send it back? No, you can't send them back after I get them to you. You know, it'd be really contentious and really dangerous for their well-being. And since you don't care, well, I really don't care. You don't care. I don't care. Why should I care? That's how you should look. What about the children? They go too. Everybody can go. That shit like it's okay. She wasn't like trying to say like, all right, cool. You know what? Why don't you keep them like, and I'll send you a package, a military, a monetary package, to incentivize them, to kind of like take up half the bill. There's all kinds of solutions here. You know what I mean? Just jumped the gun and made a threat, so fuck it. You know?
All right, now you got to starve. Now you're about to get cut off.
Yeah, it's like no big deal for the military. Military should want to come home for a little bit. Fuck it.
Yeah, they've been there since the 90s.
Yeah, just come on back. And while you're at it, shit, come on back. She was like, oh my God. You're mad because you want to shut off the money you're basically stealing from us? Think about it. They're not legal here. So everything they get is like basically free. They're basically stealing from us, sending it back to their country.
Yeah, and that's why the dumper is going to send them back with a bill.
Right, that's what I would do. You know what I mean? Me personally, that's what I do. I didn't have a bill and a fuck be like, hey man, you just stole like a lot of bread to send back there. You're talking about this many people. Like, you heard the amount of money they make a day for being impoverished. That's a lot of loot. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's a lot of motherfucking money.
So, I wanted to get to the Skip Bayless thing, but we're definitely short on time. So I'm going to get to the Unhoused Neighbor News and the Unhoused Neighbor Sweeps. So, ladies, I don't know if you covered it on the RBA, but Kaufman has went in on Johnston at the Royal City Council meeting earlier. And then Johnston's patting himself on the back, talking about how much a great job he's done and how the city has met its goals for the year and all of that crap. And members of City Council are like, the fuck? Where? So, your favorite guy, Kyle Clark, is going to give us an update on that. But first, we're going to hear Johnston talk about his report card on meeting the city's goals for 2024.
From crime to immigration, the past year brought a lot of changes and challenges to Denver. Today, we got a better idea of how city officials to these issues throughout 2024.
Denver 7's Danielle Kreuter spoke one-on-one with the mayor about that and his outlook for 2025.
Heading into the new year, Denver's mayor gave his own administration a report card, how they did achieving the goals they set for 2024. Those included things like improving downtown, public safety, and ending homelessness.
How are you all?
The mayor celebrated the voter-approved measure that allows the Downtown Denver Partnership to invest $570 million into downtown. Looking ahead, some of that will go to changing commercial space into residential space.
We want your favorite server at the restaurant you go to downtown to be able to walk 3 blocks and live in an apartment downtown as well. That turns it from being just a business district to a real neighborhood district. And so we want more housing downtown, and these commercial buildings that are vacant are a great chance to use that space to both make it more active and more affordable.
The mayor's office is also reporting what they call the steepest drop in homicides that the city has seen in a decade. A priority in 2024 was to cut down on gun violence. The number of deadly shootings in the city last year dropped by nearly 30%. Non-deadly shootings dropped about 22%. Another safety goal was to bring people off the streets and indoors. Of the more than 2,000 people you were able to bring indoors, the dashboard says there's about 12% that are outdoors. What is the goal going into 2025 to make sure those people and people who just remained homeless are able to get inside?
Yeah. I think for us, we're excited about the fact that we look back at 2024, we successfully delivered the largest reduction in street homelessness in recorded history in Denver. We will do more housing support, more workforce support to get people into jobs, and mental health and addiction support where is needed.
The mayor says because the influx of migrants was unexpected at the beginning of last year, there were no official goals as far as their response. He did say he believes the city's response has been a success.
We don't have migrant encampments in the streets. We've connected more than 5,000 people to work authorization.
Do you believe the incoming Trump administration will have any impact on Denver's strategy?
I don't know what they will choose to do in terms of their strategy of enforcement. It's clear for us that the strategy we've used in the last 6 months has worked. We have no migrant encampments in the city. We've closed all 9 of the shelters. We've cut our budget for migrants by 90%. Our arrivals went from 200 a day to maybe 10 per month. And so there is no crisis right now in Denver. We have it managed and under control. And so we hope the new administration will do nothing to create a new crisis. But
In Denver, I'm Danielle Kreuter, Denver 7.
You stupid.
You lying like a motherfucker, y'all.
Straight lie. Straight lie. Like for real. And believes it too. Like we didn't you don't know what to do. We didn't know about the influx. What? We got a fast track through. Sure did. Sure the fuck did.
Okay, so let's see what this bastard gave himself.
New today or while we might have just on last year with his 2024 goal report. Johnson says the city achieves some of its top priorities for 2024. This includes the largest reduction in street homelessness in recorded history. He had that 2024, so saw the in Denver. The new area downtown with Houston.
in addition to our focus on street homelessness, we were also focusing on housing affordability across the spectrum of housing needs. And so that included both financing new units, it's new construction, it is permitting, it's also rental subsidies, anything we can do to make Denver more affordable. And so the goal here was to have 3,000 units that were opened. We met that goal about 3,022.
That's straight out the Paris plan and out the partnership. Remember that boot camp I attended? With the Downtown Denver Partnership back in 2022?
It's a long time ago. Yeah.
No, 2022.
A long time ago. For me. Right. Yeah, I got it. I remember. Yeah, the fucking one with the Denver Partnership. Yep. That shit was fucking, oh my God. Nefarious.
So he patted himself on the back and he did some out of sight, out of mind. So city council's questioning this, of course, and rightfully so. They should be questioning it because this is some bullshit.
From crime to immigration.
Denver's mayor says the city met his goals in 2024. Gun crime down, downtown investment up, thousands moved out of homelessness. Our Angela McCall takes a closer look, including why some on city council are skeptical of the mayor's claims.
A reflection of 2024 for Mayor Johnston is an assessment of his major priorities.
If you look at 2024, what we found was that we delivered the largest reduction in street homelessness in recorded history.
The numbers, he says, lay out surpassed goals for housing the homeless community. Johnston says 2,233 people were brought indoors when the goal was 2,000. And another goal met, 3,000 units of long-term affordable units created.
That is entirely our focus, and that means getting people workforce support, housing support, mental health and addiction support. We've changed the way we provide that programming.
Yet other city leaders question whether the data really shows a success story for the All-in Mile High program.
The numbers look good initially, but I think we really need to look at how we're long-term housing people.
Councilmember Stacey Gilmore says while homelessness has, yes, decreased in downtown Denver, it's increased in her district outside of the city center in Mount Bello.
And right now, I'm not seeing the resources being deployed to make sure that we're providing the people who are sheltered with the need.
Johnson does lay out the cost of these services and contracts, estimate over 60.
We will make changes to programming whenever we see that there's dollars being spent and not delivering the outcomes we want.
Besides homelessness and affordable housing, something else Johnson talked about was his plan to invest $570 million into downtown Denver. One of the critiques from Gilmore is that we've seen a big investment in the city center when that same investment hasn't been made, for instance, in her district and others that are often serving marginalized communities.
There's always going to be competing priorities, right? But at least what the mayor said he was going to set out to do at the beginning of the year, he stayed on track on those priorities. People can judge whether or not he succeeded, but we haven't shifted lanes in the middle of the year.
No, and certainly he has stayed laser focused on some of the main priorities that we've seen as well.
All right, Angela McCall, thank you very much.
He's full of shit, like we said. What are your thoughts, ladies? Stacey Gilmore apparently been on the whole council to call him out on his bullshit.
They didn't want to, but and them, like I said, them audits were salacious. Salacious.
You're welcome.
If the council be doing the fuck shit for real, I was right the whole time. I was fucking right the whole time. Fucking right. They were misappropriating funds for a minute. All of them. There are at least 6 of them are fucking guilty by name.
Yeah.
I mean, nobody's doing anything they're supposed to be doing. Funding just going out the window.
She's not lying, y'all.
That's funny. It's quite like they're just like open the window, just let the bag of money just fly out.
So even other mayors were seeing through his bullshit. Aurora's mayor, Mark Kaufman.
Oh, he wouldn't have it. He shouldn't have it. Cute. Because he lied. He knows. I was like, man, when is it time for me to call in so I can just be like, you ain't lying. You was right the first time. That motherfucker straight did that shit. Trying to act like he didn't do nothing. I don't know how they got there. I don't know how they got out of.
Well, we literally witnessed how they got there.
Right. Exactly how they got from
A
Denver
feud
to
between
Aurora.
the mayors of Denver and Aurora escalating tonight. Aurora Mayor Mike Kaufman says Denver Mayor Mike Johnson.
Hey, we've been saying that for how long now?
A long time. Since the start. The way you think this motherfucking Venezuelan shit over here, these apartments and stuff, right? And they're there with the little protest. Remember they were doing a little protest right down the street?
Yeah.
Right? After that shit at the apartments, right? The little protest.
Yeah.
Who did we see? The same motherfuckers that be trying to take over our chair. And I'm like, man, I'm gonna knock that motherfucker's glasses off his face. I'm keeping them.
Right.
Motherfucking.
Yeah.
We just want to live. Right. Me too. We just want to work. That's all we want to do. Sure. Yeah, right. Little did you come to find out that, yeah, they ain't doing none of that. None of that shit they was talking about.
None of it.
None of it. They're like, shit, man, we live in squalor that you created. They won't come fix anything. Why? Because it's kind of dangerous. Because you make it like that. So we just go hold out the rent. All right. Right.
Yeah.
And then some shit's gonna pop off and like, and the motherfucking Aurora Police Department. We can't have that kind of that happening. We want them to feel safe and able to call. man. Just do that shit. But you'll still go ahead and kill black people.
Right.
Right.
So, I'm gonna finish the clip, Lady Shay. Well, thank you for that.
I don't even know why we're finishing it.
Members did end up in Aurora.
Kaufman says an open records request showed Johnston used what he calls the cover of nonprofits to quietly dump migrants on other cities. Your political reporter, Sean Boyd, first reported on this dust-up between the two mayors last month. And Sean, you spoke with Johnston today.
He denies he dumped anyone anywhere. Mayor Johnston called the city's handling of the migrant crisis a success. Mayor Kaufman has a different take. In an op-ed published today, Kaufman unloaded on Johnston, saying he's withholding information about what really happened.
I'm surprised by this because Mayor Kaufman and I have a collaborative relationship.
Denver Mayor Mike Johnston was blindsided by the op-ed in the Colorado Springs Gazette, accusing him of offloading migrants on Aurora.
The city of Denver never places anyone anywhere.
He says Denver contracted with 2 nonprofits to find housing for migrants after more than 40,000 were bused here from Texas last year.
We give them dollars and they decide on housing. Every day it's looking for where that housing is and identifying what open unit it is. You might go to Thornton, you might go to Northglenn, you might go to Denver.
Or Aurora. Aurora Mayor Mike Kaufman says one of the nonprofits worked with a landlord to place migrants in 3 apartment buildings in Aurora, buildings where police say Venezuelan gang members terrorized residents, drawing the attention of President-elect Donald Trump, who has promised to carry out mass deportations, or what he calls Project Aurora. Kaufman says Johnston has refused to say how many migrants were placed in Aurora, so he filed an open records request to obtain the contract the city signed with a nonprofit, a contract that he says included a clause specifically allowing the agency to put migrants in other cities without notifying them.
Mayor Kaufman says that Aurora has become a national embarrassment city. Do you bear some responsibility for that, since the migrants came to Denver and then were placed in Aurora?
No. We run the city of Denver and he runs Aurora, and they control the outcomes in their city. We control the outcomes in ours. We're responsible to our voters. He's responsible to his.
Kaufman says Johnston continues to dodge the question about how many migrants have been placed in Aurora. And his borders has said they will prioritize the deportation of migrants who've committed crimes in November. Johnston told the Denverite he would resist all.
Resist what?
Trump would maybe target Denver, given its reputation as a sanctuary city. He said, nope, Trump clearly has his sights set on Aurora.
Well, we will see all of that coming up.
Yeah.
Oh, Sean, thank you.
Class.
Who coming to Denver's not immune or exempt from this. These people is crazy as hell, y'all. And this is supposed to be our political leadership out here. Oh my God! But shout out to Kaufman for calling out Johnson on his bullshit.
I'd be like, let's go back a few months. There was actual video.
Right.
When they took over the old motel, they kicked the regular people out.
Yeah.
I really go back to where, motherfucking Adams County or whatever was like, hell no, we don't want these folks. No. Take this lawsuit too. Fuck no. He's like, we have an open relation. That motherfucker, you got the mayor and Tariq like, we ain't talked to this motherfucker at all. Yeah, you got the motherfucking news on their own shit talking about, man, you can't stay here, you gotta go. Remember in Spanish? And the motherfuckers are just moving around. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You sure did put them in the apartments. They caused all that ruckus.
Yeah.
He sure did. Ben said that. I said, hey man, I used to drive around and do a little videos. I said, it ain't us, family, it's them.
Yeah, it's not us.
And it was the police, and the police are complicit in this motherfucking bullshit. Where do you think they got that shit from? You know what I mean? What do you think they got them little things, or they? You know what I mean? You think they just came over here with them? No, no. Oh, good, like for real, good. Like you don't even know how I know. I just know. You know what I mean? Because I just know. Just know things. I'm in the know. Yeah, it's easy. That's all the teams. They're I just tell you, they'd be like right there watching this shit, just
Right.
and they drive around like I see shit, and then pull over and sweat the motherfucking normal black people that be sitting on the bus stops, chilling, as this other shit's cracking off.
Meanwhile, while the new year means some changes, for some, it certainly means new rules and laws to follow here.
Let's see if there's an update on besides what I just showed.
Probably not. That motherfucker's serious. Man. I mean, really, what could you expect when you really want to be honest about it? What can you expect from somebody that contributed to destroying motherfucking Park Hill? What can you really expect? Mm-hmm.
Oh, so what's turning? Oh my god, is that fucking V? Oh Lord mercy. Ooh.
Tonight, the ACLU of Colorado says it's investigating 2 weeks ago.
At that time, Aurora police by members of the Tren de Aragua gang.
Now the ACLU says some people were detained based on their ethnicity. Denver 7's Veronica Costa is getting insight from the ACLU, Aurora Police, and local organizations.
It's been more since the Edge of Lowry apartment complex was riddled with police. The complex at the center of yet another national conversation, this time after police say 2 people were confronted, robbed, and torched bonds. Some are questioning.
I showed up myself later that afternoon to find that the buildings were still on lockdown. People had said that they were not allowed to go to work.
In a statement Friday, the ACLU of Colorado says it is, quote, currently investigating the Aurora Police Department and ICE raid at the Edge at Lowry apartment on December 17th, 2024.
We believe that some people were held for as long as 8 hours, possibly inside the police vans before they were actually driven around the block, taken out of police vans and re-handcuffed and placed directly into immigration ICE custody.
That is what V. Reeves, an organizer with House Keys Action Network Denver, says happened at the complex that day. In its statement, the ACLU of Colorado going on to say its efforts include trying to, quote, obtain the body camera footage from the raid. We reached out to the Aurora Police Department asking about the validity of these allegations and the investigation the ACLU. In a statement, Chief Todd Chamberlain saying in part, quote, the ACLU of Colorado's portrayal of the events on December 17th, 2024 at the Edge at Lowry Apartments as a, quote, raid is a gross mischaracterization of the facts.
It's something that, has left the community in fear.
Aurora's top cop disputing that, saying in part, quote, the arrests made along with the courage of the victim.
They're stupid. Why would you get involved? And why would you get involved in that? Like, clearly, that shit went down. What's up, Kai? Clearly, there was a motherfucking a whole kidnapping like
Forward
whole
have
Diddy scenario going on,
already
right?
encouraged other members of Aurora's migrant community to report.
They held him. It was like multiple people there. There's like fucking like
There's
5,
at
10
least like,
in and out. You know what I mean?
it's like damn near 20 people involved in that shit. Yeah.
Right.
And then
And then you gotta act like there's some victims there. The motherfucking victims were the motherfuckers that clearly had to go home and deal with it. Had to not only get, they were like really tortured, like apparently stabbed, and then they got their house robbed, threatened. You know what I mean? And then they called for help. Right? They called for the help, and then these same motherfuckers that did it, violated them or whatever, they can woo their way out or talk their way out or whatever the fuck. And you're gonna advocate for that when clearly the motherfucking people that got violated kept saying there was like 18 people in there. They left like with 5 and took a break and broke in their house. Another group took over. Come on now.
You gotta.
This is a precursor.
Of course, they got one of them Samo Rambo Negroes. That's a civil rights attorney to explain the rights that these illegal immigrants that are
Don't
breaking
have.
the law
They
supposedly
don't have
have.
no rights. They don't have no rights in a non-sanctuary city. Except for the victims have the right. Victims have rights. The victims were like two woman and a man, kidnapped, took somewhere else, tortured by like fucking 14 people that all fit the description, right? They all fit the description. That was the best line ever. They all match the description of the sailing.
This is just a glimpse of what is to come.
Tonight, we're staying on top of more controversy in Aurora. The ACLU of Colorado is now investigating what they're calling a raid by police and immigration officers at a troubled apartment complex. I told you about this earlier in the show. This all stems from that terrifying home invasion and kidnapping at the edge of Lowry Apartments last month.
Police say 2 people were beaten and tortured by suspected members of the Venezuelan gang Tren de Aragua. More than a dozen people were taken into custody after the incident, but the ACLU and other organizations are criticizing how police responded. The House Keys Action Network says some residents were held for hours and unable to leave. The group also believes some people were unlawfully detained and taken into ICE custody.
This is not something that would be happening in a white affluent neighborhood. This is something that specifically happened to a community that was majority undocumented migrants, that they just middle of the night raided entire buildings and held hostage families for the rest of the day.
Aurora's police chief is pushing back on those claims, saying in a statement, quote, Colorado law does not prohibit the Aurora Police Department from assisting federal officials in apprehending criminal offenders or those with federal warrants, both of which applied to the suspects involved in this crime.
You gonna go to hell for that. That's fucked up. Like, them people got fucking violated.
We know.
Amazingly, he got stabbed and everything. Man and a woman for hours. Hours. It was a home invasion. They took out their own shit and put somewhere else. Where motherfuckers are just there fucking with them. Fucking them up for hours. Man, they got stabbed. They fucking, and they got let out. Like, the motherfuckers took a break and went and broke into their house.
What you want to do is, you want to do 3 things. You want to try to stay safe. You want to make sure you do not self-incriminate, and you don't want to break any laws during the interaction. So how do you stay safe? You want to follow all of the officer's instructions, okay? Officers usually will tell you to put your hands up so they can see your hands at all times. That makes them safer and makes you safer. In addition to that, if you are in the process of becoming a U.S. citizen and you are in the immigration system, if you have papers on you and there's an immigration agent with the officers and you are requested to provide those, you should provide them. In addition to that, the officer can ask you a couple of straightforward questions. Your name, where do you live? If you have an ID, produce that. They might ask you, what were you just doing that they just observed? But you can, and oftentimes you should, assert your right to be silent in these types of interactions after answering those simple questions.
Ed, what about non-citizens? Do they have any rights when it comes to this issue?
If you are in the United States, the Constitution protects you. So under the 14th Amendment, our Constitution is supposed to be upheld throughout all the states. So the 14th Amendment guarantees you equal protection under the law and due process. And then, of course, the 4th Amendment. That guarantees you that you will not be subjected to unreasonable searches and seizures. And that applies to citizens and non-citizens alike.
Any Colorado-specific laws pertaining to this that we should know about?
Yes, there's a couple. There's a statute that describes what the police officers are able to ask you if they suspect you of committing a crime. Those 4 basic questions that I talked about earlier. There is also a statute out there that gives us some guidance as to what we can do if somebody involved in government operations deprives you of your civil rights. So we can actually hold them accountable. And there's a law in Colorado that makes it a little bit easier for us to do that.
Hell no. Y'all go to hell for that. Like, it was a real life motherfucking home invasion, dude.
There is a law that limits what law enforcement can do when it comes to helping.
You're missing the facts, bro. You're missing the facts. Straight missing the facts, dude. He's straight missing the facts.
To whether or not a warrant is being used to detain you.
Oh, so much for that really important insight.
Thank you, Michael.
That wasn't that important, motherfucker. You're stupid. That's stupid. And then people got fucking their house, like, literally, motherfucking couple in there got broken into, took somewhere else, and fucked with for hours, tortured and fucking stabbed, fucking beat up and everything. Not to mention some other egregious accident the sheriff didn't want to talk about, right? You know, the white dude's like, man, it's fucking that's. He's like, it is so many people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, damn, there are 14, 15 people. You know what I mean? And he found them. They found them all, like, damn near all of them, minus like a handful, like literally minus like 5 or 6. All like kicking it in the fucking apartment. They did all that dirt to. They took a fucking break and went back and broke into their house while the same couple is in this other spot being fucking tortured, tied up and tortured. Okay, for hours. Then they let him go. On some fierce shit. So what happened? Dude got stabbed. Cause called him and he fucking called an ambulance. Told the police. Fuck that, right? The motherfuckers come in, they arrest, they come in there and they're like, well, what happened? He explains the shit. It's on the cameras. Right? This is even worse. There's cameras on the building showing these motherfuckers get drug out.
More migrants continue to move.
They're showing these motherfuckers take a break
to our state. In the city of
You know what I mean? They go over far. They just went from one building to the next. God, that's stupid, man. The fact that they gotta get involved, like their rights are violated. What you mean? There's like 14 motherfuckers that did that.
Right.
Men and women. What do you mean? Of course you're gonna have to pull some fucking people away and question them. Maybe their rights are. First of all, a lot of them don't even belong over on this side of Aurora, this side of fucking Yosemite. That's one.
Mm-hmm.
2, they've been pulling an okie doke. Everyone wants to believe. Oh my God, right? When they've been doing way, way, way too much, right? And everyone downplay it. Okay, whatever. Look how you downplayed it the first time. Look what happened, right? All right. Okay. These motherfuckers almost died. And then now they want to act like that didn't happen. That's fucked up. I've been making all kind of fucking scenes. And the fact that you're going to go get a motherfucking civil rights attorney that obviously isn't aware of the fucking situation. There's fucking cameras. There's cameras everywhere. But these buildings have cameras on them. You know what I mean? So you see motherfuckers just going from one, like literally a group of motherfuckers taking these people over there. You know what I mean? Like, you're coming with us. literally in the same little 4 or 5 building complex. You know? And then like another little group going from that building over to their building and breaking into their crib. They took a break. They took a break from fucking torturing these motherfuckers for whatever reason. You know what I mean? And then they like let them go, you know, because they're scared. They're too fucking fucked up. They ain't gonna call the thieves. Yeah, right. That's the first thing he did. He went to the hospital. He was all fucked up. The dude, like, did we ever hear from the dude? Right. And I was just like, God damn, so you give a fuck about them, but you won't give a fuck about, you know, all the black people that keep miscellaneously getting killed over here. All right. They're like, we can't allow this, remember?
Denver
And
alone reports it has
That's really fucking disgusting. Look, it's one thing if there was really people who were being denied certain things, you know what I mean? And you felt like they really needed some advocacy. Okay, they were really being taken advantage of. They really weren't getting housed. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Right? That would be like one thing, but that's not the case in this particular scenario. Okay, that's A. B. The previous little scenario is all about not paying motherfucking rent, destroying the whole motherfucking complex, and then holding the rent like a motherfucking hostage, and then acting like you're a fucking victim and you live in squalor. All well, you know, there's a whole lookout section across the street, literally 5-10 feet away, right? As you join the most. And you wonder why the other whatever part of Latino you are claimed that day, or you are actually whatever, it doesn't even fucking matter because you're not even supposed to be over here. You came in through Denver. Stay there. But because Denver decided they want to be, you know, pocketing money and shit and shutting down, you know, your vital resources after they done gave you the creme de la creme. Okay. They shut your shelters down and shit. And it's like whatever, you know, fine. You meandered over here based on whatever. You can blame it on said you know, nonprofit. Let's keep it real. Me and you ride the bus regularly.
Yep, so we know exactly what they got here.
We ride the motherfucking bus damn near every other day. And this particular area they're talking about is literally in my neighborhood.
Yep.
So if anybody really fucking is out their nose, is like, you know, meandering like Batman around this bitch at night, it's me.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck you talking about, bitch? Like, all of you are stupid.
Mm-hmm.
He did do that shit. They did that shit. And you leave the police to go question the very motherfuckers that they enabled to do this shit.
Right. So now they're educating the illegal immigrants on their rights in the United States.
Oh my God. That's why their own country don't want them back. It wants them to keep funneling
nearly 43
our money freely over there.
1,000 newcomers since December of 2022. And groups here in our state want to make sure those people have the resources they need, and that goes beyond just food and shelter. Your reporter, Michael Abeda, joining us now outside the Mexican consulate. And Michael, groups like the Consulate of Mexico and other Latin American countries say they want people to know that they do have rights here.
Yeah, that's right, Kelly. You know, immigrants are a big part of the Denver metro community, and they contribute a lot, whether that's their culture or actual dollars through taxes that are paid or money that they spend in our communities, or by contributing money through businesses they create and jobs they create. That's why the consulates of Latin American countries want to make sure that their citizens here know their rights in the United States.
The message right now is not to be nervous. It is just to be prepared.
The Stampede nightclub in Aurora was less of a bar and more of a school Saturday as immigrants from Latin American countries came to learn about their rights in the United States and the services available to them.
It could be from giving a passport to giving their children dual citizenship, to the labor rights, to immigration rights, to the services that we provide as a community for them to begin a business.
Help to remind us and educate us too on like what kind of motherfucking propaganda this is. I mean, yeah, everybody has a basic right to like, be safe, food, shelter, whatever. Like, come on, man. Like, at some point, there's some things you gotta come
meeting was
on the
hosted by
line
the
at.
consulates of Mexico, El Salvador, Guatemala.
A set of faculties that are bound by law.
Immigration is a contentious topic these days. So the consulate generals of Latin American countries here in Colorado say that while Latin American countries came to learn about their rights in the United States and the services available to them.
It could be from giving a passport to giving their children dual citizenship, to the labor rights, to immigration rights, to the services that we provide as a community for them to begin a business.
This Conoce Tus Derechos or Know Your Rights meeting was hosted by the consulates of Mexico, El Salvador, Guatemala, Honduras, and Peru in Colorado to answer questions their citizens may have, especially when it comes to immigration.
It is very important to know that we are here to protect and assist them.
But these aren't meetings to help immigrants evade the law or law enforcement. They're just to inform Colorado's immigrants about their rights here in a foreign country.
We are always acting under international law and under the U.S. law, and that we will always respect that. But they have the rights, they have their duties, and we have a set of faculties that are bound by law.
Immigration is a contentious topic these days. So the consulate generals of Latin American countries here in Colorado say that while they understand why people may be nervous, immigrants should not worry just yet. Instead, they should know the laws of the United States and work with the consulates to make plans in case their immigration situation changes.
We are here to serve and to help, to inform you.
Now, in addition to the consulates, there were also lawyers at this event to make sure anybody with legal questions got those questions answered. In Denver, Michael, covering Colorado first.
Michael, thank you.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I have my thoughts. I just think there's certain things that you can get a pass for. You know what I mean? Like, first of all, they try to push that fast track shit onto us. That was fucked up. They did a lot. They've given them a lot. Secondly, yeah, at that point, when they got shipped over here, you should be on some sort of like, there shouldn't be any reason why ICE couldn't find you if they needed to. You know what I mean? Especially in this city. This is so liberal and sanctuary city, you know what I mean? Surely the mayor and his little, the groups he done sent them off to have been documenting them. At least the, fingerprints or something, like let a motherfucker know, you know what I mean? They look, so-and-so is whatever, right? You know what I mean? This is the accountability for 44,000 motherfucking invaders that really they were raping us financially or whatever. You know what I mean? Because really, that's what it is. Especially like when countries like, Honduras putting up this little pushback, right? Like they're getting a lot of bread a day. You know what I mean? Like really, I wish I would remember. Like I wish I would have been paying attention. It was like a lot of motherfucking money, hundreds of thousands of dollars a day. That Uncle Phil said that they were getting. You know what I mean? And once they stopped, they'd start for real.
30 million. That's again 30 million Honduras from the United States every day.
Well, how much money were they getting? Honduras.
30 million a day.
Right. Impoverished country, mind you. 30 million a day and you're poor?
Yeah.
What you doing?
It's the government. It's the government. The government. It's the government.
No. Like, what the fuck are you really doing? You're fucking off something. There's something wrong right there. And just look at it like this, that they stole themselves in here, and the money they make here is like not taxed. You know what I mean? Like you ain't got no number to tax yet. You dig? So that's basically like free money they're getting over there. This bitch got the audacity to say no. I'm gonna threaten to cut your motherfucking military installation. I'm good. And while you're at it, oh, raggedy asshole, are you serious? Like, they just think about it, like, everyone's like, fuck you, United States, you old pussy ass bitches. All right. Like, so, like, no. I don't give a fuck if you send me a tariff. You need these drugs. like the Mexican president trying to flip it around, like, shh. There's that drug problem you have, all yours solely. You just try to pass that over here. Like, you know, where do you think Mexicans get their drugs and guns? Like, are you serious? You really gonna do that? You really gonna go that route, bitch? Oh my God. When you do it, then I'ma do it. And then, you know, people that, you know, the shit we, you know, mutual, blah, blah, blah will suffer. Oh my God, bitch. For real. For real. Yeah. The United States is sick. It's just pouring its like degeneracy on us. Like in a weird phase of the fucking Twilight Zone right here. That's stupid. All of that is stupid. Motherfuckers, like, they literally fucking did a home invasion. Like, my rights were being violated. For reals. Because they had you in the back of the car, questioning you, drove you around, put you in handcuffs, and put you in a motherfucking immigration van. Your rights are even. Are you serious? What did you think was gonna happen? They had you. Like when he says, he's like, it's like 40 people. They all fit the description of the suspects.
Mm-hmm.
All of them, men and women. They all look the same.
Yep.
You know what I mean? We don't know exactly if they're from this alleged gang. They're not. You know, all of a sudden, they were super tattooed, and then now they're not tattooed. And they're just like clean cut, and they kind of blend in, so you don't know when you're being infiltrated. Man, stop the cap. Who gives a fuck?
Right.
You hear me? They're not even. This is Aurora. Aurora ain't got no camping ban, and Aurora ain't no sanctuary city. If you're gonna be an asshole like that and hard like that, like you're like, I mean, it's really Aurora's homeless people will be hiding out.
Oh, yeah.
You really gotta like actively look for them, okay?
Right.
Because they don't want that smoke. There's only one motherfucking shelter, if that. Really, you see what I'm saying? So their homeless issue allegedly is like a non-existent thing because you don't get caught being. We don't have it. Like if there's a camping ban, yeah, we got one. Don't let them. Like you saw me going to the park. Like I was driving to the store, I saw that shit in the park. I was like, ooh, like real loud in the street. You know, I was in the music. I saw that shit. I saw 2 tents in the park. I was just driving. I was like, you know, listen to rap music. I was like, ooh, like that, real like normal. Like, yeah, you know, you're ooh. I just kept pushing. Like right around, all this shit is happening right around the corner from my apartment.
Yeah, when I walked over there, there was no tents up. They must have got there.
How did you not see them? They're at the park.
I went right past the park. I didn't see no tents.
How can you go past the park? Really, think about what park. Just think about that.
City Park, Aurora City Park.
That's not a city park, cuz.
That's the name of the park. It's called City Park. The one that's right by your house. That's the name of the park.
We're across from the funeral place. You
Yeah.
wouldn't have seen it if you came down the way you came that way, and you're coming down, the street where the light is to go down to the post office. Naturally, you wouldn't have seen it.
Okay, so they're going to
You know why you would see it? Because you'd have to go like another block and a half. And then look, they're huge. Couldn't miss them. There were like 2 of them. Like 8 people went.
I didn't see them.
No, of course you wouldn't have seen them right there. They're all the way at like 2 more, like a block and a half further. You gotta turn that way to go to the post office. You gotta turn right. If you would have kept going straight down the street like a block and a half, and then managed to just take a gander to the left, you would have seen it.
Are you talking about on 16?
I don't know, Jesse. I just know that it's down the street.
You're down the street and my down the street are 2 different things.
No, it isn't. You know where the fucking post office street is, right?
That's Dayton, yeah.
Yeah, whatever the street is, okay. You turn down that street to go to the post office.
Mm-hmm.
If you didn't turn down that street and you were going forward, you had to go forward 2 more blocks. Figure it out. But it's right there. And they're like you got the fucking the apartments on one side and you got the park on the other. And you really wouldn't have seen it unless there was like no big ass broken down cars right there towards the back, because there's like a school or something right there. You know what I mean? There's a park and then it's cut off by the fence.
That's a library or something. It's a
library.
library.
It's like a little school.
The school's on the other side of Delmar.
Whatever, cuz there's a fucking fence that goes that way. Don't tell me you don't live over here. I live over here.
But I know the area.
If you knew, then you would know where the fucking tent is.
I didn't see the tent. That's what I'm saying.
Because you didn't have to go another block and a half further. You had to bust to right, go to the post box, throw the envelopes in, walk back down the street, and then bust to the left and come back this way. As simple as that. I don't have to do all that. I was supposed to go forward, like if I'm going to the grocery store from the backside.
Because you were taking 16th. That's what
I don't know, because whatever street the motherfucking funeral home is on,
that's on
and the motherfucking park is. I don't be paying attention. I just know my area.
I do
know. It's like small. It's like, what does that matter? It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't need to be said out loud. Okay. It's just in that direction.
All right.
That'd be like the fucking dumbest shit. Like, oh man, I'm on da and da. Right? And this shit is happening at da literally 7 blocks away. I got a lot of problems because like motherfuckers just genuinely don't like me at all anyway. And I'll be doing, you know what I mean? Be outside doing good things, and you see how fucking dangerous it is, really, for me just in here. How much motherfucking bullshit I gotta go through just inside the house.
Yeah.
What do you think happens when I go outside the house? It's much bullshit, right?
Yeah.
So why would it make sense for me to be like, yeah, that's on 16th cut? Come on, that's stupid.
Okay.
You think? I'm just saying, yeah, me giving you those frustrated little answers because that's dumb. Why would I want to put myself in another precarious motherfucking dangerous situation since you want to be talking? Well, that's whatever. Yeah, okay, cuz whatever. Yeah. Thanks, Jesse. So I could just magically get hit on, like, going down the street to the grocery store again. Because you just don't want to take the brandy route. You see what I'm saying? See how dangerous that was?
I don't see how that was dangerous. I was
Jesse, just think about it, cuz I really gotta explain to you. Do I really have to explain to you?
No, Lady Shay. Explain it.
Please, Lord.
All right, so I'm gonna end the show now, like I was gonna do like 10 minutes ago.
What's gonna happen? What's next? Because on the other one, on the other program, I told him, Shabaka shows later today, and yeah, I told him I thought you ended the program when I ended mine. I didn't know you were still going. But I told him, people to come over this way because you had round 3 or whatever.
I know.
What else?
I'm gonna do a round 3.
This is round 3.
I'm not gonna do a round 4 then.
No, you're not. There's no reason to. This is the end. This is the 3rd episode. This is the 3rd part. I thought you were done. You know, I didn't realize you're still doing this shit. You did when I ended mine. So I was like, all right, well, go, just saw this last 3rd, part 3. I don't know what episode. I gotta go look at it, but part 3, go check that out. Right? So it's just Chewbacca's left, right?
Yes.
That's it. Okay. Bet.
Yeah, we're winding down on Chewbacca's Black Experience Enhanced. Yes. Got a few more episodes left of that.
That's what I said. I told the people that I put the number to. Put the number there. I actually did that duck ass shit. I couldn't believe I did that. A major duck move. I never do that, family. I never do that. That's a major, like, my blood pressure is so high I can't see. And it's just like, it's so easy to do. I straight did that, like, the day, on Saturday when we ended part 1. It was so late or so early. And he decided to go to food bank, and I just kind of threw it together. The setting. Man. Man, that was a duck move. I was so sorry, Jess. You were right. When you said it, I was like, fuck. I had to apologize. You were right. I did that duck shit. Man. First time for everything. Yeah. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for letting me come on, Jesse. Shit. I'm glad we had a good laugh about the mayor's expense. Both of them.
Yeah, me too. For join us later on today for Chewbacca's Black Experience Enhanced on Blog Talk Radio, and the calling number is 516-418-5996. And press 1 and you'll be live on the air. So this is going to conclude season 4 of episode 41 of part 3 of the Frontline Black News. Join us this Saturday for a brand new episode. In the meantime, make sure you like and subscribe to all of our platforms, Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook. The Revolutionary Agenda, which Lady Che just ironically enough did today.
And I got to figure out how to upload it.
She's going
It's on the
FBA.
page by accident. So I'm gonna try to get it over to the RBA. I couldn't believe that I did that by accident. I'm so I apologize.
Well,
Definitely, but I'm sorry to the people too.
I said, at least you can go live on that account now.
Well, no, I knew that, but I didn't mean to do it. Like, I set the program up like 3-4 days ago. You know what I mean? So I didn't even pay attention to it.
YouTube is much easier to go live on personal accounts now.
What do you mean?
Like, when YouTube first came out, like, you have to meet all kinds of criteria to even go live. And they were
I can't go live on the on the actual YouTube.
Oh, okay.
No, I didn't. I did this on StreamYard.
But it was on the personal page.
Yes, I know. I got my shit set up like that, but it was an accident.
Okay, but the personal page was on YouTube, right?
Jesse.
I'm just saying, like, YouTube was made easier to go live.
I can't go live though. It won't let me. It won't actually let me use YouTube and do a stream like you do. Like you did that one time when we was outside. I'm like, how the fuck you do it? I'm on YouTube Live. I'm like, how the fuck is that? I couldn't do that. I tried the other night. Just to see, I got a new phone. I wanted to test it out.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
They won't even let you do it on the RBA?
I can't do it, period.
So, like, if you log into the RBA...
I don't know, because when you get over here, you can check it out. But I'm telling you right now, I can't do it. Like, there's other things you got to do, like programming and setting up the camera and all that extra shit that I really don't understand. So I tried it, didn't work. Fuck it, done. It's not easy as, like, shit shouldn't be so fucking difficult. You know, it was difficult. Like, I don't know what kind of magical fucking nonsense you be up to, but you managed to get it done. I can't do it. Even right now, I tried to upload. I try to, when it ended, I try to move it to that channel, upload it, even onto that channel. It won't even let me do that. So, I just honestly, me personally, I just wish shit was just easier. I'm just so tired. Like every fucking day, like everything's a fucking difficulty. Like everything, it's fucking like not one fucking day is anything easy for me. You know what I mean? At all, not one day. Where it's just like, oh man, this lotion just came out easy. Nothing, it's fucking easy. Struggle. Can't wait till it's over. They're like, for real. You know what I mean? You would just think the easiest shit, like, how the fuck you're the mobbing around having a whole dialogue with fucking everybody and their mama in this fucking street on YouTube Live. I can't fucking do it from my own desktop. Another fucking example. I can't even get I tried to order food on fucking stupid DoorDash like a couple days ago. Right? Shit. It was all like, the shit was, I don't know. There was an issue, obviously. The store was closed. They kept saying so-and-so took it, the order or whatever. Shit was closed. They could have said that. They didn't. Right? So instead, I have to cancel it, but they don't give me an option of how to cancel it on my shit. Or you cancel it, you want a credit, you cancel it, you want your money on your card. Right? At all. It's like magic. You hear me? And then I gotta listen to somebody else like, this is how you do it. And then you go to Google and find out how to do it because there wasn't a fucking option, an email or a fucking message, or even a text message like, look, this is how you reclaim your fucking bread back. So there's like $27 just out there, and I can't fucking, I gotta go through this like long list of fucking customer support just to get my motherfucking bread back from 2 days ago. Hey, you know what I mean? From a late night purchase. Like, man, I'm busy right now. I'm fucking Frontline Black News. He's fucking hungry. You know what I mean? Because this fucking show's taking forever. You see what I'm saying? And I canceled it because I had to. I can't get my bread back. You see the fucking levels of difficulty? It's like frustrating. I would pray for one motherfucking day. One day, just one. Where everything was smooth, easy. I have to fight, argue with nobody. Everything just got like my way. It's fucking great. You know what I mean? I was like, she was just good. Not one fucking day I had to argue with nobody. Fucking, you know what I mean? And I have to fight with no one. I have to do anything fucking dramatic. Everything wasn't a fucking struggle. I wasn't like struggling from this to this to this to this. You know what I mean? All fucking day long. One day, I would pray. One day. 44 motherfucking years, I have not seen that yet. Not one fucking day, cuz. Not one day of fucking happiness at all. Not one day. It's been like this forever. It's like miserable. It's like, like, cool, I'm over it. You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? Not even, can a motherfucker get one thing? God. Real shit. I don't know how you made it happen. But I can't do it. I can't do it. That show might just have to be like, lost to the universe. So you can't get it up there. I can't get it up there. I'll have to move it somewhere else. But I won't be able to put it on my channel.
You should be able to upload it. You just want to download the episode and do it like that.
It won't even let me do that. It won't let me download it.
Is it public or is it private? You gotta check. You gotta go into the YouTube studio, but it's an off-air conversation.
For what? All right, well, cool. Well, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. We'll just pretend it didn't happen. This is the way I have to deal with things. It just didn't happen. No. I get it. I quit. It's just like that was a freebie for the universe. So, yeah, off air, cool. Got it. Right. Go ahead and shut it down. Stay black, stay dangerous, people. See you in a couple hours. Talk to you in a few hours.
Yep.
For Shabaka's Black Experience.
Yeah, so join us for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced in a couple hours. So, peace, love, light, reparations, and separations, and black empowerment. Jay and Kruma and Lady Chase signing out from the Mile High Income. And sundown known as Aurora, Colorado, and another city, the Mile High city known as Denver, Colorado. A mass deportations will be soon coming.
Yes. Grand Rising.
Grand Rising, Grand Evening.
Jesse.